Vega, and welcome to the open house party, which I am your host, JT Vega.
I just jumped in.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Nothing much. Just got a bug. Not sure if it's total flu or if it's just a bug.
You okay, man?
I'm fine. Fever went up to 102 earlier. Now it's down to 99.
Oh, that's good. So, anything good happened today?
Besides Battlefield
Yeah.
1,
Yeah.
that was good. I think everybody has to say that, though. I mean, seriously, that's what we've been asking for years is a World War One style.
World War One style battlefield. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. A lot of people were waiting for that for a long time because they've been aching for a chance to actually see that happen.
Yeah, and they finally did it. We've been telling them for ever since 2004.
Yeah, I remember. I remember the PC version of what they did with Battlefield 1940. I think it was 1945.
Battlefield 1943.
Okay, 43.
43 or 42, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I can't.
Because they had big. And it was actually had a storyline to it too.
Yeah. Everybody is excited for that game. And
Yeah.
it's about time. And I always hear these little kids say, no, I want Modern Warfare. I'm like, no. We've had that for so long.
Yeah, a lot of people are kind of like.
No, it's mostly the screaming little kids, not the adults. We
Well-
could appreciate something like that.
Well, you can't really blame them for that.
Yeah, I can. Little shit wants to bitch and moan, cry all they want. Yeah, say is so be it.
Yeah, because right now I just tweeted out the title.
It's so funny. Most of those little shits stayed on Xbox 360 when the one came out, or Xbox One when it came out. You know, little bastards that we.
Yeah, there's been a lot of news. Apparently, Nia Sarkeesian's account had been removed.
Why?
Well-
Why?
Well, for some weird reason, Ania Sarkeesian's frequency account on YouTube has been removed. It's like it just mysteriously disappeared. Let me see if I can confirm this.
Of course it disappears. It's India we're talking about.
Yeah, or or he got banned for criticizing a game.
I don't know. Who knows?
Let's see. Let me see if I can confirm this. Frequency, found frequency, found frequency. Yeah, because there's a lot of.
Yeah, I'm. If it's true, it's good riddance.
Yeah, because I can't find her. Let me
Right
see.
now with Anita, she's what Anita's doing is messing with big business.
Well,
and,
here's
what
the thing.
happens when big business fights back? They bite you in the ass.
I think she kind of got suspended for ruining the embargo for whatchamacallit, that one game, or they granted permission. How's it going?
Not bad.
Did you hear what happened to Anita? I'm looking right here to confirm this.
I have no
like-
idea what happened.
She got suspended.
Yeah, her YouTube account got suspended,
Oh,
Yep.
and I can't find it.
unfortunate.
I'm trying to search for it, but it seems like it disappeared.
Maybe part of why it's, or part of how it's been banned.
Yeah, because I'm like looking at it. I think she got removed.
Okay, what the hell is this thing going on? Because Frozen just mentioned this in her stream.
What?
The whole thing with Anita's account getting taken down or something?
Yeah, it did, and I'm looking at it.
Say
What
what, guys?
Wait, Okay, hang on. Did this just now happen?
Just search for
or...
it. Search for it on YouTube.
I couldn't find
No,
it.
I believe you. It's just I'm
Lacey
just kind of.
Green has Anita's account like on quick channel thing, and I can't find it on her channels list. Her list of channels she likes.
Damn.
Nope, nowhere near. You can't find it anywhere.
I would go to her Twitter to check, but she has me blocked. So.
Check Lacey's Green's Twitter.
Yeah, because she was doing a review.
Lacey has me blocked too.
She's doing a review of Uncharted 4, which hasn't been released yet.
They just recently did the embargo. They lifted the embargo just recently.
Oh, really?
I don't know when she did that review, but Anita, I don't know anymore with Anita. Nope, Lacey isn't talking about it. Give me one second.
To be honest, I mean, it's like I was telling Ty a minute ago when I first heard about this. I'm like, look, it might not seem like that big a deal. The thing is, she's been attacking me and a lot of my friends for a few years now. So the fact that she just kind of up and vanished is strange. Don't get me wrong, part of me is a little happy to see it happen.
She's given up.
Let's be honest.
She has given up. She lost the war. Every battle she was in, she couldn't hold her own. She got beaten so badly. Watch her review of Uncharted 4. Okay, let's see if the...
Yeah, do I have to?
Oh, no, this because YouTube account associated has been terminated. Give me 1 second, I'll show you guys. I'm on my ad blocker one. Entire screen, here you guys go.
I was pretty sure to finish broke the line.
Damn.
Which is a good thing.
So she's still on Twitter then?
Yeah, she's still on Twitter.
What do you think it is? What do you think caused it?
I don't know. She probably pissed off.
Toxic masculinity killed it.
Did you guys hear that?
What?
Yeah.
Ty said toxic masculinity killed it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Let me go ahead and show it to
Okay,
the public.
Lisa, do you want to do the stream Sunday this time around?
I should be good.
The
thing is, like, here's the thing though, last week basically, and I sent you the video, but like, there was a slight storm. It was raining and, the wind was blowing and all that, but I didn't think much of it. I didn't think there was a storm coming, and then, fucking Georgia weather, I keep telling you guys, is crazy as shit here. The Georgia weather kind of reared its ugly head, and then out of nowhere, here comes thunder, here comes lightning, the rain's pouring down, and suddenly I have no internet. So, like, this happened literally 10 minutes before the stream was supposed to start, and then I spent like 2 minutes of that panicking, like, oh shit, how am I gonna get a hold of Leon? And then I'm like, you know what? I'll just post a video.
Yeah,
It
was just me and Mildred. We talked predictions for WWE Payback. I'm going to be doing that stream on Saturday.
Flowers,
Well, yeah, I put in the look in because a couple of people commented on it. The only reason I even put in the look at the flowers line was because I noticed that it had been like over a minute, and I had just been, all people could see was one of Ty's mom's flower bushes and the torrent of rain, and so I just decided to put in the little Walking Dead reference.
Yeah, for some reason it said it violated the rules.
Yep.
What?
She pissed off the wrong people again.
Well, okay, what has she done recently besides the game reviews? I mean, I know there was. Well, I know there were. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. What has she done that would piss off enough people to go at it like that? I mean, to my knowledge, and again, I could just be completely out of the loop and there's something I'm missing, but to my knowledge, all she's really done recently is she did that review, and then she also did that fundraiser thing, which, oh god, I have so much to say about that, but this is neither the time or the place for that. And just, I know that the only reason, they almost made their goal towards the end was because someone, and I'm not entirely sure who, a couple of people actually gave her a shit ton of money at once. And I've heard that,
Tim Schafer?
Yeah, I've heard Tim Schafer was one of them. I don't know how true all of this is. It's just what I've heard. But to my knowledge, she hasn't really done anything else that would, piss people off enough to go after her at mass like this.
Kind
I'm
of
just kind of
weird.
confused right now.
Yeah, because I don't know what's going on other than the fact that
What the hell?
she
God.
violated the terms of service. What was it that she violated? That's the question, because no one knows. Either she uploaded nudity or something else.
Well, considering she used to have a registered pedophile as the admin for her Twitch. Yeah, but yeah, I will never forget when I first heard that, because I just kind of jaw on the ground going, come on, Anita. Come
I mean, seriously
fuck
though,
on.
having a registered a convicted sex offender running, I mean, it's one thing. They all have to find jobs. I'm fine with that. As long as they're trying to turn their lives around, I'm okay with that. If it's not like a severe crime they did and they're trying to turn their lives around, fine. But
If
seriously, Anita.
they haven't actually hurt any kids and they're actively trying to overcome this,
Yes.
again, I am still hesitant. I am still extremely hesitant. But I will be at least a little nicer to them at most.
Yeah, I tried to, because there are a few that live in my town and stuff, and there were some assholes like in my
What are you laughing
town.
at?
There's one guy that he got caught with CP. He got caught with CP and he got arrested, did his time in prison, came home, moved in with this cousin who lives right next to the school, which he shouldn't have lived anyway. But this one woman found it upon herself to hold up a protest sign saying he's a convicted sex offender. I mean, there are just points where it's like, as long as they're keeping their eyes on them, that's one thing. But yeah, I don't know how to think about that.
But yeah, anyways, I mean, the only thing I could really think after I got over the initial shock was, wow, Anita, look, you obviously have some sort of intelligence in there. You're smart enough to get all of these people to give you buttloads of money. Okay, you're able to trick enough people into doing that.
According
so
to
there's
this,
some.
You won't rap unless you went full rap and.
Well, no. Here's the thing.
According to this, Uncharted 4 was supposed to be released in Europe on May 10th.
Yeah, and if you knew Carl like we did, Carl basically said he had one of the copies that got stolen.
So technically, the release date for... Let me check on the release date.
Well, okay, but here's the thing with all that, getting back to what I was saying a minute ago. You know, a simple background check. I mean, I know some small little mom and pop diners in the area that do background checks.
Now I know why she got.
Oh, why?
Because according to this, Uncharted 4, she did a review for Uncharted 4, which the review embargo, you're supposed to do it on the day when it's released. And she reviewed it and showed it on YouTube, uploaded it, and violated the terms of service, and basically... Yeah, because she said her review, and they showed it on the thing.
Anita, you claim to be a gamer, and we all know that's a lot of bullshit. You claim to know how things... Hang on. You claim to know how things in the gaming industry go and how the whole YouTube thing works and all that. This just proved that you were once again lying your ass off. Wow, Anita, that is fucking common sense. Oh my fucking god.
This whole review in progress thing, let me put it this way. You're not supposed to show the review until it's released.
Yeah.
And suddenly she has a video of it uploaded on YouTube, which violates the terms of service, which you're not allowed to show the video, and you will be suspended. They even did this to a guy from the UK who basically was playing and got banned from Twitch and YouTube for doing this. So she basically violated the embargo. So yeah, this is because this is supposed to be released on May 10th, according to the initial release date on PS4, May 10th.
Taking a tiny sample from the tip of the caudal fin, which is painless for the animal.
Yeah, that's Annie to Sarkeesian though.
No,
She learned. I think
because
it's a
considering
fair
she
lesson.
lives in the U.S. and we're in the U.S., she pretty much violated the terms of service.
Yeah, okay, guys. I was just gonna hop in here for a minute to see what all was going on. I do have to take off, but I'll have Skype open and stuff on my computer until I go to bed. Just keep me updated on what else is going on, because wow, I gotta wrap my head around this. I'll see you guys later.
All right, but I mean seriously, Anita Sarkeesian being a dumbass. Finally, her dumbassery got to her. All right, set that there. What, you mean this?
What?
I'm setting something down.
Oh, you have an animal with you?
No, I'm setting a drink down.
I had an email from PlayAsia for a go-ahead to the stream DOA. Okay. Cool.
But that whole thing, it just proves how stupid.
Let me go ahead and let Tara.
I dropped my audio microphone down way too big.
Oh, really? Yeah, I kind of figured that she probably violated the review embargo because there's something weird going on. By the looks of it, it seems Anita was suspended for violating the review embargo.
Yes, and she
should know better.
Yep.
Yeah, she's supposed to be in the game industry.
Well, she's supposed to be pushing for like legal stuff too. So I mean, how is she supposed to be some sort of legal advocate whenever she can't even get this right?
Well, she thinks she knows better than the industry, and she shouldn't be bound by embargoes.
Who should be bound by embargoes? I'm above such peasantry.
Yeah, it's one of the most irritating.
My opinions are more important than that.
Well, that's what I said in the chat, was I had to email PlayAsia to make sure that I was out of embargo for Dead or Alive Extreme 3, because Hong Kong is like, I think, half a day or an entire day ahead of us in Los Angeles. So I wanted to make sure that I was like not playing the game in the States before it was released in Hong Kong.
Yeah, and she basically did it on May 6th, right? And it's supposed to be released on May 10th of Uncharted 4.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, what a retarded bitch.
Yeah.
This is probably the dumbest thing Anita ever did. You actually got to see Anita in person, so.
Do you know how large of fines GameStop has to pay if they do street date violations?
How much?
I've heard figures as high as six-figure fines, depending on the studio and the contract. Like, we're talking like they will, like, if they don't pull out of your store completely, you can get just huge ass fucking fines.
Wow. And they gave it to Anita first.
Well, no, there's a difference between, are you talking about GameSpot or GameStop?
GameStop. Like
Yeah,
say if an employee were to sell like Pokken Tournament early for the Wii U, Nintendo would be slamming down on them like a ton of bricks.
One thing though,
Yeah, there's a big difference between, publishing a review and posting a game before the embargoes. I mean, not the embargo, but street date. It's street date versus embargo, so it's two separate entities.
I could say one thing about this though. I was friends with the manager a couple, like four years ago, I think it was, when he was still there at GameStop in Missoula. He showed me, because I was really concerned about that PC specs for the Old Republic, so we brought out one of the cases and he had me in the back room looking at the case. That's his PC specs. I mean, it's happened in the past. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm assuming this because of the fact that she probably got suspended for showing Uncharted 4.
JT, your audio is going to shit again.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. Because by the looks of it, it seems that I'm assuming that she probably got suspended because she probably did violate the review embargo. But then again, I know
Yeah,
the
so of
industry.
course, all she's got to do is just talk with the right people, and it's probably going to be lifted.
Yeah.
I have no idea. If Sony wants to, if Sony still has a grudge, you know Sony. Sony ain't gonna let this one slide.
No, you have to realize there are some people that will probably defend this and say
They
that.
could defend her all they want, but YouTube is not gonna cross Sony. YouTube will never cross them. They're just as big as a company. I would not want to cross that company.
The problem is you
Wait,
also
did
have
they
to
actually
remember.
shut down our YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, that is awesome!
So
Well,
I'm
the problem is you also have to remember what a public relations landmine it is, because then, of course, it means, Anita would then be able to go after Google and Sony and say, oh, look at this, they're trying to silence me, misogyny. So it's just a matter of, do you want to deal with that headache? As opposed to just sitting her down and say, hey, we have these deadlines for a reason, follow them. We'll give you a warning this time, but don't do it again.
Yeah.
No,
I will
I
bet
think
you
it was
that's
a
what's going to happen.
calculated decision. Like for her to do something like that, that we would, anybody could tell you is so ridiculously stupid. She doesn't do things that are ridiculously stupid. I have a feeling this is a calculated move for more free publicity.
Yeah, probably. I mean, they'll just say, oh, evil hackers shut down my channel.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, she violated, according to the thing, it said she violated the rules.
When you violate the rules like that, the terms of service, there are things we try to avoid. Heck, I think this is considered a little poetic justice since what happened to Nurgle just a couple days ago.
What happened with Nurgle?
His channel got a strike on it for no reason.
Well, what was it related to?
It was the Trigglypuff video that he did.
It would be a strike. Either Trigglypuff copyrighted herself, so
Yeah.
there's always
No,
that
they're
possibility.
considering it to be bullying
Yes.
because she's solo targeted out.
Well, everyone who you saw it's going after her. I think, what was it? Opie and Andy, one of those shock jocks, actually did like a full segment on her.
Well, I kind of look at it
Anthony,
two
Opie and
different
Anthony.
ways. It's like, I have never attacked the person that is Trigglypuff. It's like only the embodiment of the idea that you have this type of insanity going on college campuses. Like, I don't give a shit who she actually is. Like, she just embodies that ideology.
She's a train wreck. If you actually do the digging, she is a train wreck.
This woman, I have a pure hatred for her for what she's done. She's literally went out and just basically said, "Oh, fat shaming, or it's not unhealthy to be overweight or fat," and it's like, really, dumbass, really, it pisses me off. It really does, because I was just recently, I had a BMI of over 38. And doctor told me I had to lose weight or I would be at risk for diabetes and heart attack within the next few years. So I'm listening to the doctors, and it's just, and I don't have as big as a BMI as Trigglypuff does. So I'm just saying it like this: when you try preaching that, you're not allowed to. Being fat is not unhealthy. That's just pissed. That's why
it's healthy. It keeps you warm during the winter. When there's a famine, you'll be the least likely one to die because you have all that extra fat to keep you alive.
Actually, your body will go into starvation and it will do more damage to you than good. But
well, nope. fat people tend to survive famines better because, yeah, it will go into starvation mode, but it still has more to feed off in itself as opposed to the regular person that's just going to be able to eat away at the muscles first.
Stress and you could get a heart attack, so that's a problem.
Oh, yeah, there is a chance you might die, but of course, you're already starving, so sometimes you'll get through it, sometimes you won't. It might increase your chances, though.
Ugh, living is so overrated.
Yeah, we should all just commit suicide one day. That'll show those people. It's like saying, God, I quit.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Like, there's just crazy shit happening. I don't even know how Anita would possibly, because I know she'll probably get her channel back, because God knows Google tried their best to bow down to her last time.
Yeah, I mean, she's going to get it back, so people shouldn't think, oh, she's dead. That'll just set up shop somewhere else. It's like, she ain't going away that easily, people.
Yeah. True.
In hell.
What happened?
I just checked my fever, 109.
What's going on, man? What do you?
I either have a flu or a bug. I'm not sure which one it is.
109. That sounds like your brain cells should start dying at that temperature.
Nope, it's over 105.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you said 109.
100.9, sorry.
100.9. Okay, that's kind of a big difference there.
Yeah, it is.
So you probably need to drink a lot of water.
I am.
Okay.
Fluids, vitamin C, that whole stuff, supplements. Actually, what I'm saying now is zinc.
Yeah.
If you get the early onset symptoms, take zinc supplements. Of course, it might just be the latest scheme of the patriarchy.
Yeah, right now a lot of people are kind of like talking about a lot of things that are going on, like what's his name, Will Wheaton.
Oh God.
Yeah, he tried so hard with that video, and I'm like, okay.
Oh my God, Nerdist, what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah, I'm thinking, well, he needs to get a black man, stand right behind him and violate him. Like, he wants equality. Like, he needs to play a gay dude in a movie.
About mansplaining, guys. Mansplaining sounds like something Ricky would say to Lucy. Don't make me mansplain this to you, Lucy.
Don't make me mansplain it. I'll complain.
That sounds like something Ricky would say to Lucy. It's true. It does sound like a mansplain.
Okay, I just told Tyler about what happened to Anita. I mentioned she had really fucked it herself this time. Tyler replied, well, it's not like Macintosh was doing it for her. Yeah, because Macintosh is the one that helped her into the whole thing. So, what's going on, guys? What's on your mind?
Nothing.
Nothing?
I learned OBS last night,
Oh, really?
so now I can actually start streaming some PC games.
That's good.
I am excited.
God, they're making the Scorpion King 4. They fucking kidding me.
I didn't even know there was a 2 and 3.
Yeah.
God, who is that bleeding? It's like no one else can hear like the TV in the background.
I don't know. Oh, is that you?
I have my microphone at a distance from the TV, so.
Okay.
It's still picking it up, I think. I just got decent hearing and, not totally shitty headphones.
Yeah, there's been a lot of things coming up. Let's see what's up on the Twitters. Because right now, a lot of people are talking about the Uncharted 4, so.
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that game next week. I want to get that game so badly.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Uncharted.
You're a big fan of Uncharted.
Yes.
I haven't really. I only played 1 and 2 since my family was playing it, and I still need to finish that game. I need to play 3. I might get the Uncharted collection to see how it is. Because there's a lot of things that you could probably do besides playing Uncharted 4. Because I'm not familiar with that series, considering that I was dirt bored back then.
It's like Indiana Jones without Nazis, so it's not as good.
Oh,
Yeah.
without the Nazis. Oh,
If it had Nazis, then I would highly recommend it.
well, it did have an old guy who thinks he's a Nazi,
uh,
and he hired a bunch of
not
mercenaries.
Nazi enough.
Yeah, not Nazi enough, but he's like a ex-Nazi trying to get back a treasure.
Oh yeah, that was Uncharted 2.
Yeah, Uncharted 2 is that one.
Yeah, well, I never got into the series.
I enjoyed the series. It was one of my favorites.
I see it as more of the beginning of the end of Naughty Dog, where they start to adopt the more cinematic experience.
Yeah.
I'm only teasing because I haven't actually played it. Although I do have the Uncharted. I got the Uncharted PS4 bundle, so I need to get around to playing
Yeah,
it.
you can catch up on it. Besides, it's not a bad game. It's just a lot of people.
First ones were like $50, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my question is, do they
but
actually
I'm serious though. I do
add
enjoy
anything
my
new?
Nazis and
Oh.
my archaeological digs.
Well, I actually am curious. I mean, do they add new content, or is it basically just the same thing, just a different story?
They fixed so many different things. They've done so many different things. It's not even funny with Uncharted.
I assume they laying out the kinks of the original, but it's like I'm trying to figure out.
They literally, what they did with Uncharted was they basically took every game. They always improved it by something, whether it be less frustrating or
Make it more casual.
Not really casual, but less
frustrating. That is code word for casual.
No, actually, it's not. It's more of like for instance, the first one, it didn't have a whole lot of parkour compared to the second one.
A whole lot of what?
And the third one, they literally took it to an extreme. I'm not kidding. When you played, for instance, one scene you're riding with the Bedouins attacking an English convoy. I mean, come on now. That's actually a pretty cool part of the game.
Cool part of the game.
Yes.
Bunch of quick time events, eh? Just well done.
Actually, I don't think there's really any quick time events in it.
I'm thinking of Uncharted Zombie Edition.
Yeah.
Last of Us? That was a good game.
Overrated as fuck, though. That's the one thing I don't get about how people don't hold Naughty Dog accountable like they do Ubisoft for all their bullshit trailers and demos.
That's your opinion.
I gotta grab some dinner, guys, but I
seen...
just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Thanks, Tara. Welcome back anytime.
No problem. I'll see y'all around. Bye.
Adios. Although, hold on. I mean, it's not an opinion that they do bullshots for their trailers and demos. That's already been pretty well proven. It's just a matter of...
They do that with every game. Heck, I don't even think Battlefield is going to look as good as what they showed today.
Not everyone does bullshots.
Mm-hmm.
And just because you say everyone else does it doesn't make it acceptable.
But I'm just saying, let me put it like this from the words of James Rolfe, the Angry Video Game Nerd. He said one thing, though. To sell a game, it's fine to lie on the cover art. It's fine to just... You're supposed to make the cover art look enticing to buy. And nowadays, it's not really the cover art anymore. It's the trailers. Trailers are the modern day version of the cover art back in the old days of gaming.
I would disagree. A trailer gives the impression that that's what you're going to be getting. A cover art can just be, like the cover of a book, as it gives you an idea of what it's about, while a trailer actually shows what's in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like just a picture versus a short film.
Polygon trying to defend the Ghostbusters. The new
They
Ghostbusters.
aren't gonna last, JT. They're probably gonna get their butts handed to
Yeah, I
them.
know. They're trying so hard to market. They're like trying to defend the Ghostbusters movie. Like it's not gonna matter. They reshot the whole thing because they felt that it was the only thing that matters to them.
Reshot the whole thing when?
It was
Ghostbusters are going
yeah,
to reshot. Right now they're
yeah.
soft, right?
They're reshooting it because they saw the trailer and they realized how bad it was.
Oh yeah.
So what? They're delaying it, or they're just speeding up
Well, because
production to hell and back?
they realized that the movie isn't gonna considering how many people are not gonna watch this film.
They're expecting a flop.
Yeah, they're expecting a flop, and they invested. And I know Sony invested a lot of movie, and they don't have a lot of money to invest into a flop of a movie.
Yeah, I mean, well, the whole thing is it's just like with the new Fantastic Four. They're trying to actually not make it just an individual movie, but a springboard so they can create a franchise.
Yeah.
That's what basically killed the Fantastic Four reboot, and that's what's looking to kill the Ghostbusters one because it doesn't stand on its own merit. It's just an origin story.
Yeah, of how they had to gender bend the whole thing. And it's like, they could have done a pass the torch story, considering that.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's what everyone would have found satisfactory. Like with the Extreme Ghostbusters, you had all this. Ironically, it was like totally multiculturalism and that stuff.
Yeah.
But it was well written, and it was a passing of the torch since you still had Egon there.
Yeah, and they could have, but Egon's dead now. Considering what's his name is dead.
Harold Ramis.
Yeah, Harold Ramis is dead. So
with what they can do these days, they'll make a CG figure of him like they did of Seymour Hoffman in that one god awful book.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if they want to put that in there because it's like
they won't.
They would,
unless they bring him back as a CG ghost. That would be awful.
Well, I don't know. They did that with Fast and Furious, Paul Walker, and his brother was playing it. And I'm like, yeah, I like the movie. It's actually pretty good. But it's like they try so hard trying to market this game because they're trying to defend this movie because they honestly want to promote some girl power movement in the movie industry and the gaming industry, and it's like you guys don't get it, do you?
That girl power crap that they're trying to
it's a marketing scheme.
Yeah, it's not an actual. Like, for instance, Hunger Games, for instance. Katniss is a very hateable character, so I don't know why they're... I mean, the books made it known that she wasn't that liked in the books. Yeah. People hated her, and they're trying to make it like, oh, no, she's a hero. It's like, no, she's not.
Well, I remember having a discussion with a bunch of friends of mine about this whole thing. Me and Shrekbane were talking about this a while back, and he told me that Marvel made Squirrel Girl the most powerful being as a joke.
Yeah.
Because she has the ability to talk to squirrels, and Disney decided, well, we're going to go ahead and make her the most powerful being in the universe. Because she has the ability to talk to squirrels, and of course she actually defeated Galactus and Thanos.
I thought Doctor Doom originally because of Swarm of Squirrels.
Yeah, Swarm of Squirrels.
Oh, well, we'll see if a writer can salvage that idea.
Yeah.
He'll deserve an Academy Award if he can.
Yeah, make a Squirrel Girl movie as a joke. and just give her a freaking origin story as a joke. I don't know if anybody wants to do that.
Probably not. I mean, if it's Marvel, it'd probably be more on Fox's side, and yeah, I mean, they are not the type to take risks. I mean, look at how long it took them to get the Deadpool movie greenlit.
Yeah, no, it's because that one jackass didn't want it.
Yeah,
Can't think.
yeah, that guy. Well, right now he's working for Sony, so you can say that he thought of the idea. The dumbest ideas I ever thought that are not going to make any money for anybody because it's a money hole. And he decided, well, we're going to go ahead and do a Men in Black / 21 Jump Street crossover movie.
What?
Yeah, this is what the guys planned when he left the company, when he left Fox. Let me see if I can find his name because I have the guy's name in one of the titles. A lot of people unfollowed me when I talked about this. Thomas Rothman.
Never heard of him.
He's sort of a producer.
He's one of the worst producers Fox ever
Yeah,
had.
yeah, he's like one of the worst producers that Fox ever had, and he basically
Complained about sexism being the problem.
yeah, he was the one that tried to defend Ghostbusters in all its glory when he failed to do so. And this is the guy who thought of the idea of the Men in Black / 21 Jump Street crossover film, and no director wants to touch this film at all. This guy has so many stupid ideas, even though he had some successes, but he was also responsible for the X-Men movies.
Which ones?
Let's see. X-Men. Let's see. The last X-Men movie.
So the ones that are garbage.
Yeah, the ones that are garbage. Like he tried to, not X-Men Apocalypse, thank God, because he quit that one. They tried to delay that so many fucking times. It's ridiculous. X-Men movies. Let's see. X-Men's Future Past was a success, but he did.
This guy's a train wreck.
Yeah.
He really is a train wreck.
Yeah, X-Men Last Stand was that one.
Yeah, but I'm glad this guy's out of Fox. I mean, Fox literally got rid of one of the most cancerous things they've ever had.
Yeah, because he kind of ruined it for everybody. He kind of ruined it. But hopefully the X-Men Apocalypse would be interesting. Because it's like X-Men Last Stand was like the worst thing that I thought was the worst movie.
Well, that's Tim Roth for you.
Yeah. He pretty much
Terrible producer, and yeah, he's gonna destroy Sony if they allow him to.
Yeah, because
And nothing of value will be lost.
yeah, nothing of value was lost during that time.
Maybe with Sony gone, I was really hoping.
Well, you have to realize, dude, if Sony goes out of business, so does their video game company.
Yeah,
It won't go out of business. It just means someone else buys it.
yeah, someone will take the PlayStation brand.
Yeah.
Although I don't really see that it's a bad thing with considering what they're doing to the industry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and it just keeps Shea Yoshida in charge, and just because I get so freaking tired of seeing these dumbasses that have no idea what they're doing.
God, who is listening to something in the background? I'm still hearing it.
I don't know.
I think that was some friends of mine.
But, I have the game on really low.
Okay, alright. That might just be a
It might be my friend.
Yeah, JT then.
Yeah, it's like. Let's see. Talk
I have the volume.
Yeah, Bab. I trust you, Leon. I trust you. Don't worry, man.
Let's see.
Take this card
Go
out.
ahead and. Okay. You're still trying to do that thing that you're doing.
Me?
Yeah.
Sick right now.
Sick.
Yeah.
Oh man, people should come in and try to crash this stream and try to make it crash and burn.
It's got to have something worth crashing and burning.
I don't know.
Nothing personal.
I would invite John Kelly, but then again, John Kelly would probably crash and burn the whole stream anyways. And I know John, because already John Kelly's on everybody's shit list for some reason.
What did he do?
What didn't he do anymore?
Well, I haven't been around for. I've been dead for a while, but I recently got better. So, what's John been up to recently?
Let's see. John Kelly. See, very low.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
Okay. My thing may not have been working. I was going to ask about. Oh, there's little icons in the bottom right now. Sweet.
So, what's going on?
In Fallout 4, I guess part of the update, they put like effects that you have are in the bottom right hand corner.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I'd never noticed them before. I'm pretty sure that's new.
So you got survival then.
Survival. I should be on survival.
They just put survival mode on the new update. For PlayStation, Xbox.
Wait, so they just automatically turn it on?
No, you have to turn it on, but you could get survival mode if you want to.
Jeez, people are accusing Steam of being toxic.
Who?
Without evidence.
Maybe they're just butthurt over that last vac wave.
Yeah, the problem
You guys heard of that one?
No, I never heard of it. Go ahead and explain.
Okay. Basically, there's this cheat engine that you could use on Valve games called Lamau Box, and it's been around for a long time because they keep putting out new updates, so they weren't able to pinpoint it to scan for it. But I guess somehow they finally managed to peg it down, so they just came out with a Valve anti-cheat ban for probably 1,000 people were involved. But the thing that makes it a big is the fact that a lot of people who played competitive Team Fortress 2, all the top snipers in every class were caught.
I did hear about that.
Yeah,
and then of course you got a lot of high-profile streamers.
Well, yeah, $50,000 worth of digital content went away with those people. Yeah.
Well, you had one person who had the M. Bison hat that's on fire that's allegedly worth $17,000.
Jeez.
And then he goes and says, "Oh, I did it on purpose. It was intentional."
Look, guys, I was only pretending to be retarded.
Well, no, he said he wanted to stop playing it. Although you'd think you'd try and sell it first.
Yeah, because a lot of people were.
Although with how they have the system set up, it's all you're stuck with now is Steam's monopoly money.
Oh, so basically, Steam found out that people were buying games unofficially.
No, they had the games already, just that they were cheating by using hacks.
Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
So
it'd be people who use aimbot, wall hack, see-through stuff, that sort of thing.
Yeah,
it was that stuff. So when you get caught doing that, I just figured out we left out a big part of the story. When you get back banned, you lose access to your inventory. So I just put in like a purgatory where it can be seen but never accessed again or traded.
Wow. That's a surprise.
I'm getting so sick and tired of these aimbot users. It's one of the most annoying things I ever came across. I remember when I was playing Counter-Strike one time, and somebody would literally just shoot in the air and I would get hit. It's like
fucking Halo was rampant with that shit, man.
I hated the aimbot so much.
Which one, the PC or the mic or the Xbox version?
PC was just rife with the shit.
I remember with Titanfall, I get it with Titanfall. There's a gun that's basically just like an aimbot, but it's really hard to use. The pistol.
Well, if you're playing PC games, I mean, it's like, are you really? I mean, it's like they just came out with news that hackers got into Dark Souls 3s and they found the way of actually banning legit users, the hackers. It's like they put like a hacked item in their inventory, which then gets flagged by the system.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
So it's like
they did that in some of the other Dark Souls too. One of them.
That is terrible.
So it's like you gotta remember, PC, so much for a master race, just a bunch of cheats.
They're few and far between, and we have a habit of kicking them out of our games. They're not allowed in our communities. Like, for instance, Payday 2. It's fun having a hacker on every now and then. They'll literally throw in, like, they'll throw in, like, millions of dollars of loot. But when it comes down to it, you don't like the hackers. Like, for instance, with Payday, they will put so many random things spawned in, it'll crash your computer, crash your game.
Just means you got to get the newest graphics card by NVIDIA.
Nope, that's not it. That's not it. It's the engine, the game engine itself. It can't handle it.
Half-Life HL2.exe stopped working.
Okay, well, I gotta get going, guys. It's getting late. I'm getting really sick again. I'll see you guys.
All right, man. Hope you feel better.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's kind of funny that they're bashing the review of Sybil.
Now, what's Sybil?
It's that.
Oh, it's a piece of shit game.
Yeah.
Ooh,
it's another walking simulator, from what I remember.
No, it's not a walking simulator. It's one of those little interactive video movie games.
Oh.
So it's like what we used to play.
So worse than a walking simulator. It's a Sega CD game.
Well,
if you got for back in the old days when CD-ROMs were the big thing for computers, although this is 20 years ago.
It's an interactive game.
Yeah, so it's like you have a screen, then it's like it's your HUD, and then you click on the various items to interact with them, and then you're able to move around. So it's like one of those first-person adventure ones, or?
Well, it's basically pictures of the developer.
What?
It's basically pictures of the developer. I'll show you. Let me go ahead and link the thing on Skype.
Into the sidebar? No.
I'll put it
it's pictures of the developer, and you have to make them look attractive. I believe we already have something called that. It's called Photoshop.
Yeah, let me go ahead and show it to the public, and I'll share it with you guys. Hold on, because they do have screenshots of the game. Go ahead and all right, here we go. This is what they're gonna show people. Right now. Go ahead and do this right now. As you can see, this is like the screenshot of games that they have. You can tell that there's a video, kind of like an interactive window.
Ooh. So it's basically a desktop.
Yeah, it's a game
that's on
stripper. Desktop art. and yet they're trying to sell this game, and it's
Of
considered a
course they are.
game. And
It's cam
Well, I
whoring
mean,
just on
Revolution
a
60 is
different
going to be
way.
on, sale on stuff.
yeah,
I thought it was already on sale.
yeah, and they're bashing the hell out of it. 4chan's like bashing the hell out of this game.
Well, it wasn't good to begin with. It's like if you had Reboot, but it was done by the Chinese at the same time, so you somehow get that stilted animation, make it look worse,
Yeah.
and have worse character designs.
Sybil, send me nudes.
Oh,
That's pretty much the joke right there.
I love it.
Yeah, and yet
4chan, you guys are great.
Playboy's like did an interview with this chick about this
So
game.
what is
I'm
she
not
just...
surprised. Fucking Playboy's been taken over by the SJWs.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah?
they're
You
no
didn't
longer
know?
they're no longer publishing nudes.
What?
Yeah.
Their magazine is nothing more, and really, saying this isn't even true, is it's nothing more than a men's health magazine. But
I thought
even
that's...
then, it's more of a feminist magazine now, so it doesn't even encompass that much.
Oh, how depressing. I thought if you just want to be cock-teased, you just get Maxim.
Yeah.
Max.
Yeah. It's like they're playing this game like it's like a video type of game story.
So it's like, yeah, it's like those old, PC ones where it's like they record live action pieces, and then what you do, they then...
Mad Dog
McGee?
McGee? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a second one. I didn't even know that, and I really wanted to play that, because I played the first, which, of course, I sucked ass at, because I was like 6, 7.
Okay.
Terrible.
Yeah, and I guess a lot of people felt that the game wasn't that good, and yet people are trying so hard to say that this game sucks in the community. So I'm gonna go ahead and look it up on what Sybil is. And there's also a soundtrack. Go figure.
Shit.
It's like this is an indie game that's just released, and it's like, see what.
Oh, gotta make as much money as possible.
Yeah, and they sold, and they're trying to sell a soundtrack to this.
Well, might as well.
Yeah.
Soundtracks. You see, you don't try and sell your... I don't know, maybe it's just me. You don't try and sell your damn video game soundtrack until you find out that your video game is even freaking popular.
Nah, you still do it as a sunset. That comes close to a long night.
No, I think that's a bunch of horse shit.
Yeah, and I'm looking at this. Wondering what the hell this game is. Like, you can see right here is this game's. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and.
The game's amazing!
No, the game's amazing.
You all should go out and buy it!
It's a puzzle game.
Yeah, you figure out what you're fucking doing!
What is the fuck? Was this made in RPG Maker?
Probably. By the looks of it. It's still loading. Considering I'm...
What the hell sort of internet connection do you have?
Really bad one.
He runs it on a toaster.
Yeah, runs it on
56K.
Yep.
He wishes it was that good.
Yeah, I wish it was, but not gonna happen. Let me go ahead and find out. My name is Nina Freeman. I made a game.
I guess the big thing is there any money shots? Because I bet you if they're trying to do
this,
it...
Yeah, this looks like a parrot of Diablo.
That's like some sort of tendril beast that attacks you.
Yeah, Sybil is a game about love and sex And internet, you play as a 19-year-old girl who has become close to a young man she met in the online game. And her relationship with him heats up, becoming more and more intimate each phone call and private chat.
Now, if it doesn't end in revenge porn, it's not a real relationship.
Yeah, I can imagine Sybil, too, the revenge porn.
And you have to track down had to find out how he got them.
Now I see why. Now I see why people are like, let's see what people think of this game, because it seems like it's mostly positive reviews about this game.
On record, 30 minutes, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. I guess the big thing is you also want to look at how many times they've been reviewed.
Yeah, it's like this
just
one,
to make sure that they aren't like dummy accounts.
Yeah.
I mean, on both sides, both the positive and the negative. So you can actually.
Yeah.
So it's like this one. It'd be like this fraudulent. Check this person out. Someone who has no life.
Team Tom.
It's
yeah,
like, can you
about Team Tom?
They're a team of two Toms that do stuff on.
Probably on Twitter. Little baby strawberry. And you can tell by this one.
Yu Yu Hakusho was an awful show. And I'm not going to apologize for that.
Space Council. And I think that's assuming that's Space Dad's account.
No idea who that is, so whatever.
TV.
0.
Have a potato.
Is cookies. Ooh, look at the kitty.
Rocket League. Purple.
What the hell? How do you get like a level? I'm not even sure how the levels works, but isn't it based on like how many games you buy?
Yeah, probably. Or how many games you played. 5 years of service. $49th level.
Oh, well, I feel bad for people who have their entire collection on Steam. Going to lose it one day.
Yeah, a lot of people are giving it positive reviews in this game. Like, and I'm looking at the negative ones to see if that's, you can tell that they're fake. Okay, this one actually reviewed 7. Just know. I admit the reason I bought this game, probably the game with the most people who bought it too. The game is about love, sex, and internet. Adding up to the spice, the game trailer features a cute half-naked girl talking, taking selfies, showing off her body, and sending them to.
No, what game is this? I heard naked and tits.
Sybil.
Oh.
Out there's tits.
Wait. This thing has TNA. And yeah, and people are not even flipping out about this game.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Your audio's going to shit again.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's
I mean, does it show anything, and that's what's alluring about it, or does it? Or is it like
it's
showing? They're saying,
it's showing TNA, and yet the feminists are not flipping out about this game.
Actual TNA. I wouldn't consider.
Story.
I wouldn't consider underwear TNA.
Bikini.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's kind of like that's how you sucker people. You think, oh, if I buy it, I'll get more. It's like those old leisure
taking selfies of herself. Great idea. Like that's the greatest example of a game that should exist. Like I don't know. It seems like I'm surprised no one, not even the SJWs, would touch this thing.
Probably not worth their time. Or look at her hair. She's one of them.
One of us. One of us.
Google gobble.
Plus, also, if you saw it, it was an Indiecade. That's another red flag.
Yeah, she won the Indiecade thing, and yet, by the
Well,
looks
there
of
you
it,
go. You know it's corrupt.
yeah. Remedy for every disagreement. What is harassment? What harassment is not? A remedy for every disagreement.
But I thought I could solve all my arguments by just calling you an asshat.
Like, nepotism is not against the law. Dating is not against the law. No means no. The law does not require good manners, but good manners are helpful. Oh boy. Oh, good. Vote for one party.
Sounds like a mess.
Yep. They didn't bother to send me the vote. They just sent me a letter. I didn't even receive, and yet they had the primaries in Washington.
So it actually, you just got a flyer that does say no means no?
Yeah, probably. Whatever. Let's see. Finally, they get Farah's solution to the problem. Valve needs to hire people in censor customers who say things that certain minority groups may not like. Okay, so he's trying to advocate for, which they already are doing that. They just censored my account. Well, here's the thing. They censored my review of whatchamacallit, of Depression Quest.
Did you actually play it?
Yes, I actually played it. And I found it to be fucking stupid. Netflix. And nothing but just gibberish about being depressed. Yeah, and the thing, this guy, what's his name, is claiming that that Rob Fairhay accuses Steam of fostering toxic communities without evidence. And I do recall, whatever his name, Farhay, whatever his name is, Fahey, whatever his name is. I'm looking at the article right now from Angry Gamers, oneangrygamer.net. And they're accusing, he's claiming that the tough subject matter, Fairhay should really clarify what he means by games that tackle a tough subject. Just about any game under the sun nearly allowed on Steam to save for games with excessive or gratuitous sex.
Gratuitous.
Gratuitous, sorry. Stopping any game from becoming a success, gamers simply not liking the game. Even still, Ferry argues the acolyte of evidence that some developers he knows are damped in their view of putting their games on Steam due to warped community writing.
No, it could be they just want games and not interactive movies. If they do that, they try and get their games released on the PlayStation.
Yeah. Problem is, there's other options to go to. You don't have to go to Steam, for Christ's sake, but yet they get upset about the negative comments that people leave on
the problem is Steam is basically the biggest distributor of PC gaming, so they want to be able to control that.
Yeah.
So it's
but they already have control of that, because I remembered one of the admins tried to ban my review of Depression Quest, pointing out that the whole fucking game is about a white man.
Now, wait a moment. Wait. Are you talking about the admin for the page itself, or one of the Valve employees?
Valve employees banned my review. It's a single white male afraid of being alone. That's pretty much what the story is.
Well, I'm gonna have to. You'd have to post that one just because
That's what
that
I
sounds
think.
pretty damning.
That's my interpretation of that freaking story.
Which story?
Depression Quest.
Uh,
It's
I
all
think,
about.
yeah, if you did have an admin that actually works for Valve say that to you, you should post that.
Yeah, I posted that, and
Oh, you
suddenly
did.
they deleted. They said that the thing was deleted.
So then just post it again.
And I pointed that out to them, and they got pissed off. I can't do it because one, they won't let me.
Oh, so you're already banned from reposting it. All right.
Yeah, the admin said that I can't post it. I can't modify it or anything.
You should file a complaint. I want to speak with management.
Yeah, because I reviewed the game, and according to them, okay, it's still there. It's just the problem. 5 out of 10 people, 50% found this review helpful. One person found it funny. It was posted on October 2014. I pointed it out because I said the writing was so bad reading this text-based adventure game. This game didn't address the issues of a person dealing with depression. It's more like it's addressing the focus on arachnophobia, the fear of being in crowds, than depression. And that's what I pointed out in that whole thing. Okay, and I even said that I'm sure anyone who uses Twine can make a better story game and sell it on Steam and put it on Greenlight, whatever price they charge for it. I even said that. Yeah. Yeah, I let them out today. You want me to take them out again? No. A little bit, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just picked up the poop.
You should probably mute yourself when having
Sorry
conversations
about
like
that.
this.
Sorry about that. It's just. Yeah.
Just for future reference.
Yeah, and I mentioned the review. Please stop. I even said this because there were several users from back in 2014. I'm assuming they deleted those reviews, and I said to them, people who review this game making references to burgers and fries scandal that happened to Zoe Quinn, please stop lying by trolling and trying to make an honest review instead of ruining the community on Steam. If you're going to fuck with the review just because the game is on Steam for odd reasons, we all know why. For rewards. I played this game for 10 minutes to 15 minutes and gave up reading the game. It was boring as hell. I would rather read Dresden Files book series than this bullshit about depression. This is not depression. It's a cis white male who was afraid of being around people. That's what I pointed out in the review, and and of course the review got the review has been banned on Steam moderator for violating the terms of service. Cannot be modified by the reviewer. Yeah, they banned the review. And I can and I can show you. I can show you, man.
I'm alright. The only thing I can really think of is just look up who the admin is and then complain about it.
Yeah.
Might be too late, but if you're bored for a day.
Yeah, because they did not want to. They did not want to do shit. They basically said that this review was crap.
Well, that's what I mean by you just have to find the right person who might give a shit. Since let's just face it, Valve's customer service is notoriously shitty.
Yeah. It is. They said it. They gave me the red tag on this too. This review's been banned by Steam moderator for violating the Steam terms of service. Cannot be modified or reviewed. But yet Rob Fairhay is complaining and advocating that they should protect its developers, which they have done so. That's what I'm pointing out.
Mm-hmm.
Steam ripped a lot of consumers and absolutely hates social justice warriors. There's a number of groups spouting and warning gamers against this has been censored due to SCW meddling or developers kowtowing to allowed regressive minorities on social media such as Censorship Watch. Nevertheless, according to Fahrenheit, non-traditional games titles tackling the tough subject matter aren't frequently steamed due to all the toxic community members where he writes, anyone making the game tackles the tough subject and aims a non-traditional audience who themselves a member of a minority group. Well, they probably love to be on Steam, but they're thinking twice about whether it's good. It's a good move. That's not conjured. It's something I hear almost every week from developers in that position. This is what he claims.
Mm. Overall, it's like it's just an excuse. They put out games people don't want, so they got to figure out a reason why people don't want it, and put the blame on other people other than themselves.
Yeah, and they're trying to use it. They're trying to use the negative comments as an excuse.
Yep, that's what you do. It's the old Anita tactic.
Yeah,
Cherry pick the negative comments and say, "Oh, that's everyone."
Yeah, and they're trying to get rid of the frame rate police.
That's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, the frame rate police is not a bad community. They're just informing people. They're trying to inform people about games that may either be broken or limited to ported to PC when it comes to frame rate performance.
Well, that's fine. I mean, it's like, oof, I never really saw the difference between 60 and 30. But then, of course, I grew up with actual video games in the golden age of 8 and 16-bit, where slowdown was a feature. At least that's how it'd be considered today.
Yeah.
Although I guess the counter argument to that would be it's not actual slowdown. It would be, what is it? You still go to the normal frames, just that they're skipping. So, you wouldn't be able to use that as a proper comparison. I retract that.
Yeah, because by the looks of it, Billy pointed out that some games have an extremely strict moderation to the point where any kind of criticism seen as harassment, banned, and blocks being applied. Other times, the forum's discussions are like that Wild West. However, I had actually seen this targeted mom-telling ruling over Steam in some S&M clad Wastelanders from Mad Max. And he was replying to somebody about this, which I don't really have an issue with it. You know, you're gonna get negative comments, and they're trying to get rid of the negative comments about this game, about certain games, and I think a lot of developers are probably sick and tired of hearing the negative comments. Let me see. Review reports. Let's see. Review report Battlefield Galactica. Seems like most people seem fair about it.
The new Battlefield one, that's World War II with a black protagonist.
Yeah, here's the funny thing about this. Bombshell. For example, Bombshell was like the worst, was reviewed on GameSpot, and they gave that thing a 2 because of the bugs and issues that game had. And it had a female protagonist. Wasn't even like well liked by GameSpot, and they gave it a 2, even though it had a female protagonist. and it was the worst game ever made. So, what are your thoughts on that? About Bombshell? You ever heard of Bombshell?
Nope.
I have. Bombshell. Isn't that supposed to be the Duke Nukem replacement?
Yeah, the female version of it. Unfortunately, it failed.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
didn't even know it was out.
It was out, and GameSpot did a review and tore it to shreds.
We got GameSpot Metacritic 2 out of 5, IGN 6.9 out of 10.
So maybe it wasn't now. I have a theory about Duke Nukem.
Yeah.
And I also have a theory about aliens, colonial marines.
What?
Kind of coincide. Both games were on the edge of being just like poof, vaporware.
Vaporware.
And so Gearbox took them and, spruced them up a little bit, let's say, and then released them like that. I feel like Colonial Marines had a lot more put into it than Duke Nukem ended up having put into it because of the state that Duke Nukem was left before it was kind of in limbo.
Oh, I got fun stories to tell you about Gearbox then. Actually,
yeah.
You're partially right, but the problem here is they didn't even make Aliens Colonial Marines. They outsourced it to one of their
about 4 other companies.
Yeah, and then just ran off with the money so they could fund the Borderlands game.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they probably just did more or less the same thing with Duke Nukem.
Yeah, so, to say that Duke Nukem was a bad game, is not necessarily Gearbox's fault, actually, is that they just didn't give a fuck. Well,
yeah, then
think
that's
about
their
it.
fault. That's Gearbox's fault then.
They took a game that was basically vaporware, and all they mentioned that all they were wanting to do was just get the game released. And so what they did is basically bought the rights and tidied it up a little bit, released it. Whereas Aliens Colonial Marines, they had a big, piece of shit on their hands, and they made it worse. But Duke Nukem, whatever was already there, pretty much was what it was. So I think that kind of shows with how well Bombshell did. Is that maybe it wasn't entirely Gearbox's fault.
Well, you're thinking of 3D Realms with Gearbox. Aliens Colonial Marines, that was all Sega.
Yeah.
So you're talking about 2 different companies. But, Aliens Colonial Marines is basically your go-to evidence to show that Gearbox is an unreliable company. As for... And then, I'm trying to remember if... it was Gearbox that sued one of the companies associated with Duke Nukem, or if it was the other way around. I'd have to look into that. But yeah, at this point, yeah, you can still put a lot of blame on Gearbox because they just don't make good games.
Well, I don't mind their games, even though they're crappy sometimes. But the only games I liked was their Borderlands series games.
And you had, what was his name? As one of the writers.
Yeah, but he's gone. He's gone. Anthony Birch.
Yep, at least you aren't Anthony Birch.
No. And yet everyone
in this case now, at least you aren't Jake Rapp.
Yeah, a lot of people are. Let's see. Yeah, right now I'm.
Whatever. It's another crappy game that vanished into obscurity as it deserves.
Yep. Let's see. Sonic and Knuckles. Dig Dug joins Xbox One backwards compatibility list. Yay.
What joined Xbox compatibility?
Sonic and Knuckles. Dig Dug joins Xbox One backwards compatibility list.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like they
Oh
don't.
boy.
Yeah, Sonic 3 is gonna
Although
be
Sonic and
on.
Knuckles was one of the better ones.
Yeah, on the Xbox Live list. Let's see, Dragon Quest Heroes.
Audio's getting jacked up again.
Not really. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Battlefield features horses, tanks, shovels, and a zeppelin. Battlefield 1.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're freezing up.
Yeah, hold on. It does that a lot. For some reason, my connection's really bad. Let me see. Nintendo NX expected to cover for poor Wii sales in 2017. Oh, good. You're right about the one thing. They are making new mods for it. Fallout 4 mods adds more character creation options, quick save to survival mode, and more. You're right. They are updating it.
Yep, they're adding mods to the the console versions.
Yeah, so I've heard. I wonder if that's going to work out for them.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Then I would like to see nude versions of it.
Well, it depends on if they have to be sanctioned or if it's just a free-for-all. Since I'm betting you there's going to be like an approval process.
Silence.
Yep, that dead air. What else can we talk about?
You a Final Fantasy fan?
Not since 6.
I see. So you're one of those guys.
Yep, 2D or nothing.
So you probably would like 9 though if you played it.
Yeah, I mean that was a nice throwback. I feel it's like with Final Fantasy games, you don't want to go full tech. I felt like the balance they cut in 4 through 6 was probably the best, where it's like you had some technological aspects, but then also some more middle age aspects as well, as opposed to going full technological like they started with 7.
Yeah, I could see. I know a lot of people prefer the Final Fantasy 12 or
Online, the online
yeah, the
stuff.
online stuff, and I'm just not a big fan of that though.
It's just
Um,
another MMO.
yeah, and that's why I don't like it. I felt like Final Fantasy is at its best when it incorporates both technology and just magic. So 13 goes too far. 7 I felt was on the verge of going a little too far, but with this new media that they're starting to push out is definitely going too far. But I felt like 8 had a really good mixture. I wish it had just kept a little bit stronger with the magic side of things, incorporated that a little bit more. But
Yeah,
eight's
like I
probably
said,
my favorite because I'm a crazy person. So
yeah, I know. It's like I think you could argue that 9 was the last good one of at least that kept the spirit of the original series. Although, God, it's like whenever they go back to redo the older ones, it's like a monkey paw wish. Hey, we get a remake of Final Fantasy IV. It's made in RPG Maker.
yeah,
It's only for
yeah,
phones. Thanks, guys.
yeah. Which they did
It's
just
like,
release Final Fantasy 9. Oh, Final Fantasy 9 on phones, but they are wanting to release 11 on phones as well. No joke. They want to somehow revamp 11 so that they can put it on a mobile market.
fun. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else. It's like, what's the other one with 4? That was a cruel. Oh, the After Years, where they made it episodic.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people didn't really like. I don't know. Fans of 4 liked it, but I don't hear a lot about it, to be honest.
Well, it's basically, yeah, it's like it happens 20 years after the end of 4. So, of course, you see all the characters, grown up and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And they go, like, they basically use all the old areas. But the problem is it's done episodically. So you only are basically locked into a certain part of the world and then, just railroaded with a few characters and then go on a little journey. And then once that's done,
I'm afraid that 7 is going to be like that.
it will be.
The way they talk, like, more so than, like, 7 originally, like, how it balances where you're stuck at the time is okay. But I don't know if, it doesn't seem like they want to go all the way like they did with Final Fantasy 15. That would take too much time and effort to have an open world like that. So I imagine they're going to restrict you somehow. But I'm afraid that it may be too much,
Well, yeah, those points of no returns, that's what killed the Golden Sun series. I mean, not killed it, but greatly marginalized it, since the first 2 were great. But what they did with the third one, oof, those points of no returns just fuck you over hard.
Yeah. And you don't see that many Golden Suns anymore.
Well, there was only 3 games.
Well, they could have made another
They should have stopped at 1.
Nope. Actually, with the first one, then it was actually a cliffhanger. So, of course, everything more or less got wrapped up with the second game. But there was, like, a few unresolved minor plot points. But it was still, a solid game you could finish on. Mm-hmm. Wow. Basically, they pulled the same thing with the third game as they did with 1. So it's like only half the story. But of course, since we're not how badly it was received, they might not be able to do a 4th one. And if they do, pray to God they fix all the problems. Since it's like, yeah, it's like there was like at least 3 points where it's a point of no return, so you get locked out of all the areas you had access to originally. Then probably the other big issue is, let's see, you get 8 characters for your party, but you get 3 of them at almost like the very end of the game.
Well, here's an update from Femme Frequency. She says,
My psychic power says her YouTube channel was restored.
No, it says, it has been brought to our attention that the activity in your account, Femme Frequency, may have violated YouTube terms of service. YouTube terms. After review, we have determined that your account is not in compliance with our terms of service and have terminated your account accordingly. Please be aware you are prohibited from accessing or possessing or creating any other YouTube accounts. For more information about account termination and how our company guidelines are enforced, please visit our help center at blah blah blah. Google support.
I'm sure she'll pull some strings and get it unlocked. It's just a matter of not how, it's a matter of when.
Yeah, and she's like saying, hey, YouTube, so strange, but our channel is down. We're not clear what terms of service we allegedly violated. Help.
Oh, if she's not doing it she's just doing that to get hits.
Yeah, and I know why. Oh, well, looks like Friend Freck's back online.
Yep, called it.
Yep, they reinstated it. So she basically got her Feminist Frequency account, and of course the comments are disabled, of course. But unfortunately, Uncharted, she's showing her Uncharted review, which I thought that they had an embargo on that thing.
All I can say is Anita got an exception.
Yep.
Basically, she's above the law. because Sony doesn't want to mess with that group. No one really wants to, so better just give them leeway and hope they go away.
Well, that's what let's see. Boogie said I screwed up. Let's see what happens. Boogie said he screwed up 2 days ago.
Hang on, you're cutting out again.
Sorry about that. Let's see.
Sorry about that waffler, Boogie.
Yeah, Boogie said I screwed up.
Screwed up in regards to what?
I don't even know.
I should have backed aside instead of thinking we could resolve this in peaceful negotiations.
Yeah.
But I'm going to probably side with the one that always verbally abused me and threatened me.
Yeah, and who verbally abused him more? 4chan or 8chan?
Your mom, Chan.
Your mom, Chan? Or Dog Chan?
There's so many Chan. I'm sure they already exist.
7-Eleven Chan, 12 Chan.
That's actually, I think 7-Eleven Chan actually exists. It's more of a drug.
And
Yes, it does.
9/11 and 9/11 Chan.
420 Chan. Which Chan?
9/11 Chan.
9/11 Chan.
Complain about Moot all you want. He knew how to keep the site cohesive. It's why you see all these clones just rise and fall. Although, yeah, it is pretty shitty, but meh. I blame Reddit.
Oh, next gen Pascal.
If only you fuckers didn't you not only had to just steal everything we made here, but then you had to come and squat and just shit everywhere too. Thanks.
Yeah, yet they always try to do 9/11, which is not very original. They could have just went MLG. Oh yeah, that's already been done. MLG Columbine. Seriously, do MLG Columbine.
That sounds like a honeypot.
Oh, it sounds like a honeypot, like MLG school shooting.
Yeah, basically it's something done by the FBI, so anyone who downloaded it gets put into their system.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it was a Columbine shooter, which they actually did that, where it's like anyone who downloaded it, they were able to get all their information through their ISP, and then they just keep them on a system. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of things do what they like. I remember in the olden days, it was like if you checked out a certain library book, like Mein Kampf, that gets you flagged.
Gets you flagged. Yeah. There's also the Anarchist Cookbook. A lot of people get.
It doesn't sound like many of the things in that cookbook are tasty.
Yeah, well, that's how they did it.
Yeah, what else is happening in the world recently? Oh yeah, the Sargon debate. Have you talked about that train wreck yet?
Yeah, heard about it. Go ahead and talk about it.
Sargon actually had like a formal debate with some scholar feminist.
Yeah.
And it was just a train wreck for him throughout. I mean, someone needs to sit him down and teach him how to formally debate. Since the focus of the debate was, is feminism still useful or is it still necessary? So basically, you're already debating at it from a disadvantage. But Sargon just, said, oh, well, all the research on feminism is based off faulty data and it's just run by demagogues, as opposed to getting into anything like a more general point or more in-depth from that. He basically treated it like one of his YouTube videos. One of his little round table discussions. And then in the only times he actually did, it's like during the formal debate phase, he lost all of them handedly. He only got some points probably in the back and forth because he was just so flippant and, so, what's the right word I'm thinking of? Not annoying, but so much of a dick to the feminists that made her slip up a bit.
Want to debate they don't want to debate the issue. They basically said, "Oh no, that isn't the issue."
Nope. They she, for her credit, kept to the issue. It was just one of the minor ones in regards to what was it that the whole the 1 in 5 girls experiences sexual assaults on American college campuses. That study, he was really bringing that up and then trying to hold her to that in terms of saying, oh, do you condone this or condemn it?
Yeah.
And of course, she didn't answer that. But other than that, in terms of the actual content of her argument compared to what he did, she basically crushed him. So it's kind of like, he's supposed to be one of the smarter people in our group. Oof. Allegedly, at this point. It's like with that, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, it's like, I could probably formulate a better argument than that, but I feel it's like he was at a disadvantage from the beginning because it's trying to condemn all of feminism as opposed to targeting just like the ones that are really detrimental, like third wave.
Yeah. This time we're dealing with fourth wave, which is what they are.
Now it's like shut down everything that doesn't make me feel comfortable.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they are.
Or is that still in the third wave?
Third wave happens to be in the 90s. This is fourth wave. I consider them the new generation of... Because they are concerned about minorities, but it's like they don't really are.
They aren't. They're interested in themselves.
Yeah.
Their own personal habitat.
Yeah, and there was a guy defending him. He was like a writer. He was like a screenwriter. And I was like watching his video, and he was like, and I made a comment. I think he was reacting to the comment about that I made on Twitter, that the reason why male feminists are advocating for women is because they want to get laid, and by virtue of signaling.
I could see why I could take umbrage with that.
Yep. And yet they do that yet there's a lot that's my reaction to certain people who make those jokes that troll online doing that. That was my reaction to male feminists that do that shit. And I'm like, you know what? That's just an excuse to get laid, dude. By virtual signaling.
When you see how they look, why? Why them?
Why them? It's
I'm pretty sure they're already crawling with all sorts of fun venereal diseases.
Yep. That's why
they got a zoo in their snatch.
Yeah, it's like the guy made the video about it, and he's like, and then he deleted it. And then he's trying to blame it on us. Like, the guy's fucking nuts. I think he was probably depressed.
Whoa, what the hell is that?
Yeah, I wonder about that too. It's like, are you jerking off, man?
That sounds like he's eating
chips. My microphone's just overly sensitive.
Okay, man?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Alright.
Alright.
see.
I think I am going to go ahead and head out, though.
Okay, man. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, I'll see you guys. Yeah, no problem.
I think I'll just stick around for a bit more and then bugger off myself.
Yeah, because let's see if I can find it, because there's some interesting topics to look up. Dude, you got any proof of what what is an embargo in violation?
Proof? It's basically when you get a review copy, lets you sign a contract saying that you can play the game and write up your review, but you can only release the review after a certain date. Now, this is kind of like to keep things competitive, so and not play favorites. So it's not like, it would be the same with like stores, breaking street date. You want to try and keep parity between all the different retailers and reviewers. And it also takes into account that, some people might get their copies before others. So if that's the case and there wasn't like an embargo, people could then just write up the reviews and then just dump that out fast.
And it was supposed to be reviewed in the U.S. by May 10th. The release date was May 10th. Am I right?
Yeah, so that's when the embargo was supposed to break. So she broke it. But at this point, probably, I mean, if it's back up and it's resolved, I'm assuming Anita used her influence just to, play a game of chicken with Sony, and Sony, not wanting to deal with the PR shitstorm of, what Anita can do, just, bow down. Of course, then it goes to the chilling effect of, you bow down to her. What's going to stop other people? Or is it only because of her and she's above the law? So it's kind of like this nice new Pandora's box that's opened.
Yeah,
like, are you allowed to just disregard contracts just because, you're able to cause them sufficient grease in public relations?
Yeah, because this is the type of problem that they need to admit. Dude, you got any proof of an embargo violation? Because I'm looking, I gave her the source, which is Open Critic.
No, I'm just saying what embargoes are for. I'm not sure if Uncharted 4 has an embargo.
Yeah.
Review embargo date.
Yeah. Looks like they already reviewed it. I could be wrong.
Wait, it says...
Yeah, because they already...
Oh, wait. It says Neofag saying that the Uncharted review embargo lifts May 5th at 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then, yeah, I mean, the only one where the embargo was broken was this Italian magazine in terms of review, so... Then you have Amazon selling Uncharted 4 copies early, already shipping them out. Although it's a matter of, if they're using the regular shipping and not over expedient.
Yeah, because I don't know about the U.S. though, because they released.
I don't really feel like, if they're using specific standard time, that's going to be the U.S. So yeah, I mean, if it is. Yeah, it says, PlayStation Lifestyle Uncharted 4 review embargo lifts tomorrow, May 5th, and that was 2 days ago. So, it cannot unless, when did she post the review?
She reposted on the 6th, so...
so then it can't be so we're following a false lead here. Someone fucked up.
I fucked up.
Yeah,
I'm assuming that she released the video.
Oh, for God's sakes. You idiot. Always make sure to confirm what you suspect before putting it out.
Yeah, because I could be wrong.
Well, you would be wrong then, because, like I said, the review embargo's already been lifted. Because now that I think about it, I'm already seeing all the Metacritic threads.
They released it on Europe, and I assumed the U.S. was the
Yeah, I mean, it's already been, the review embargo's been lifted for a bit.
Yeah, because what happened was a friend of mine explained to me that they were stolen copies of the game.
Well, you're confusing a street date with embargo then.
Yeah, because what
Because
happened?
street date, with anyone who didn't come in before, street date means retailers are not allowed to sell a game before a specific date.
Yeah, but
A review embargo is when you're not allowed to release the review of your game on a certain date. So if it's a stolen copy, that usually means it's a fault of the retailer and not a reviewer.
Yeah, and it was stolen. The game was stolen in Europe.
So it might have just broken the street date there. So that would be two separate things. So then the $1 million question now is, why did her account get flagged? I mean, one would assume it's just if someone's spamming the report function, although it says they reviewed it and decided to hold it. So there must have been something there. So, gang, we got another mystery on our hands.
Yeah, because it's kind of weird, though, because she might have violated it, but the problem is that they probably are trying to correct it because they are releasing reviews of this game, and it hasn't been reviewed. It was reviewed by Giant Bomb, The Telegraph, GameSpot, Toronto Sun, PlayStation Universe gave it a 10 out of 10.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like for some reason I'm thinking that if Sony pays for reviews, it's going to be the Naughty Dog games.
Yeah.
Since I kind of refuse to believe that we can get
Dual Shockers. Let's see, Game Beats, Polygon. They gave it a 9 out of 10. Electric Gaming Monthly 9 out of 10. Diddle Chomps 9 out of 10. Shaq Reviews 9 out of 10. Forbes 9 out of 10.
The question is, who's going to do the intentionally low score clickbait review?
Digital Download.
They're the ones that did it this time?
No, there's several. Gym Acquisition gave it an 8.5.
Well, that's not low. I'm talking about like 4 or 5 out of 10.
Probably, let's see.
That's what I mean by clickbait.
3, 4, 5. Well,
and not. And when I say 4 and 5, I don't mean out of 5. I mean 10.
Out of 10.
Yes, it has to be like, if it's going to be out of 5, then it's got to be like a 2.
Out of
10. Yeah,
it wouldn't happen.
You'd be surprised. They really like to pull that shit on Nintendo games. There's always at least one that, intentionally downgrades their review of them just so they can get hits.
Yeah.
Although, no solid proof, so it's just me with my tinfoil hat on, but it just seems strange. They always seem to do it.
They seem to do it a lot, and that's the thing. I don't know why they're doing it.
No, at least
weird. It's weird that from what I understand, I think in my theory, YouTube had a deal with Sony, and Sony had a deal with YouTube, and they probably had a review embargo thing where, because I heard from Norwegian guy that a guy was suspended off of YouTube for showing videos because what happened was he got the stolen copy of Uncharted 4 and review.
Well, yeah, that's normal practices. You don't want people to see the game before street date breaks. That's why you see, people who get the leaked copies of any big game, they get digital millennial copyrighted out the ass and get their streams or websites shut down fast. That happens with anything. So unless it was just I guess the only way you can try and logically connect the dots between Uncharted 4 and Fem Frequency is that one of the bots they had monitoring for footage of Uncharted 4 saw her review and flagged it as gameplay footage. So it would be like, that would be a violation if she was actually just doing like a playthrough, a walkthrough, as opposed to a general review.
Well, it was a review.
Yeah, I know, but the system they have flagged it as gameplay as opposed to a review. So then that's why you had the red. It then terminated.
Yeah, it probably
because
did.
I'm sure, yeah, they probably at this point just have the entire process automated.
Or they probably borrowed someone's. Hey, what's up? They probably borrowed the clips from the guy who probably got suspended, and they probably.
So what you're implying? They just took it from that, and they didn't actually play it themselves.
Yeah.
Actually, that's possible.
It's possible, and I'm assuming that they did this because this is kind of because you know how Anita has a rep for that, and well, I
like
know
I
that
said, she has a reputation, but we need proof before we make the assumptions.
Yeah, that's
Jumped
just
to them
that's
before,
my
so.
that's my theory on that because I don't know how she violated the rules, and it's kind of weird too because it's not that I'm kind of skeptical about why she did it because the thing is that game is supposed to be released on May 10th. I guess the street date is released on
The
May
street
5th.
date's going to be no. The review embargo was lifted on May 5th. The street date is May 10th.
Yeah.
So if someone had got an early copy and then either uploaded or was showing off gameplay footage, that would be them breaking the street date. And also, since they aren't a reviewer, they aren't eligible to be covered under the review embargo. I mean, it's to be allowed to show gameplay footage. So, yeah, you're going to have Sony drop the hammer on them.
Yeah, because it's kind of weird.
So somehow,
YouTube...
like I said, I'm sure, Google created a bot to, monitor. I mean, they put in whatever the Uncharted footage or whatever. And then, whenever it comes up in any of the videos that are uploaded, it's automatically flagged and then that account's taken down. So I'm betting you it was just the automated system more than anything malicious or intentional.
It could be the automated system because they always had a problem with. I had a problem with it too.
Yeah, I know. It's like when you upload like any TV episode, it's like they look for certain tags for it, so then they'd be able to tell if, this is a TV episode. You're not allowed to upload it. Get the fuck out of here.
It looks like
it's like that sort of thing. So that's why you always see if people upload movies on the YouTube. That's why it's either flipped or shrunk. So it's a way to evade the detection.
Well, by the looks of the what's going on right now in the gaming world, there's some weird news. They just showed the video of Battlefield World War I believe.
Yeah, black protagonist.
Black protagonist. By the looks of it, it's just a normal guy.
That to be. I'm trying to remember if they even allowed him. Well, it depends on what country he was with. Maybe you can get away with it like
France, probably France.
So it'd be like one of the foreign legions from Algeria.
Yeah, but it looks like the setting is World War I, and and it looks like the Foreign Legion or something like that by the looks of it. Because
do you even know what a Foreign Legion is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
just want to make sure you aren't just repeating what I'm saying.
The French Foreign Legion, by the looks of it, because they were fighting the. Because I seem to recall there was the French Foreign Legion.
Let's look on your history.
Yeah.
You had the Allies and the Central Powers. Who were the main players of the Central Powers?
Central Powers. To my understanding, it was Russia, Germany, France, and Italy. Italy was one of them.
Incorrect on everyone except Germany.
Germany.
It was Germany and Austro-Hungary, and then Turkey.
Turkey, okay. I'm
sorry.
The
Ottoman Empire. Yeah, those were the three big players.
Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, well, everyone's just used to World War II, so they lump, just like Italy and Germany together. When actually, yeah, in the First World War, the Italians were on the side of the Allies.
Yeah.
Although they were just equally as useless as they were in World War II. I'm not joking. When they tried to invade, what was it, Hungary, it's like I forgot how many casualties were inflicted on them before they just cut and ran.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to do Battlefield. They're trying to introduce Battlefield in World War One type of setting.
I guess everyone's been asking for it, but it's a question of how you can actually do it, where it's engaging to, gamers. And so it's mainly trench warfare. So it's like you just wait, charge the lines, die, repeat.
Yeah.
And then they kind of change things up when they introduce poison gas and then tanks.
Tanks, yeah. Yeah,
although those didn't actually, but since they're the original types, they didn't do anything except for increase the casualties. They didn't push up the lines or a major factor.
Yeah, by the looks of it, they are going by. They're going to use environmental
and then, of course,
destruction.
Of course, then the other thing is it's going to be on the eastern or western front. Although it is going to be a French soldier from the Foreign Legion, it's going to have to be the western front.
Yeah, and there's also the Spanish Foreign Legion too.
I'm trying to remember if Spain was involved. I got to look up that one. I know because they had their Civil War, they were able to basically be on the sidelines for World War II.
Yeah.
One. Spain. Yeah. Well, it remained neutral, so.
Yeah, they were. Let's see, the game will be balanced in the typical rock, paper, scissors style to play, so no one. It's going to be
what, shotgun beats something else beats rifle.
Pretty much.
Oh wait, did they actually have a shot? No, I'm trying to remember if they actually had.
Because they're saying that
buckshot.
This is the game that's going to be set in World War One because it was because World War One was the start of something obvious. A huger conflict in Europe.
Well, it was the first war that involved the majority of the world.
Yeah.
So yeah, you ain't gonna get a much bigger conflict than that.
Yeah, it did. Of course, and then we saw World War II, and then World War. I don't even know what World War III would be like.
Just be nuclear weapons just thrown around indiscriminately at this point.
Yeah, so this time you'll be expecting horses, guns, and
horses, bolt actions, and then basically like bayonets. They did have mounted machine guns back then.
Yep. Okay, so Overwatch opens beta list, lets you play for free until May 9th.
I've been seeing people playing that. Just seems like another Team Fortress 2.
It sort of is, because I looked at the video of it. It just didn't really.
Well, if neither of us played it, we don't really have the right to have an opinion.
Yeah.
We could,
you saw the.
We can give ill-educated judgment.
But you did see the gameplay footage of it.
Some of it. Yeah, it's just like a first-person shooter kind of arena, but not really because each character has their own set of weapons and skills.
Yeah.
And not much else. Anything new with old friends Zoe Quinn, Randy Harper, and that like, or?
She's depressed. That's all I know. Randy, to my understanding, Candace Owens is still trying to fight them.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they kind of fucked with her big plan, so she's pissed.
Yeah.
And probably double so just because they're co-opting something she believes in and just using it to benefit themselves, and then actually using the tactics they say they condemn to keep other people out of their turf. So it's kind of like, I'm
because
sure
they're trying
that,
to, well, they're trying to convince 4chan of this, and that's what happened.
which one?
4chan itself.
4chan about what?
That it's doxing, because I keep hearing people saying that it was doxing.
Well, the problem is you can't use 4chan as a reliable source in terms of what they think, because it's all anonymous posting.
Yeah.
So it's basically, you can have, 20 posters in a thread, and as long as they're smart enough to switch their IP around, you can make it look like it's 20 different people with the same idea. I mean, all the things are anonymous, but they do have, a listing of how many unique posters there are.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like the individual posters are given an ID, so if they do have it for specific boards to keep sock puppeting to a minimum. But
I understand
it's
they agree or disagree sometimes. Like, they point out the issues, and sometimes they point out what.
Yeah, I mean, you are going to have people who legit have concerns, but in this case, it would be like Zoe Quinn would post the thread and then get all of her friends and then post in it to make it look like, oh, this is what Poll believes or 4chan believes.
Because a lot of people are wondering what would actually work on this whole situation. Battlefield titles on sales for pre-order and is open, and yet they're gonna probably show this at E3, but yet they already showed it by the looks of it. Well, it looks like they're doing advertisements for esports, for Overwatch.
Yep, I'm sure Blizzard's going to try and push that out.
Yeah. Yeah, because the hashtag Coke Esports is happening. Yep, it's a marketing thing, and it's already been published on on April 2014. So it's Coke Esports. Looks like it's their new marketing scheme.
Not a marketing scheme. Well, maybe it is a marketing scheme, but it's part of a greater plan that they had set up.
Yep.
What else do we have? I guess the only other thing in video game news that's recent would be, Nintendo's planning to only show the Zelda game at E3.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's popping up right now.
So it basically showed just how much E3 is now becoming irrelevant. Since you have everyone else minus, it's like Activision, EA, Blizzard, they're all pulled out. EA's holding their own separate event. Or was it Activision? One of the two.
Yeah.
But you're having more and more groups just,
Well, it's cheaper. Well, let's put it this way. It may be
cheaper. It's a shitload of money to, go there and put on that pageantry show. But everyone went because they felt like if they didn't, other groups would steal their thunder. Then you saw what Nintendo did with their Direct. Mm-hmm. So they didn't. So all they had to do was make an online video and release that, and basically pretty much did the same thing as a presentation. So once they saw the chink in the armor, they just started to go to town on that, thinking, hey, if they don't, it's just like you just had to wait for the first person to step forward and do something. Which I kind of feel it's like what would happen with Anita. You need to have someone in power and influence step forward and say, nah, this is retarded, we're doing it differently. But at this point, I don't see that happening, just because of the liability.
There's a lot of things going on. Like they're trying to say, hey, it would be because I think a lot of businesses are trying to save money because considering how much it would cost to advertise and also have a booth down there, God knows it's probably expensive in California just to have a booth at E3.
Oh, not even a booth, but just to be able to get rep. I mean, probably just to have yourself be there in terms of the money you have to invest.
Yeah, because it's like the most expensive event ever, and they're expecting people to pay lots of money just to spend over there to advertise and also sell products there, even indie games and such. It's kind of a big deal.
Well, yeah, it was because it had so much influence, although I'm not sure it's the most expensive one, but that's something we can look into.
Let me see.
But yeah, like I said before, it was like the big thing where people released their, new game stuff. So, yeah, I mean, no one was able to say no because then they'd lose out on the share until you had Nintendo opt out. And, I mean, they still showed up, but they only did the online-only video as opposed to the presentation.
Yeah. Because E3 is a big deal, and they try their best to,
Well, it's a giant dog, and I mean, it's just a big pony show.
Yeah, it is.
It's like they just trot out their stuff. It's all PR crafted. It's why you see so many things with, bullshit, like Ubisoft and Sony. They're the worst offenders of that.
Let's see. Alienware is going to be there. ArenaNet's going to be there. Astro's going to be there. Atlas is going to be there. Bandai's going to be there. Besida, Behavior is going to be there.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of them. I'm sure as they're trying to fill up spaces, they might be.
Big Ben Interactive, BCom Studios, BR1 America, Capcom, CD Projekt, Crytek, Cubicle Ninjas, Deep Silver.
Yeah, we get it. I mean, it's just, they're still going to get a lot of representation. It's just that the big companies don't see it as advantageous anymore.
Yeah,
and of course, the smaller ones won't be able to support it then, so it's just going to go down in flames.
Yeah, because it looks like their focus is even going down there, and there's a lot of companies I never even heard of. eToy Lab, Face It, Challenge Your Game. Focus Interactive. Looks like the Chinese company Gaijin Entertainment.
Yes, a Chinese company named Gaijin. I mean, I like the irony of that name.
Yeah. Game Forge, Game Informer, Game Gen, Game Loft, Good Game, Graybox, Gripe Digital. Yeah, Gun Ho is one of them. I know Gun Ho is actually a Chinese company. Hori is going there. That's a Japanese company, but they're a third party. Hyperkin.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's unless something major happens, it's basically going to be dead. I don't even think they booked the site venue. It's like, what is it, the Los Angeles Convention Center? I don't even think they have it booked for like 2017 or 2018 yet. But normally you have to do that like several years in advance.
Yeah, interesting.
But yeah, this is all speculation. We got no hard proof, so.
Let's see, hardware, technology. E3 is really... Because from what I understand, E3 is expensive. That's like...
Yeah, because, the amount of influence and the amount of people you were able to do,
Yeah.
Not getting, well...
Yeah, it's like... the
like
Entertainment
just,
Software Association is responsible for it.
Now they're kind of going to shit because of the SJWs.
Well, it's not going to help them if they conduct business that offends them. They should just ignore it and let them go, because the way it works is you don't always have to. Well, they're doing a good job ignoring us.
Oh, duh, because we're just the people who buy the games. We don't actually, have the coordination, public relations, and all of that to be able to, sufficiently contact them and prove we're a thorn in their side. And even then, it's like the argument of, pocketbook equals power is kind of a joke these days. It's like, it's just all depressing. Oh, well, stumped with what else to talk about. I think, what else we got? Yeah, that's about it. I guess the whole thing now is just see what happens with the Anita.
Well, she already reinstated, so it doesn't
I
matter.
know. So it's like it's nothing then. So it's like people shouldn't make a big thing about it.
Yeah, here's someone was like making fun of it, going like Danny the Champ just pointed out that she has like 66,000 followers. So it's not a big deal. Let's see. What are your thoughts on the Power Rangers movie?
I don't.
They revealed it.
I know, but don't really care.
Really that bad, huh?
Well, it's kind of like they're just trying to find stuff to make and remake at this point. I never really cared much for Toku. It is not M.
So what games are you playing right now?
I think I'm going to call it. Not
All
much
right.
else to really talk about.
All right. I'm going to probably go and shut down this stream.
Shut it down. They know too much.
Yeah, shut it down. They know. So, anyways, thank you guys for watching, even if it's not going to be a big audience. But I would allow everyone to come in.
Oh, you might as well. Let it all burn.
Let it all burn.
Let the chaos rise.
Hey, how's it going, man?
What's up? I seriously can't talk like that for very long.
Yeah, so what you been up to, man?
Getting sick.
Did you hear what happened to Anita Sarkeesian's YouTube channel?
What did she do?
Well, it happened when she showed Uncharted 4 video, and then suddenly she got suspended.
What? She got suspended. What was she? What was it? Like a review?
Yeah, it was a review of Uncharted 4, which I believe, according to the release date, I think the review embargo, because according to
oh, did she break the review embargo?
I think
she
did.
She might have. She might have not even realized she did it.
But
because
according to the sources, it was May 10th, but it turns out it was May 5th. Because due to the fact that they had to accelerate it due to the fact that the UK had
because of the stolen copies of the game.
Yeah.
So they moved the review embargo up. I bet you it got tagged on I bet you it was like their automated algorithm on YouTube. And it got tagged because they didn't change the algorithm or they didn't change the parameters whenever she actually released that video, even though everybody else, because I bet you she's not the only one that tried to upload a video. I mean, that's some bullshit there. I don't like Anita Sarkeesian, but I will defend her on that because I'm being flagged and fucked over right now for a video that's not unlike anybody else's videos on the Trigglypuff thing. And mine's tame compared to what I've seen the other stuff done. Actually, it wouldn't even be tame. Mine would just be considered straight up comedy and hilarious and funny.
It was funny, and I watched that video and I was like, why the hell?
My kids were laughing at that. I mean, they weren't even joking about her being a fat woman. They were just laughing at how silly she looked because of the way they thought she was dancing to the music.
I know.
They thought that was silly.
Yeah, because I can imagine her doing "Don't hurt me" with her arms like no more.
Well, like I was sitting around, and I was thinking of doing a new video. I was thinking of doing my own version of the Numa Numa, but doing the SJW edition and just taking the clips of like Louis Quick, Stewart, and all these other these famous social justice warrior type people, and just putting them in, syncing their crazy videos and the things they do to the Numa Numa song, and not even putting their audio in it. And I don't even feel like it would probably be attacked for being offensive, because you're not really making fun of them, but you're making fun of them at the same time. It's kind of like turning something negative into something positive, because that's what Trigglypuff was. It was something really, really negative. And you got to admit, I feel kind of bad for that poor girl, because she's kind of like all over the internet now.
Well,
but she did it to her fucking self.
She did it to herself by behaving in a disorderly manner, because you notice that people were videotaping this. Why the hell are you going to get upset when you try to protest against a bunch of people that you did not know or you did not like, and it didn't matter because you were going to be mocked anyways, knowing that you were doing this for your cause that you believed in?
Well, like, who was it? Was it a YouTube? It was a YouTuber or someone I was watching or listening to, and they said, well, it was yesterday, actually. It was Teacup. She was saying, you know, that she should be proud that somebody was proud of her shit. That she should be proud that she had an issue and she put that out there and she fought for what she believed in. But it is what it is. And wow, I am seeing it like everybody's going off on Famous Frequency getting banned. But it's not really, if I'm not mistaken, this isn't really her fault though. And I don't think her channel should be banned.
Here's the thing. I kind of believe that YouTube kind of didn't want to admit that it was Sony's fault to remove the content, because really I think Sony had to remove the content because I know there's a lot of videos already uploaded of Uncharted 4, because considering what happened, I think YouTube had to remove the content because due to the fact that she uploaded Uncharted 4 footage.
Yeah, but she's not the only one that did it, and it's her review. She didn't, like you said, she didn't break the review embargo at all.
Yeah, she didn't break it, and I assume she did. But the problem is that the release date was supposed to be on May 10th, but I guess they kind of shipped it back to the 5th, and she released it on today, and then of course, boom, it kind of hit off.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's pretty fucked up. So we'll see what happens. I'm sure she'll get her stuff, reinstated. She's a pretty famous person. She's gonna be able to contact someone.
It's already back on. So I already seen.
And so there really had to been a YouTube mistake, and people are gonna laugh at her. People are gonna think it's funny, and I do think it's funny, but at the same time, you got to admit, even though we may not like her, she still didn't deserve to get her channel nuked like that in that way.
I kind of agree, because right now this is kind of what's going on right now. And a lot of people are trying to figure out what happened. And I believe that YouTube probably their automated system picked it up and banned her.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was the automated system that took her out. Because I don't think anybody at YouTube would have actually taken her channel out like this. I don't think anybody would have maliciously done it. I think someone maliciously is forcing me to keep a flag on my channel, personally, but I don't think that but that's because I'm also a much smaller YouTuber. I'm not that big.
Yeah, and she's
but
a
for
bigger
her,
YouTube.
she's famous as fuck. She's everywhere, and she's a proud feminist type person. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna tell you about something that popped up on Reddit, and I remember reading this article. This guy talking about that he tried to say that we're the bad guys because we.
Oh, are you talking about that Max Landis moron?
Yeah.
You're the bad guys. Really, you are.
Yeah.
Although I'm projecting so hard right now because I want to feel good about myself.
And try to get
you're
laid.
the bad guys.
Yeah.
And I have this rainbow haircut that makes me look like the biggest fag basket in the world. But you're the bad guys.
Nice. I know. And
I look like the Joker got shit on by a gay pride parade.
I know.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, I'm not making fun of gay people. I really am not. I have no. You guys know I got no quarrels with homosexuals. But damn, dude,
he got defensive when someone said that a bunch of male feminists are trying to get laid, and I remember
that was the funniest shit I've ever seen. Actually, that was funny as shit.
Yeah, he got defensive.
I mean,
over the fact that some guy said that you male feminists are trying to get laid, and it's like virtue signaling means that I'm trying to get laid or something. Like, shoot, dude, I could care less about what's going on because you guys are trying to do the same. I noticed that a bunch of guys did that to women too. Like, you're not allowed to be in the you're trying to get into the man's club because you're trying to get laid. Like, they do that constantly on the other side that I seen.
Well, let's be honest here. Let's be serious here. And I'm not trying to sound like a sexist douchebag. I'm just not that kind of guy. You know that.
Yeah.
But it's a lot easier for a chick to get laid than it is for a man. I mean, a man can seriously, we got to work for that shit. We got to fucking put in the effort. We've got to go buy the flowers. We've got to pay for the dinner. We got to do everything when it comes to trying to get laid. We got to make sure everything's right. For women, it's just like, yo, you want to fuck? Okay. That's it. That's all it takes. I mean, come on. So I can't blame dudes for trying, man. I really can't. But women saying that they're just trying to get in the biz because they want to get laid. Come on, man. It's a lot easier than that. What the hell are you laughing about?
I'm laughing at the Zoe Quinn, the game developer, anti-harassment activist, was originally targeted of Gamergate's ex-boyfriend, revealed alleged details. She's also Tingle's fan, and True Buckaroo Tingle says, like, the whole slammed in the butt by the Hugo Awards. What happened is that Chuck Tingle counter trolls Gamergate, who nominated his erotic Hugo World. I didn't really care. I understand that he deserves it.
Okay, so what happened? And I don't understand a word you're talking about.
Zoe finally is getting her award for being pounded in the butt by Chuck Tingle. Chuck Tingle counter trolls the Gamergaters who nominated his erotica for the Hugo Awards. Thank you, puppies.
Well, actually, it was more no thank you, you dumb fuck, because you just basically showed how much of a joke the Hugos really are.
Yeah, because we were.
That's really what it is. That's what I love about it is they come back at these people. They come back at everybody thinking like, look, we got you motherfuckers right where we wanted you. We got your asses out of the water. We blew you up. And the truth is, it's like, no, you didn't. You made yourself look like an ass.
Yeah.
You made this award ceremony become a joke.
I know.
Because of your political bullshit.
I know, it was so funny. It's funny as hell.
I love how they try to take everything that they lose and turn it into a victory, and it's like, it doesn't work that way, you dumb fuck. It really fucking doesn't.
Yeah, because they've been trying to like blame us, and it's like, look, dude, we didn't do nothing. We just basically laughed at this whole thing.
Yo, I didn't do nothing.
I'm just laughing at this because right now, and right now there's a lot of things going on. Like, why is Wonder Woman still white?
Because she's a fucking Amazonian. She's Greek. She's technically, if anything, she should be kind of a slightly tinge of darker
like
skin.
tan,
She should be she should actually be more brownish.
like tan.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I mean, Wonder Woman's white because she's always been white. But I've been to Greece. I've actually been to Rhodes,
Yeah.
Greece, and I've been to Suda Bay, Crete, or Greece. And I'm gonna be utterly honest. Greek people are not fucking white. They just aren't. Everybody wants to say they're white, but they're not.
But they just look brown and tannish.
They look almost Middle Eastern, really.
Yeah.
They look very Middle Easternish, actually.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, they're bringing up this issue about Miss what's her name? Why having a black Wonder Woman could be a great representation.
See, but this is the problem, though, is they always want to do this, and they go, we want to race change, swap characters, we need to gender swap characters, we need to change this and change that. That's not how it works, and they don't understand. The reason people get so pissed off when this happens is not because we're pissed that they changed it. It's not because they wanted to make the industry more diverse. They wanted to create.
They want it more gayer than ever.
It's not because of any of that. It's because you took a character that's beloved by millions throughout this industry that love this character, and then you changed it just for the sake of saying we're changing it to change it. We're changing it. And we're not going to even apologize. We're not even going to explain why the character's black now. We're not even going to care. We're just changing it because we felt that we need to change it. You can't just change what people love. People fear change. If you want to if you want diversity, if you want feminism, if you want all these political messages in your shit, one, you can't beat people upside the fucking head with your message. They don't like that shit. Nobody cares for it.
I know.
They hate it. And two, you have to create new characters. You have to make new products, things that people can latch on to. You utilize the Wonder Woman book or the pre-existing books to introduce these new characters and see if throw it off the wall and see if people like those new characters, and whatever the people like, whatever gets the sales, then you run with that and make new stuff with it. You don't just say, we're going to make Thor woman because we want to make Thor woman, and we think people are going to be okay with this, and it'll attract the feminists. No. We see how well this is working with Ghostbusters, right?
Mm-hmm. I kind of agree with you on that, because when I first watched the Ghostbusters movie, they were trying to stick to the original storyline, but at the same time they changed a few things with that story, and I didn't like it because they were trying to make a remake of this movie by gender bending it and switching it around with women, and then they try to market the whole thing as girl power thing, and I'm like, yeah, that's gonna work for you guys, and hopefully it's not gonna lose money either, because if you're gonna spend the money into this sinkhole called life and hoping to make a profit off of this and influencing women in this next generation, you better try something original.
You can that's the thing. This new Ghostbusters, I don't think anybody would have even given a flying fuck had it not tried to.
They should just
the trailer
rebrand it.
Was not tied in with the original like it was.
If
they wouldn't have tried to sell it as some political message and some garbage, if they actually stood by themselves and fucking said, okay, obviously we need to go back to the drawing board, because right now, as it stands, Sony, I think, is going to lose a lot of money on this movie. I think they already have. And then you're not making it any easier or better on you for like Paul Feig. He's not helping his case at all. They for some reason these idiots think that everyone thinks like them. Everyone is the same as them, and I don't understand why. And what's happening here is we're seeing how many people seriously aren't like them, seriously don't care about this sort of thing and don't want it. And what's getting me the most about it is Paul Feig doesn't even want to address it. He goes out there and says, "Well, geeks are assholes. They're the shitheads. They're cancer. This movie's not for them." It's like, well, you took one of the geeks, our geek culture's most beloved franchises, and you ruined it for the sake of your stupid politics. And it's not even entirely Feig's fault, because it's also Amy Pascal. Because Amy Pascal brought him in and said, "Oh yeah, we got to do feminist Ghostbusters. We got to make this a feminist thing." And Feig's like, "Oh, absolutely. Let me just shove this double dong right up my ass and do it."
Yeah, but, I kind of agree with you there, because he's been shoving it up his ass for a while. It's like, look, I would love to see this as a Ghostbusters 3 if you wanted to do a pass the torch story to a new generation of Ghostbusters. That's the idea of when that, you remember when you played that game, right?
Yes.
They could have done it that way. They could have done it that way with the new Ghost, with hiring the women to do the job, and take over for them. But instead, no. They decided to go with, we're going to go with the original story from back then, from part 1, and go ahead and gender bend it and switch the genders around and make it this way. But instead, it could have been the pass the torch method, considering that they want diversity, like in the extreme. Like, I remember one guy pointed out that they did this with the Extreme Ghostbusters when they passed the torch with the Extreme Ghostbusters. But instead, this time, it's not even new Ghostbusters. It's just the original story.
You want to know something funny about the Extreme Ghostbusters? That was an extremely progressive show. A lot of people didn't notice it because they didn't shove it down your fucking throat.
I agree. And it used to be, the Extreme Ghostbusters was like, okay, they had a Mexican guy, they had a woman, they had a black guy.
They had a crippled guy.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, they had a disabled gentleman. And it's like nobody seems to remember how progressive that show was. It was very politically correct. And it got away with it because they didn't come in there and say, "Look, we're progressive. Look at this. We have an all-girl cast. Look, we're funny." Yeah. Whoever wrote the script for this piece of flopping shit is just terrible at what they do. It's just bad.
And the funny thing about it is that it's sad that it only had like 40 episodes.
I know, it was a really good
it was on Fox Kids and it only lasted like 40 episodes. It only had like one season.
Yeah, that's true.
It was considered.
I used to watch it when I was because I was like in junior high. I used to watch it every morning when I got ready for school, just waiting to leave, because it was just usually nothing else on but cartoons that early in the morning back in that time. So I was like, oh hey, cool, it's a Ghostbusters show, and it had all the original characters in it. It still had that sort of same old school feel to it. It felt like Ghostbusters, but with a slight edgier twist to it.
Yeah,
and that's what they needed to do with this.
And they weren't able to. And it wasn't even shown a lot. And I remember watching. I only watched a few episodes of the show because at the time, I was watching it in a different morning slot, and they had this thing on a very early slot, which I couldn't get up to watch this.
Yeah, it was. Well, they had the other thing about it is the song from that. Like, people loved the song from that original show. And that was the one thing that everybody loved.
Yeah, because the Extreme Ghostbusters was actually an okay show, but it's a shame that that actually had diversity. But at the same time, they didn't want to. They could have done it with that storyline.
Well, see, that's the thing though. Even with them making this remake, they could have made this remake because all they had to do, and they could have been a progressive as shit with this. All they had to do was make sure it has enough to appeal to the fans and enough to bring in the younger generation. That's all they had to do. But instead of doing that, it was fuck all the fans of this show. That shit that you loved when you were younger, no, this is not that, and we don't give a fuck. We're not catering towards you. Well, who is the movie before then? What audience are you trying to attract? You can't just go in there and say that we're attracting the feminist audience. Okay, so you're gonna have an audience of like
2,000 or 3,000.
You're not even you're looking at the one of the lowest considered demographics in the country and or in the world even, and you're expecting this to sell. Do you really think this is going to go over well in some other countries? Fuck no. I mean, there's a lot of countries that are like, no, we don't like women as our main characters,
I don't really, I don't mind women as main characters, but when you try to force it down our throats, it's just not going to work. It's like you have to build up a character that would be noticeable, that can actually stand out like everyone else can. And it's
exactly.
And that's the problem with trying to they're trying to produce they're trying to see if this works out. And I understand that the Sony is desperately trying to help these advocates out, trying to make them noticeable and try to market it as a way to make money. But when you try to do it in this way, it's not gonna work. It's just gonna be like you're touching a hot pot and not realizing you add in some certain ingredients, but it's never gonna taste good.
Exactly. No one's when you like I said, the problem is to these people, they believe their political message and their agenda is far more important than the things they're trying to create.
Yeah, and if they want to create something, they should really, if you want to put out a message in a in a movie, then go ahead and do it. But don't expect a lot of people are gonna watch it. And I understand I couldn't even do that. Heck, a lot of people wouldn't watch my videos. I'm
No,
not
it looks like
yeah.
Well, I was just looking at something Queenie was posting about the feminist frequency thing that just happened.
Mm-hmm.
And it's looking a lot like people are getting upset thinking that YouTube was bending to the will of Anita. And we're like, and that's not the case at all. It was actually it was a bit of a fuck up on YouTube's part, and they fixed the issue. I wish people would stop thinking that every company is siding with her, because that's not even the case this time. She actually was wrongfully accused and had wrongfully had her channel taken down.
Wrongfully accused by putting up a video.
Yeah. Well, I mean, her channel was wrongfully taken down because of the because of the video.
Yeah, because I noticed that to my understanding, it could have been mistaken for a lot of reasons, because she said that this was a review of the Uncharted 4 game, right? And I'm assuming, of course, I assume that they probably made a mistake on it. The gameplay. I'm assuming they probably claimed that the gameplay footage that they did was theirs or something like that.
Yeah, it was probably something like that, and I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if whenever these games are about to release, where these review embargoes are in place, I would not be surprised at all if somebody or if that somebody from Naughty Dog goes to YouTube and says, okay, here, we need to make sure anything on this game released at this date as a review is not allowed to go up, and then they put that in their algorithm, and they probably just didn't change it or anything or something like that. It's not a big deal. She got her channel back, which you should have known was going to happen anyway.
Yeah, and I'm kind of laughing right now because there's a lot of stuff going on, and I understand that a lot of people are talking about femme frequency, but it's like, heck, the title of this game, the title of Open House is called Virtue Signaling: The Code of Getting Laid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I called it that because after that guy was seriously trying to defend himself when he should have just ignored it and moved on. It's like, dude, forget it. You guys are caught.
Yeah, pretty fucking much. Because you're the bad people.
Because he was upset over the fact that someone said, you're just trying to get laid. And it's like, dude, what?
You know, what's funny is, didn't he took the video down too, didn't he?
Yeah, he took the video down. And then he went on Twitter and ran it on Twitter like a nutcase. Like, seriously, dude, stop.
Yeah, so Xenomorph just sent me a message and said, hey, did you see all the hubbub with Anita? I was like, yeah, the one night I take a fucking nap instead of stay online. I was all sick earlier, man. I was like, man, I feel like shit. I'm gonna take me some fucking sleep.
And I said that this was kind of a, she probably did a review embargo thing. It was probably the review embargo, and I was wrong.
Regardless, her channel was taken down falsely on accident. You know, it wasn't like she was trying to she wasn't like she actually did anything wrong.
Yeah. I'll be honest, it kind of seems kind of strange.
I know, and I just hate the fact that people are going to run around saying, "Oh, well, YouTube's caving to feminist frequency and all this." I'm like, no, they're doing what they're supposed to do. They're reinstating a channel that was falsely taken down.
Yeah.
I wish somebody at YouTube would get off their fucking ass and fix the flag on my channel because it's splitting my audience in half. You know, usually by now, my internet indigestion stream has over 100 views.
Mm-hmm.
It's now only at 51 because I had to split the channels in half.
That sucks, man.
And it's just bullshit. So I'm really, thinking, do I go ahead and start moving the channels now or not? Because it's really...
It's up to you, man, how you wish to operate.
It's really confusing to me right now because I've got 6 fucking months that I can't do shit. Except for upload 15-minute long videos.
Yeah.
And fucking, I'm looking at it going, what am I supposed to do? YouTube is not getting off its ass. I have somebody who is looking into it for me, and unfortunately, no, they're not hearing anything back yet. It's taken over a week now, so hopefully next week I'll hear something, but it better not be within 6 fucking months. I don't see how it's even breaking their terms of service when you've got Numa still up. You telling me nobody's tried to flag that motherfucker?
I know.
It's got 65,000 fucking views. Nobody's trying to flag that shit?
I know.
Come the fuck on. There's something wrong here. Seriously.
Yeah, and you pointed that out a while back in your video, and a lot of people agreed with it. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the fact that people are just not happy with what's going on. And I understand that a lot of people don't like... right now, I already got unsubscribed by a bunch of people, so, oh well, I can't really get an audience that well. But, I'm thankful that, I'm doing something that I like to do. It's actually fun trying to do an open house live stream right now.
I think, personally, we should all start working together to do something really interesting together on YouTube, rather than... I think we should all start getting away from this I don't know. I'll talk to you about this later when we're
That's
not
fine, man.
live.
That's fine, man.
And whenever you want to go, because I know you were trying to close up the stream here in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if you can bring the rest of the folks up on in here.
Yeah, because it's an open house thing, and I'm just doing an open house for fun of it.
I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest. For the longest time, like I don't mind talking about the anti-SJW stuff, but lately there's been cases where it's like, really, I think I just want to talk about games sometimes. I just don't want to. I don't want to bother with all this crap that's been going on because it's like, man, it's tiresome. It really is. It takes a toll on you, and it takes a toll on your sanity. I mean, it's hard to not accidentally be repeating yourself either. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm playing World of Warcraft because they're gonna do a new expansion, and I'm decided to return back to it. But right now I'm leveling a character.
I want to play. I downloaded the beta for Overwatch, and I want to play that here in a little bit.
Yeah.
And because I'm curious if it's going to be any good.
You played Team Fortress, right?
No, not really.
It's sort of like that in a way.
Is it really? I heard it was a good move or a good game though so far.
It's good, and right now the esports community is trying to promote this as a competition type of game. Coca-Cola's already sponsoring it. That's what they're doing.
I think it's fine. It's just I've heard. I've heard it's going to be. It's a little overbalanced.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Well, it could be because you know how Blizzard is. They always try to balance everything, and then it glitches up sometimes. Because like every other game that they try to put online, it's not going to work out as well as they think. Hello?
Oh, I'm still here, man. I'm still here.
Like Diablo, for example, they
yeah.
God
There's
knows
some games that aren't going to work in the competitive side world, and I wish they wouldn't do that.
Yeah, they try so hard to do their best to make it happen.
Well, it's because ESL is getting big. Not ESL, but esports is getting really big. People are really starting to get into the esports thing, and they're trying to milk it for what it's worth. The problem I have with esports is your sport is dependent on the product that's made by the company, and you're either going to have to focus on one of two things. Either you're going to have to focus heavily on the balance of the game rather than the enjoyment of the game, or you're going to have to focus on the game being enjoyable for all audiences to play. It's not going to work both ways. I mean, this is why fighting games have such a hard time selling so well these days. Like, the reason MKX or the Mortal Kombat games sell so well is because they're so welcoming to noobs. They're not made specifically for the esports player. Like, a lot of people go, well, they need to focus on just the esports players and then the rest will follow. No, they shouldn't. And the reason why is I shouldn't be expecting any Tom, Dick, and Harry that picks up the game to understand frame data. I shouldn't expect them to figure out how to do a 40% combo and understand, standard fighting game terms. I should be expected, though, to be able to pick up this game as a noob
and
enjoy it. And if I want to dig in deeper and learn the meta behind it and learn and go farther with it, then I can. It needs to be enjoyable enough for the noobs to play, but hard enough for the professionals to learn and enjoy playing. It has to cater to both markets. This is why Street Fighter V is doing better than I think Street Fighter 4 did with noobs, because Street Fighter 5 is much more noob friendly. You can get away with a lot more in Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5 than you can in 4. The only problem 5 struggles from is their heavy focus on the tournament community. And if they didn't focus so heavily on the tournament community, I think they would have done better sales.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
I mean, here's the thing. They released a game with hardly any single player content. And one of the things that sells video games, I'm sorry for all the motherfuckers out there that think I'm wrong about this, single player sells a game.
Yeah.
If you can pick it up and play it and have fun with it in the single player, and then the multiplayer work good for you on the opposite side of it, so be it. But ultimately, most people buy a game, and the first thing they do is they play the single player campaign before they do anything else.
What are your
Nobody
thoughts?
likes to play
What are your thoughts
online games right off the bat.
What are your thoughts on the new Battlefield 1? They called it Battlefield.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a soda, and then I'm gonna tell you all I got to say about Battlefuck 1.
Battlefuck 1. Yeah, that sounds like something that women would probably be afraid of playing. Battlefuck 1. Well,
okay, Battlefuck off 1.
Battlefuck
all right.
off.
This is what I think about Battlefuck off 1. Actually, I'm actually kind of hyped about it. I don't like Battlefield. Let me get this. Let me get one thing straight. The only Battlefield, or excuse me, the only game like this that I ever got was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Okay, that's the only one of the entire hype train that I ever played or bought. Okay, I liked Modern Warfare 2. I loved the storyline. I thought the single player was really fun. I absolutely hated playing that fucking game online. I fucking hated it. It was garbage online. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. The goddamn Call of Duty games are garbage online. And it's not because I can't fucking play it first-person shooters online. That's not the fucking case. I guarantee it. I was a veteran when it came to playing some of the older first-person shooters. I started off playing Doom online. I used to play AVP 2 online. And I used to play fucking shit like the Alien and the Marine and shit like that. And I used to play in those games. Now, I played Modern Warfare 2 online. I gave it a good chance. And I said, fuck this piece of flopping shit. And then they started going, that's when they started releasing them every fucking year. And Battlefield, the last Battlefield I felt was good was 1942. Battlefield 1942 was the best fucking Battlefield. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I will admit, Battlefield 4 looks fucking beautiful on the PC. And if you're not playing that on PC, you're a fucking loser. That's how I look at it. Don't you dare play that shit on console. Fuck you. If you're going to buy a Battlefield 4 or Battlefield Hardline, you better be playing it on fucking PC because it looks terribad on consoles. Anyway, back to point. Battlefield 1. I think that finally they're looking at their franchise and realizing we have to do something new with this, or we're gonna start dropping in sales just as bad as Call of Duty is, because COD is losing sales every iteration they make.
Yeah, and already, you know, I'm kind of skeptical about the new Battlefield that they're trying to introduce. Like, they're trying to go into space and with robots and such. It's kind of weird.
No. They're doing that because they seriously have run out of ideas. And this is what they need to go back and dig deep into what Call of Duty was and what Battlefield was, especially Call of Duty, because Call of Duty was the original here. Battlefield came after Call of Duty.
Medal of Honor was another one.
Well, Medal of Honor, I don't know about Medal of Honor. It's been years since I've played any of those. And I heard Warfighter was terrible, but I also heard by veterans, people who were military vets, loved Warfighter because of the criteria that it attacked, that it took on the PTSD stuff, and it took on a lot of issues that affect real soldiers. So I've heard that for people that were not military hated Warfighter, but people that were former military loved Warfighter. That's just something I've heard. That's just something I've heard before. And I almost bought it just to buy it and play it because I heard it was really a good, at least a good story to play through. But anyway, with COD, Call of Duty was originally and essentially the celebration of the soldier. It was the honoring of those that fought for our freedoms in those times. I mean, you have to look look at the historical games they did with COD before Modern Warfare came along. You know, it was all based in like World War II era, Vietnam and shit like that. Like you had you had some great games there that took place in those eras, and in that time frame, that's when it was about uh it was about the struggle of what happened in World War II. It was about how young men, I mean, at that time you had young men that were as young as 18 loaded up on the Higgins boats going towards the beach of Normandy. By all means, the beach in Normandy was not supposed to be successful.
Yeah,
it was never supposed to succeed. It was a diversion, but it succeeded by the will of those soldiers alone that fought their hearts out. And that's what most of the Call of Duty games say again.
And they took the beachhead.
Yeah, well, and that's what the Call of Duty games celebrated was before that, or before Modern Warfare. That's what they celebrated they celebrated the essence of the soldier, the things these people, the great things that our militaries have accomplished over the years. And I'm not going to say the COD stories. Some people all say like, no, Call of Duty's storylines are really generic and boring. Well, to tell you the truth, I've liked all the storylines I've played through or seen. I think they do good. They have good storytelling. But I think the gameplay has become utterly stale. I think the imagery is stale, and I can understand why they're going, okay, we need to go into space. We need to do this, and dabble with this. No, you need to go back to the roots of what made COD good. We need to make Call of Duty great again.
I kind of agree with you. At the same time, I was kind of upset when they tried to do it in a different direction with Call of Duty Ghost, and they were planning to do a sequel for Call of Duty Ghost, and I was like,
"Look, lay off a Dog of Duty."
Yeah, because Call of Duty Ghost wasn't really that good to me. It just.
Well, they didn't really change anything, and that's the problem. Is that this franchise is not evolving. And the reason it's not evolving and growing stale is because they're being forced to hammer these games out year after year. Yeah, they've got three different development studios working on it. So every year every 3 years each developer's making a new game. So you have Sledgehammer Games, they make their version, and then you have Treyarch and Infinity Ward. You know, they're all making their version of it. So there's no consistency really between these games. They're growing stale because they're making the same thing over and over. Literally, they're copy and pasting shit. And they've even caught them copy and pasting actual cinematics over and just reskinning them to make them work. And it's all focused on like this strange military fiction. They need to bring back what people enjoyed about the COD games, which is very strict, good first-person shooter action.
Yeah.
Great, lengthy single-player campaigns that really grab the player and make them push through the game. And then they really need to focus on making good multiplayer, which from what I've understood is their multiplayer is good. I've heard if you really want a good first-person shooter that's multiplayer, you want to play something like COD. I heard that is actually the best as it's going to get for you when you play first-person shooters online. But you have to look at how stale and tiresome people grow of these games. This isn't Madden. This isn't fucking NBA Live, okay?
Or NBA 2K.
Yeah, you can make those games every year because the rosters change. Everything changes. There's always something that can truly be improved when you're making a sports game. And there's always things you can add to it. With Call of Duty, you really don't have that ability to add so much because it's a first-person shooter. And it's gotten to absurd points where it's like, look, we need to focus on making a good game instead of making a cash grab. And they're forcing players, they're literally extorting players or gamers to buy this fucking game by going, hey, you remember Call of Duty 4? Yeah, we're gonna remake that. We're gonna HD it. But you can't get it unless you buy the new one. Well, fuck. Well, shit the bed and call me fucking Susie. In order for me to buy a game that I loved when I was younger, I've got to fucking buy your shitty piece of crap now? Fuck you. It's like $79 plus all that DLC. Fuck this shit. They turned it into a cash grab, and it's blatant, and most players are sick of it.
Yeah, because a lot of people here's what they're
the
trying to do. The
normies are growing. Look, this is the thing. The normies are catching on to these goddamn schemes now. It's really sad what's going on. The normies are catching on to it. If they want Call of Duty to survive, they're going to have to kill it. They're going to have to take a break from it. Look what Ubisoft did. Ubisoft realized, okay, Assassin's Creed is getting a little overinflated. We're running out of ideas. We need to go back to the drawing board and redo this entire franchise and come back stronger. And in the meantime, hey, we can release Watch Dogs 2 and make that a better game.
Yeah, because I played the original Watch Dogs. It was okay. It wasn't like the best game ever made, but the problem with their game is just that the controls for the car were just horrible.
That's why in that game I always played with the motorcycles, because to me the motorcycles were the best controlling vehicles in the game, especially on. But that was the same way with GTA 5 with me.
Well,
I never
GTA
felt that
actually
car
had
controls
better
were very good
controls.
in either of those games.
Yeah.
But I played through Watch Dogs. I played through the entire game. I got sucked into it, and I actually played it multiple times when it came out. And I kept looking at everybody's criticism, and they were making fun of this game, calling it trash and all this. And I kept going, what's so bad about it? I'm actually loving this. I thought this was a great game.
I actually enjoyed it.
I thought it was good. I thought the storytelling was well written. I think Aiden Pierce was a terrible character, personally.
Yeah.
I think he was an ass fuck. But
I'm
he actually quite upset.
But he actually
Go ahead.
cared. He actually did it for revenge for his family, and I'm like,
Do you know what this story was? You know what the movie or the story of Watch Dogs was?
Yeah.
It was the retelling of The Punisher.
Yeah.
Seriously, that's what it was. And that's why I was really interested and gripped into this story, because he kept talking about it was all revenge for his the shit that his niece getting killed, right? And as a father, I sympathized with that, because I can only imagine, losing a child that way.
Especially,
it's horrible.
Especially when his sister and his family were being attacked by what he did, and he just realized, fuck it, I gotta do this. I gotta stop these people from harming my family, and that's what they did.
Exactly, and that's what I loved about the game. Is I thought the game was fun, just because of that. I thought the story was great. It had such interesting characters, like the chick, the female that you found out was kind of like trying to seek redemption and redeem herself. It was a great story.
Yeah, because she felt responsible for what happened, and she felt that she has to.
Well, and in her defense, she never knew that her actions were what caused this little girl's death, or what was going to cause this little girl's death. She didn't know that her actions were going to do that.
Yeah.
And what's even funnier is, coming from a guy who works in security, the things that they showed off in that game. No, hacking is not that easy. Okay,
no,
it's not like it is in the game. But they went off of a lot of actual real things that could be done in the real world with hacking.
Especially
they really did.
Especially conspiracy theories in hacking. that's been known, that's been talked about a lot. As like, what if there's a back door? What if there was a way to access the network through the no, it won't happen because they do have everything. If everything was automated, certain things are not automated. In like the lights, for example, they're not they're not computer automated like you think.
No, they're not. In a lot of cases, no. But it paints a picture of how terrifying society can actually become with everything running off computers, and everything is on computers. And you know it. I mean, everything is being run by that type of thing. So it is interesting how they did Watch Dogs. And what was really cool about it was that I really sympathized with the main character. I just thought he was a bit of a douchebag. That's all.
Yeah, because he kind of was the Punisher in a way, and I kind of like, except he wore a baseball cap and a hat, and of course, right now the new version that they're doing that's been leaked on information, they're saying that they're going to do this in San Francisco.
It's gonna be funny.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine going down the hill in San Francisco.
Oh my god! So are we gonna get Are we gonna have to like? Is there gonna be like a special feature in the game where we have to mine people's triggers?
Probably.
Since it's in San Francisco, I mean, and is there gonna be people that are like? Are we gonna be when we spy on people? Are we gonna catch like? Are we gonna like accidentally find Allison Rapp?
Probably.
You know what's funny today? My boss at work, he knows about my YouTube channel. He knows about the shit that I talk about.
Yeah.
But he knows about my YouTube channel. He knows the shit that I talk about and everything. And he decided, you know what? Let me check your channel out, and I'm gonna listen to your shit, right? So he goes off and he listens to my channel, and he watches the videos I did on Allison Rapp.
Yeah.
And he comes back. He's like, dude, listening to you talk on this is like listening to a totally different person than I work with. Where is this? Where is this ballsy attitude person here at work? You just give no fucks on this, but here at work you just kind of like a pussy. Which
personally, the whole situation with Allison Rapp,
well, I was gonna get to that. Before you go into that, I wanted to get through this though. Now, today I was bullshitting with him, and I was telling him how Allison Rapp has a magnificent ass, right?
Yeah.
And so he's like, bullshit. I pulled it up, on I just Googled it, right? And I showed him. He was like, God damn, how much an hour? I said $250. He's like, well, shit.
$250.
He's like, fuck, $250 an hour to get to stare at that ass? Damn right, I'm gonna fucking pay for that. That was funny as shit.
I was laughing.
But
too.
you about to say something though, man?
I was laughing about that too because she was definitely, and a lot of people got upset when I talked about her. And it's like, I understand, but still, she got caught.
Well, it's not only that she got caught. You know what I'm gonna say about this? I want to say, you know what? I'm more power to her. She wants to be a prostitute or an escort. Let her fucking do it. I have no problem with women that want to do that as a career if that's what they want to do. I think as long as she's doing it in a safe, protected manner, so be it. Secondly, she's not a bad looking woman. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie. She's a very good looking woman. And what I want to know is, and Allison, if you're listening, I need to know, if I throw in at least an extra $150 an hour, would you dress like Vivian James for me?
Nah, I wouldn't want to do that to her. I would definitely,
I'm not gonna take pictures, man. I just want to enjoy the sight.
Yeah, it'd be like telling her to change her attitude towards everybody. It's like, I don't hate her, but I feel bad for her because. But a lot of people are saying, "Oh, she's a pedophile. She's a lolcow." Yeah,
He's not a pedophile. He's not a pedophile. Let's get this straight. And the other thing is, and like I was explaining that to my boss at work because he did not honestly understand why she got fired. Besides that, he didn't
it
understand all the
wasn't.
other shit. He didn't know about the other shit that she was doing.
Yeah,
And I straight up said, well, she was acting. She was supporting pedophilia. She was, backing it up, and she was saying that she saw nothing wrong with pedophiles and saw nothing wrong with it, and all this and this and that. And he was like, God. And she did what for Nintendo? Oh, she was a PR person. He's like, no fucking wonder she got fired.
yeah,
You can't fucking do that and be a PR person. You just can't.
yeah. Yeah, because that kind of tells everybody, yeah, she's been because that kind of puts Nintendo in a position to where rumors happen, and that kind of gets them to be like assuming that, oh, Nintendo's been jerking off Polygon, okay, and then jerking off GameSpot, then jerking off, and that kind of that gives Nintendo a bad impression of their reputation as a company. if someone finds out about it.
Exactly.
And they had to fire her because of that reputation of what she was. And the problem was, I understand that it was unfair and it was unexpected of what happened, but that's what happened to her. She was caught doing something she shouldn't have done, and of course pissed
she broke
off.
the rules of her contract with the company. She was
Yeah.
doing something that affected the company negatively. Had this been somebody else, nobody would even bat at an eye. Had this been one of like somebody from Gamergate, nobody would even bat at an eye. But because it was a woman who was vocal against Gamergate, we're going to put her on a pedestal and make her a martyr. And this is getting so old. It's getting so stupid too. It
Yeah.
really fucking is.
And the funny thing was she was being harassed, but at the same time it got to the point where it was hilarious when they found out she was that it was her actual email, Maria Mint.
Oh, I know. And you know what? I didn't even realize it. I was looking at some of her stuff for the Twitter from it, and her name was actually Mint something on Twitter when she was using that alias on Twitter too.
Yeah.
Under the official account that she'd been using, which I thought was interesting because I didn't notice that until today when I was looking up a picture of her ass to show my boss at work.
And her email was just showed it, and I was like, wow, really? You just showed off your alias. That happens to be Maria Mint.
So bringing me to my next point, I'm thinking of streaming a game tonight because it's like midnight. I'm thinking of streaming something old, but I don't know if I should.
Well, you can go ahead and do it, man. I'm not stopping you.
Old. What do you mean old?
Blood.
Bloodborne?
No, Blood. The game Blood. You don't remember the game Blood. It's an old first-person shooter. My God, it's such a great game. It's so bad. It's so good. It really was. It was like, okay, you know how Duke Nukem made fun of like 80s action films? And Shadow Warrior made of old Asian films? Blood made fun of old horror films. It was an awesome...
Monolith made it, huh?
Yeah, I'm thinking of playing it tonight, but I think I'm going to use the God mode and just have utter fun.
Monolith is pretty cool.
Yeah, because, Yeah,
please.
Let me look up the codes for that, because I think I'm going to do it tonight, just for the fun of it. Or actually tonight or tomorrow. Just
plays Fear, man. You should go through Fear. You will get hooked very quickly. To it, it's really fun.
Yeah, it seems like there's also Game Skinny reported this whole thing too. I got to give let me link the page to the Skype chat. Game Skinny reported about Allison Rapp.
This was 97. This was a little before my FPS ventures.
Mm-hmm.
I only have a computer to run horse shit at that time.
So I need to just remember the codes: Lara Croft or Hong Kong, and MPKFA, Cap in my ass, or I want to be like Kevin. Let me test that. Let me see if that shit still works.
Does the game still work?
What, Blood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought it on Steam, man.
So.
I'm running it on DOSBox.
Well, here's some news. The game called Black Room Kickstarter canceled for demo. Kickstarter campaign for John Romero and Adrian Carmack's latest game is currently on pause. Reason for the cancellation is to give the developers time to create a gameplay demo for backers of a second Kickstarter campaign. For those who are unaware of this, George Romero and Justin Adrian Carmack, well, they are the original developers of Doom who helped. John Romero was the level designer, and
John
I believe
Romero was the original level designer of Doom 1 and Doom 2.
Yeah.
And I think he might have worked. No, he didn't work on Final Doom. Final Doom was actually fan-made levels.
And Adrian Carmack reunite to make a game called Black Room, which is like which the storyline was basically a 3D, basically a hologram, and it's basically a holographic world they're living in, and they have to fight it out. And you're a guy who's trying to fight it out in a holographic room. Yeah, it's basically the story was kind of interesting. I forgot how it was pitched, but it seemed kind of cool. Like
John Kerry tells college students to prepare for a borderless world.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
The fuck is he smoking?
Borderless world, meaning we're gonna be seeing a whole bunch of crime rise.
Mm-hmm. In the chat, see if anybody even gives a fuck.
All right,
we never
seem
to give a shit about that stuff.
I am so going to run this now. Oh my god.
Dark Souls 3, 4 ways.
I now have like God mode and everything on this.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the coolest things about this game was like you had sticks of dynamite, and my favorite thing was just throw sticks of dynamite at everybody. Like you just throw sticks. I love this is one of those games where you don't want to play fairly. You just want to be an idiot and put on God mode and just have fun.
Yeah.
Love this game.
Nurgle still needs to play Fear.
Okay. All right. I might actually stream this later tonight. I don't know. Just for fun. I don't know if anybody would be even interested to watch something like this.
You never know.
There are some strange motherfuckers out there, right?
Oh no, it's Ultra Nigger 9000.
Huh?
Gotta post trips to shut him off.
I gotta try this Overwatch beta out, man. I downloaded it and I haven't got a chance to play it. I turned it on and I looked at the character roster. Dude, this game has some of the coolest looking characters I've ever seen. Like, they're awesome looking characters. And they really did try to go with the whole diverse character roster. Because you have a lot of different like nationalities in there.
Oh, I have a picture for you on that, Nurgle.
And one of the interesting ones is I love what they did with I forgot her name, but it's this chick with the robot suit. I love what they did with her because they gave her all these poses, like these pinup style poses. It's so reminiscent of like the old days of World War I and World War II. It's so fucking cool looking.
Where is that stupid picture? It's a picture of the roster.
Rasta.
The Rastafarian. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Here, take a look at this.
You.
Also, I have some pictures for your personal wares. Besides the ass clown.
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty funny, actually.
I thought that was fucking hilarious. I thought it was some sort of like a stuffed doll or something at first, and then I realized what it was. I was like, "Oh my god!"
That was some funny shit, man. It really was. Okay, so I need to get my. Let me get out my Twitch account here.
Watch our review of Uncharted 4.
Yeah. Let's see what's on the news.
Shit and more shit's going on in the fucking news. I mean,
Crazy
it's
shit.
all shit.
All the shit. All the shit.
All the shit is.
Well, right now, a lot of people are talking about Nvidia GeForce releasing their new freaking graphics cards.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, that's the only news that's been on tonight because the DreamHack event happened.
The what?
DreamHack event. DreamHack.
Oh yeah, I have a buddy who's at that right now. He's actually going to be joining us eventually with the streaming. He's putting together a esports organization or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting what he does.
Well, he's gonna call it the esports of esports.
Something like that.
Or just a team.
He's not sponsoring a team. No, he's not doing a team. He is putting together a organization. I think he's planning on like holding events eventually. I don't know what his real plan is, but you know, it is what it's
I wish him luck. I wish him luck on that one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a difficult thing for him to get into, if you ask me.
Let's see, GeForce GTX teraflops, 8 gig GDR5 Founders Edition. Okay, so they're gonna make a Titan. It's a GeForce Titan X. They introduced the new GeForce Titan X, which is gonna be huge, man. It's about $379. And it can go up to and it can go up to, according to VR simulations, it can go roughly up to 96 frames per second in VR.
Really?
Yep.
Just 96.
96 frames per second. Roughly 30% jump in performance.
Get back to me whenever you have 200 or 120 at the least.
Yeah.
Yeah, something stupid like that.
Yeah, because they're introducing the new G4, the GTXs.
Well, I was in the mood for streaming tonight anyway, so I think I'm gonna do it anyway.
What you should stream is Final Fantasy VII.
I know.
Stream an old game that way.
Look, I have a feeling this might actually be interesting. People might like this, especially me cheating my ass off playing it. I don't know. I'm gonna test it out. We're gonna test the waters, and I'm gonna play it.
Oh my!
See what the fuck happens. And I'm not gonna give a fucks. I'm giving 0 fucks at this. All right.
Well, let's see what happens.
28 fucks minus 50 fucks.
50 fucks.
Ain't got no fucks to give.
Well,
ain't got no fucks to give, my friend.
Yep. And right now, tonight, it's going to be an interesting night. Friday
Tonight's
night.
Gonna be a good night.
Yep. It's a Friday night. So it's going to all lead to a nuclear war. And all hell breaks loose.
This is a real article, I bet you. Oh my gosh. A new dating site aims to pair Americans with trusty Canadian partners if Donald J. Trump becomes U.S. president.
Really?
Oh, really? That's what's going on?
Oh, apparently. People are that butthurt about it. That's one of the main reasons that, like, at least I can deal with Donald Trump. You know, as far as everything goes, he needs to work to win my vote a little better. Like, I'm not as convinced, really, about the man as a lot of people are. But really, that could be addressed if he just told me some of what his actual opinions are, rather than just saying, you know, I'm going to make the deals. I've got all the deals. You know, a little bit of substance would go very far with me.
Well, this is...
And then somebody said, I guess they're from Canada. Fuck off, we're full. Holy shit.
Really?
Oh yeah, they also said dating an American woman. For what fucking purpose?
It looks like I can't play this game on stream.
Oh.
It's not picking up the game for some reason.
Poor Nurgle. Having to switch to Final Fantasy VII instead of streaming Blood.
Well, I'm probably not going to stream now. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. But I'm kind of miffed now.
Man, all these girls tweeting stuff at Predator Rat. You should follow this chick, Nurgle. I think you would be very happy following this chick.
Send me a link.
Hi.
How's it going?
No.
Who's that?
It's I, Batman. I don't know. I don't know. I just saw.
So what's
I don't
what's
know.
on your mind, man?
I don't know. I saw this thing to go get laid. I came here to get laid.
Virtue signaling. Yeah, the title of the stream. Yeah. Well, it's sort of we were talking about a guy who went on saying it was basically this guy talking about virtual signaling, and he basically was getting upset about someone. Well, let's just say he got upset when when someone mentioned male feminists is trying to get laid with women by virtue signaling.
I sent you her link, Nurgle.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Yeah, it's like we see this trend of male feminists that show up and try to attack women on the internet lately that try to say, oh, you're trying to join the boys club. And I kind of
Ew, you're gonna get cooties.
Yeah. And I see
That's
trend.
pretty much what it amounts to, man.
Yeah, and it's like this guy's like acting
fucking girls club, boys club bullshit, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking bullshit.
I know, but we're adults. We're not in that whole mentality.
Sure, we need our safe spaces and yeah, just fuck off.
I mean, just thinking about it, kind of feels like you are in high school again, you know?
Yeah, because
these are the girls from high school that, you know, some of them are the girl, you know, most of them are the girls that were just there, you know.
Just there.
Well,
they're so mad they didn't get attention then, you know. They demand it now, you know.
20 billion.
I don't know. Maybe I should just go ahead and post some crazy ass shit and see what kind of responses I get.
Well,
just see how that goes.
No, just talk about Pokemon.
As long as you're not directly like insulting them or anything, you know, just let them express their crazy and just let it sink in. Just enjoy yourself.
Just while you're doing it, please refuse to stick your dick in crazy because that's not a good thing. Never sleep with anyone who is crazier than you.
Just don't sleep with crazy. How about that?
I know it's very hard.
Well, I know that's almost asking the impossible these days.
What's up, man? What were you about to say?
Yeah, that actually happened to be like 2 times.
Yeah,
well,
it's just...
it looks like so Ralph Retort just filed a false DMCA claim against me for linking an archive of content / #Gamergate.
You should petition it.
Yeah, that's what Netscape's doing.
because I know he's full of shit. Because I saw him talk about it.
What, Netscape?
No, Ralph.
Ralph. He got upset when people archived his stuff.
Oh, he's pissy because he thinks he owns that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
When it's actually public, really.
Public knowledge, yeah.
Huh.
I mean, they're not claiming it's theirs. They're saying this is what was said. This is what's going on. You know, here's the clip. We're not even playing the whole thing, so he has no claim whatsoever. Oh my gosh, these girls, Nurgle. Oh.
Sounds like to me Xenomorph is masturbating.
I'm this close to masturbating.
Hold on, I get this shit out. Where's it at?
What's going on?
I don't know. I mean, like, it's all I know is that you said something about all these girls. I'm like, wait, what are you guys talking about? I'm sorry. I just got back. I just got back from watching Captain America.
Oh, really?
Awesome.
You want to join? You want to join in on this, huh?
Sure, why not?
Here you go, Nurgle.
Oh,
here's an example.
I'm afraid.
Here's an example.
What's up?
So you watched the new Captain America movie?
Yeah, it was awesome.
I heard it was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, damn.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, like,
Nurgle doesn't even know.
I mean, like, if you guys read the comics, it's completely different from the comics. I'll tell you that. But it is very good in its own way.
Damn right.
Is Spider-Man black? Is Spider-Man a black boy?
No.
I knew it. I knew he wouldn't be a black boy. I knew it. We all fucking knew it because people would be like, "Who the fuck is this nut job?" Nobody knows who the fuck.
Well, they already are like that, dude. It's like, who the fuck is this?
Who
the fuck is this Spider-Man?
I heard Aunt May was casted as a hot chick.
Oh my gosh, she is.
I'm like, damn. I've never had the hots for Aunt May now. Until now. Holy shit.
Oh my god! You should have seen what Tony Stark commented her on. He's like, you're an unbelievably attractive aunt.
I've got to go see this movie. Like my it's so hard for me to go see movies because of the kids, man. But would it be from your point of view? Do you think that it would be appropriate for, say, an 8-year-old to watch it?
I mean, because it's got some profanity in it.
I don't give a shit about profanity. I was a sailor. My kids heard me cuss up a storm.
Oh, sweet. You're a sailor too? Sweet.
I used to be. I was a sailor for 4 years.
And I might be a sailor. Maybe. That's a big maybe at this point in time.
He's gonna be an MC, so he doesn't count.
I get it.
I'm fucking with you.
What was your rate?
I was an IS.
Okay.
I don't want to, since we're live, I don't want to say the full rate out
loud. We're live?
Unless it's unclassified. Because, well, it is unclassified and everything, but still.
How are we live? What's live about this?
Oh, I didn't tell
you. I'm live streaming.
Oh, okay. Okay. See, you've made Xeno, like, crack his, like, personality that he tries to keep up on streams, you know? Now you fucking done it. Now you done it.
You have to crack your personality.
I'm all in here, I'm talking about, women and, Nurgle, you gotta look. You gotta perv with me. You gotta look at these women here. And, just...
You know what, Xeno?
Ruining it.
You know what, Xeno? It's good. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, you should see what I'm giving you here, Nurgle. This is what you're missing out.
I'm gonna look. But yeah, man, what was your rate, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I am for MM.
Oh, you're an MM. Oh, great.
He's an M&M?
He's an engineer.
Yeah.
You were working in the dungeon those long hours. Are you on I take you're on shore duty right now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well,
loving every minute of it too.
Oh, I don't blame you, man. What platform did you come from before you went on to shore duty?
A submarine.
Oh, you're a sub guy.
Oh no! He's a bottle boy.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a bubblehead, man. It's cool. My wife worked with a lot of sub guys. She worked at Com Sub 4, if you're familiar with it.
Are you you worked as a seaman, right?
Well, he got plenty of semen out. I know that much.
Well, no, I was an undesignated, and I came from the surface community for 2 years. This gentleman here, he's coming from the sub community, which is
I know,
totally different world compared to us.
Which they go underwater. I know.
Well, it's not just that. It's just the sub community is so different. So I got a question for you, sir, because you're coming from the sub community, and I know.
Don't call me. Please don't call me sir. Just call me Will.
Oh yeah, that's right. You work for a living, right?
It's just so weird for people to call me sir, you know?
No, I understand, man. I truly do. It took me a while to get used to it when I became a civilian again, because I was going to do a 20-year career, and I had to get out, unfortunately, due to type 1 diabetes. So, like, I had just picked up rate, found out I was diabetic, and then nailed myself onto fucking limited duty going, fuck, I can't even go back to a ship. I was on my way back to an amphib, and I always wanted to go on an amphib. I was ready to get back out there at sea, man. I loved it. So, but I gotta ask you, since you're here and you're from the sub community, how do you feel about how they're implementing females on subs?
I welcome it.
You welcome it?
Yeah.
See, a lot of the sub guys that my wife worked with were very unhappy with this decision. They had a problem with it for some reason.
I mean,
Well,
like,
can you imagine being on, under the water for, or out at sea for months at a time or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or weeks or whatever it is. I don't really know, but having to avoid sexual harassment charges that whole time.
You don't ever have that type of problem most of the time at sea. I was on a destroyer, and it was co-ed, and we rarely ran into cases like that. Rarely. As a matter of fact, the women and the men, we all treat each other the same. It's really the shit you hear about with the third wave feminists and all that nonsense does not actually happen with the military.
No, they're actually pretty. They're very chill from what I've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, I was just curious because I know you're coming from the sub community, so this is new for you to see females coming onto subs, and I think they're only testing officers out, right? I think they're just throwing some butter bars up on the deck, and then that's about it right now.
I mean, yeah, I did meet a couple of female sub officers, and they're pretty cool. So, I mean, like, as long as like I said,
they're usually pretty hot too.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. It's just kind of weird for me to say, like, the female, service members are, hot, because I don't know, because I see them as like, just like another person I work with.
Yeah, I know how you feel, man. I know how you feel. I know exactly what you mean. But I'm just gonna straight up say I will if I see. I've worked with some women in the Navy that were very, very attractive. And most of them were officers. My divisional officer, holy shit. And she had the hots for me. I actually almost had to file sexual harassment because she was chasing me around on the boat. I'm like, holy shit, we've got this 01 ensign who used to be prior enlisted E6, and she's chasing around this E3 seaman.
Oh my god.
I know, it was amazing. It was pretty awesome feeling, but I was like, man, I just can't. I'm married, and I don't want to lose my career just because this chick. She was cool. She was a cool chick, though.
Cool.
No, I just found it interesting that you were absolutely down with it, because I met a lot of guys, and my wife worked with a lot of different sub guys that, for some reason, the reputation for the sub guys is that you guys absolutely hate women. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I see how it is now. Like a bunch of guys come up, you see a bunch of couples come out, or something like that.
No, I'm serious. Like my wife.
I know. I'm sorry.
Sub guys, and she was like, for some reason, they all hated women. I'm like, I don't understand.
I mean, I'm sorry. I think it's probably because like because like the way they the way we talk right now, we like to cuss a lot, like a lot. Right, and they're afraid that that they're gonna snitch on us, That's what they're mostly afraid of. Is that we'll say something that could potentially offend them, and then they'll make a big shit about it.
Yeah, and I can see where you're getting at with that. I mean, and that's the thing with even the service community. We don't really see that much. In a lot of the cases, the women are just like the guys around us, especially from my division. I was a bosun mate.
Yeah.
Well, a deck seaman for 2 years. And we had chicks that were outperforming us on the deck, man. And they were just as lewd and cruder than us, or bigger dirtbags. And I'm sure you know, us undesignated, we have a huge reputation of being straight up dirtbags.
I honestly don't know about that because I haven't really met a lot of undesignated personnel. We don't really get that at all, actually.
Well, no, I don't. I think you have to be rated to be on a sub.
Yeah, and how do I put this? I mean, just like most people right now, if you're qualified to do standards, you're more than welcome. Welcome aboard. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Okay. I was just curious because I know it's a big change for you sub guys, because I know sub guys are not used to seeing women on a ship. I mean, I'm used to it because we had it quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Because I came from a destroyer. I was on DDG 75, the USS Donald Cook.
Mm-hmm.
Are you East Coast or West Coast?
West Coast.
Oh man, you lucky son of a bitch! You lucky motherfucker!
Yeah,
I got stuck on East Coast.
I was West Coast. No, I'm East Coast right now. So.
Oh, you're East Coast now?
For shore duty, yeah.
Oh, I don't want to ask what command. Are you stationed out in no fuck vagina?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so. Well, that's because that's where I spent my entire time. I was over there, and I served on the USS Donald Cook in no fuck vagina. I went to and then I served over at Oceana at not Oceana but Damneck for a little while, and then I was at VAW 120 on my way out the door. You probably pass by VAW 120 every fucking day. I used to work over there, but yeah, well, it's on the air side, so it was an E2 squadron. It was a training command.
Okay.
But that's interesting, man. I think that's cool. You probably work at the sub base over there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's pretty much all. That's pretty much all I could say. To basically avoid any, crazy SPW stalking me and shit.
No, it's perfectly fine. I understand. You got to protect yourself. Like I said, I work for a contractor.
Mm-hmm.
And in my position, with all the shit that's been going on around here, especially with me being a YouTuber now, I have to be very, very cautious with the things I say because of my clearance status and all that shit. But personally, I think it's funny it's like, okay, because for me and you, go ahead and let these motherfuckers dox us, man. Go ahead and let them do it. You know why? Because when we report it to our security managers, they're going to get arrested. They're going to get questioned and be like, yo, so why are you doxing this guy? You realize he's an important person, right? Are you a terrorist? Actually, trust me, I know these things because I am an SSO.
I actually didn't know that. Okay, cool.
I know these things, so yeah. That's kind of where I came from in the Navy when it came from being an IS. I went and did mostly SSO stuff in my last command. Well, thanks for your insight on that, because I was just curious how you felt about having to serve on subs with women, because I know it's new for you guys, and it's very interesting. I don't see how it's going to become a problem personally. It'll probably be just about have as many growing pains as it did when they first implemented them onto surface vessels. So, at least you'll have something fun to look at while you're underway for once.
Yeah, you're lucky. You probably are going to be fixing a whole bunch of other things on the ship.
I mean, it totally beats watching videos and looking at magazines already being used. But
hot racket, man, hot racket. You guys hot rack. Oh god, I don't see how y'all can do it.
I mean, I got some pretty interesting stories about that one.
Yeah. Now I have a good question for you. Do you guys enforce home and comfort inspections?
Yes.
Heavily because of the hot racking situation?
Yep.
I would hope so, because it would suck so bad to have to come off of a 12-hour watch and go, all right, I'm going to crash for like 10 minutes because we're going to have GQ drills in a few minutes.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm going to crash it. Oh, man, did the dude before me in this rack fucking take a shower? Shit! It's a sweaty mess in this motherfucker. Oh, is that a cum stain? Oh.
Oh my god.
I can only imagine what you guys have to deal with hot racking, man. We didn't have to deal with that sort of thing, but we had some nasty ass motherfuckers in our berthing.
I mean, like in the Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
It's killing me.
Let's see. I got a funny story about that one, about the cum stain.
Oh no.
This is gonna be good.
So, you know how you guys have in the servers have this thing called an EBD or a seed?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So underway we have a thing called the EAB, which is like which is like that. So we were doing an inspection on our DC equipment, and I was helping out one of the guys out because I used to be a DC, like the head DC person at my last command.
Okay.
So we were looking at EAVs and to see if everything's there. Pull one out. The flash hood was full of cum.
Oh. Oh. Oh man, we had an interesting case like that. On our ship, we had a room called Radar 3. Now, Radar 3 was notoriously used for people that want to spank the monkey in private, right? And so somebody went back there, did their business, and then they accidentally they locked the key inside of it, so they couldn't get into there. So this dude proceeded to beat the shit out of this door to open it and destroyed its lock, and now it was sealed shut. And he got caught, and they're like, "What were you doing in Radar 3?" He's like, like he had nothing to say. Like, we all know why you went to Radar 3. And this dude had to stand in front of like all these people at Captain's Mast to explain why he beat the fuck out of this lock. I mean, it was just hilarious to see him say, well, I was, handling my business.
How much art you can put in there?
Oh my god!
You run into some funny shit. Like you catch people doing some crazy shit underway, man. I'm sure this guy's got plenty of great stories he could share. I just don't know because I've never been on a sub. I always wanted to go on one just to experience life underway on a sub. I heard it's very claustrophobic.
It's not as bad as you think. I'm going to tell you that right now. All right, everything that you guys hear, it's not true. All right, water, no issue whatsoever. That's all I can say. So you don't have to worry about that at all.
No death charges, fears.
Huh?
Death charges.
No.
Nope.
No. Here's the one that I had. How do you guys? Well, how do you guys handle smoking on deck? I mean, because I know, like on a small boy or on a topside or on a surface vessel, we have a smoke deck that's outside, right? How do you guys handle that underway on a sub?
We have areas in the boat where we designate smoking areas. One of them being like my old my workspace, the AMR.
Oh, okay.
And one in the engine room.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I take it's because there's like a ventilation or something that kind of just sucks up the air to recycle it anyway in that area.
Yeah, we have. I mean, like in my area, we have an air purification system in there, so we can just smoke it all you want.
Oh, that's pretty cool. See, I've always wondered that because I'm like, man, you go underwater. Where do you go to smoke? Because I figured that maybe they just won't let you be a smoker if you're a sub guy.
I mean, as of right now, the entire show moving forward is currently going smoking cessation, meaning that there will be no more cigarettes unless it was authorized by the commanding officer on board.
Oh.
Yep. So back then, we did nicotine patches, nicotine gum, dip.
What about vape?
Same thing.
Are they allowing they're allowing you to vape on ship?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Why? That's kind of ridiculous. Vaping is the best. I mean, in my opinion, vaping is probably the best way to get people to quit smoking. Seriously, it worked for me. I smoked my entire naval career, and almost 5 years afterwards, after serving, because I got out in 2010, and I did vaping like starting last September, and I was completely done with everything by October because of the way it worked. But that's kind of crazy to hear that the commanding officers are literally only or have to be authorizing to allow people to smoke on the ship. That's fucking insane. Yeah, I can only imagine how volatile it has to be getting underway with these guys, especially when you have a lot of smokers. Because you can't. I have to admit, while I was on the ship, we had a lot of smokers, and when the ship's store ran out of cigarettes, and we were in the middle of a 6-month deployment. Holy fuck, I thought we were going to see murder happening on that ship. There were so many people out of cigarettes, it was insane.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought we were going to have a mutiny on our hands. And, I mean, the captain, we finally got it. We had to get, I can't remember what ship it was. We had to get another destroyer to give us a case or two of cigarettes to sell at the store. And the captain literally forced the ship store to open up at 11 p.m. at night to let all the smokers get cigarettes, because he was like, I am sick and tired of all these smokers freaking out right now. That line to get cigarettes stretched from midship all the way to the fantail of that destroyer.
Oh my god.
Dude, it was unreal. Like, everyone was out of cigarettes, and if you had cigarettes, you went and hid and smoked your cigarettes.
Oh boy. I mean, there was my last commanding officer. He loves ice cream. Let's put it that way, and like a good amount of space was designated for ice cream.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I mean, like every single day, the captain would just get like a bowl of ice cream, and he would eat it in the stateroom. But then when we ran out of ice cream, he would flip shit.
Oh goddamn!
Oh,
I can only imagine.
Oh my god, it was funny and creepy at the same time. That old man would freak out over ice cream.
I can only imagine. We had our captain was weird like that too. Cool. Our captain, he had some things that he really enjoyed, and he would hoard shit. It was funny. My favorite one was okay, everybody else on the ship had to go to the smoke deck to smoke. This motherfucker would be walking around the whole ship. He didn't give a fuck, puffing on a cigar everywhere inside the ship. He's like, fuck this shit. I'm puffing. I don't even care. Like, you motherfucker. I came out there, my captain was absolutely awesome, right? Mm-hmm. I was standing at the fantail. I was standing a lookout watch on the flight deck, right? Mm-hmm. And while you're standing that watch, you sneak a cigarette or two while you're there, because you're there for 5 fucking hours, for fuck's sake. And so I would sneak a cigarette here and there, and the captain scared the shit out of me. I'm sitting there puffing away, right? I hear something drop into the water behind me. I'm like, what the fuck? I turn around. captain threw a goddamn chair in the water, and I'm going, what? Like, he's like, you didn't see that? I was like, no. And he walked up and stood next to me, started to bullshit, and I was trying to hide my cigarette. And he goes, "What are you doing?" "I was smoking a cigarette, sir." "You got another one for me? Fuck, I need one too." I'm like, well, shit.
I mean, you could just tell him you didn't see this, sir.
I'm like, he's like, you didn't see this. I'm like, you didn't see this. It's just like what we called night ops, because I was the paint locker PO. We called it night ops. So we would dump all of our garbage in the water, like all of our old paint cans and shit that we had to get rid of instead of storing it and stowing it away, because we had no place to fucking put this shit, right? The captain knew what we were doing. And people would fucking catch us, and they'd be like, "Sir, they're dumping shit in the water." And he's like, "And what do you want me to fucking do about it?" He'd come in there, he'd go, "Jesus Christ, this place is a shithole. You need to get rid of all this garbage." And we're like, "We'll get rid of it, sir." By the next day, you come in and be like, "Damn, you got rid of that shit quick," and then just wink his eye at you like he's like, "I know what you fucking did, you little shit." You motherfucker.
We had like almost every single midnight we had this thing called slop ops, and you know what it is, right? Like,
oh yeah,
dump
the garbage, get rid of it.
Like,
yeah,
no, but in our case it's food, lots and lots of food.
Yeah, that's what we did.
Like, and the funniest thing about it is that like all the fishes would come up and start banging on the hole, and get a report for sonar. We get multiple contacts on whatever. And then, because one of my guys, one of the guys I'm currently friends with right now, he just says, every single time whenever you guys do that shit, I always see a bunch of traces of fucking fish. It annoyed the ever living crap out of me, and I would hear my goddamn headphones.
Well, I'll tell you, actually, the funniest thing that happened to us on ship when it comes to like fish and shit out there, we were leaving Tunisia, right? And the lookout watch behind us, he goes, "Hey guys, I think we just ran over a whale." I'm like, "What?" I turn around and you see this giant blue whale just rolling over, bleeding to death.
Oh god.
And then you hear this thing over the 1MC, or the intercom system, the captain going, "All engines ahead, full flank." We're like, "What?" And you just hear the engines go. We just start charging. We're going 30 plus knots out of this port. Just like it ain't shit.
What were your thoughts of a female captain trying to drag race on a boat?
What do you mean?
Like an admiral trying to, an admiral on a ship tried to drag race.
Like
a ship, a cruiser ship.
Okay.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, but she got into trouble. She got into trouble doing that too.
Give a serious face, say challenge accepted.
Yeah, I know, but she got into trouble, and she got kicked out of her own ship just because of it started a mutiny too, because everyone did not like this woman.
We've seen I mean, I don't know about this gentleman here, but I've seen captains get relieved for all sorts of things, like what was it? Was it the Enterprise or the Truman, where they had that comedy video that got leaked out to the public, and the public was outraged at this comedy video they made underway that nobody gave a shit about underway.
Yeah.
Nobody on the ship cared. But that we want him relieved of command for this offensive video. I'm like, you guys were never meant to see this bullshit. You realize this, right? This is something we do underway to make life easier for us. You are literally ruining our lives.
I mean, pro tip, for anybody watching this right now, don't believe the shit in the movies. We're actually more laid back than you think.
Oh God, yes. There's a reason why Navy has trouble retaining people due to weight issues.
Yeah.
No, you can't lie. You can't lie. You've seen a lot of overweight motherfuckers in the Navy.
Yeah, I'm one of them, unfortunately.
How are you? I just saw you there. How are you overweight? I mean, But then again, our standards are so retarded.
Yeah,
when it comes to it.
They changed it.
Oh, they changed it. They made it even stricter.
They made it easier.
Oh, they made it easier.
Yep.
Wow, that's good. Like I knew there was a chick that I worked with, skinny ass chick, but she was never within the weight standards just because she had a big ass.
Yeah, about that. I mean, because like you know how like you see like a bunch of muscular dudes right now that they're like way overweight. Well, they found a way to combat that, and it said if your belly, is like less than 39 inches for the males, then you pass.
That's so good, man, because I knew a lot of guys that was their problem. They're overweight as fuck, but they're fit as fuck. And they're just swole motherfuckers, and you're just like, how is this dude overweight and fat? Come on. This is ridiculous. We were losing a lot of good people over stupid things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And their standards the standards at the time were just so ridiculous. I know my wife, she had to fight all the time to maintain the standard. I never had that problem. I'm scrawny as fuck. I was always worried about being underweight.
So I don't know if this is old news, but I guess Ernie Hudson is saying that the Ghostbusters movie, like a lot of the criticism, will disappear once people actually see it.
I don't think so. I think everybody's absolutely gonna fucking hate this movie. They've already decided they hate it.
The moment the director himself decided to play that fucking SJW I like right now, I say, you know what, I'm not supporting this shit. All right, because how dare he shit on the audience? That movie was basically made for. Like what the fuck, man?
Absolutely, and I agree. It's like, well, how the fuck are you just gonna come in there and you're just gonna come into our house, tell us what we're gonna fucking like, and then call us assholes for not liking what you create? Fuck you. Who is this movie even for? It's not for the fans, and it's not for people, standard moviegoers, because moviegoers really, they see through this horse shit, and they don't even care to see it.
Mm-hmm. And
Go ahead, man.
I have no problem with directors saying dismiss the criticism and say, just wait until the movie releases. But for the media to say that Paul Feig rips into geek culture, I'm like, you didn't rip into geek culture. You just poured salt over your fucking wounds.
Well, they've been pouring salt over their fucking wounds in the beginning, in the first place, and look, Ernie Hudson may be right. He might have already seen the movie, and he's probably already going, hey, you know what? The movie's actually pretty good. You guys got to see it. And I totally agree, but I can't support a film with a director who's acting like a shitface like this. I just can't. And the fact is, if people seriously hate this movie, what they should be doing, instead of bitching and whining about sexism and misogyny, like that's gonna fucking work, they should be doing things to remedy the audience and make them feel better about it.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, it's, no, we can play this stupid bullshit card because that's going to sell this movie. No, it's not. I was all for supporting the film. I was seriously going to take my kids to see it because my kids really want to see it. And then I saw him tweet out, hey, you should really support Anita Sarkeesian. Fuck you, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Fuck him. And then saying geek culture is filled with assholes. Dude, it didn't work with Gamergate. It's not going to work with moviegoers. Sorry.
And there's a huge overlap on this one. So that's a fantastically brilliant idea, that's for sure.
Well, and that's the thing that gets me, like, with Gamergate started. I'm guessing Mr. Trev Gauntlet, I'm guessing you came into all this because of Gamergate, right?
Well, yeah, I did. I mean, how this all goes is like I was watching Alpha Omega Sin's video regarding Phil Fish, and basically, how he got
choke on it. How about that? You much. Choke on it.
I mean, yeah, because
I'm not making a sequel now. Choke on it. See how I feel.
So what's up, Matt?
So he basically made a video response regarding Phil Fitch's second meltdown on Fest 2. And in a way that kind of pissed me off because, how dare you talk to your customers that way? And I shared my video response to some of my friends, and they mentioned Zoe Quinn. So I looked at Zoe Quinn and read the blog post from her ex-boyfriend. I could relate to that because I myself have been cheated on during deployment, and that shit like almost ruined me.
Oh, I know how you feel. I know. I mean, I didn't get cheated on while I was on deployment, but I got cheated on for like 6 months of my life with another woman, or with a woman, when I was before I joined the Navy. She's actually the reason I joined the Navy. But go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I mean, like if anything right now, unless you have been cheated on yourself right now, you're not gonna understand. What one person is gonna go through. That's all I'd say. And then I've basically started following certain people regarding that shit. And then it really blew up when what the hell was his name? George Reese, I think it is, decided to compare innocent people to terrorists.
Oh, yeah, that motherfucker.
Yeah, and for some, and for somebody who literally has no idea what the fuck he's talking about, like go in there and say this kind of shit right now. That right there pisses me off because even I know as a guy who has not experienced life, or I've been living under a rock for almost 6 fucking years, right? See this shit, and I clearly know that there are plenty of women that play video games too.
Absolutely.
And you have to be a real fucking idiot to not see that shit.
Well, the thing is, they tried to run with this narrative, and they keep trying to protect it. And the longer they run with this narrative, the more and more it keeps falling apart. And more normies are coming in going, what the fuck is going on here? You guys are fucking retarded. It's gonna unravel and destroy itself. And it's already in that process. I mean, Social Autopsy, Candace Owens, she, in my opinion, is what's going to wreck it completely. She is what's going to just completely wreck their narrative, and it's going to probably end up destroying them sooner or later.
I mean, yeah, like, about that, I mean, did she say something about, like, Randy Harper and Zoe Quinn making a lot of troll accounts or something?
Yes, and she's got a lot of evidence of that to prove it, and that's what's funny is, that's what I laugh about Candace Owens, is everybody looks at her, and I go, you know what? You motherfuckers think y'all are funny. Y'all think that you can push your stupid victim narrative and push your bullshit with her and do what you want, and because you got the media on your fucking side. Here's the problem. You're creating a shitstorm for yourself. The media is only going to like you long enough until they find a juicier story. When they find that juicier story to run, they'll run a story against you regardless. They don't give a flying fuck about them. And the funnier thing about this is Candace Owens is not one of those people that sits back and just says, fuck it. She's one of those people that will go seek lawyers and go seek legal action against idiots. She's really fucking gone on a witch hunt after these people. She has had enough of this shit.
I mean, I don't blame her, because, like, you got the same 3 people just making the same shit over and over again. And eventually someone's going to say, all right, what the fuck is going on over here? I'm going to see what's going on. Like, really. Because I know the major media is lying to me. I have no way, the people who I'm talking right now, I don't want to, insult right now, but, don't have, the means to basically prove what they're saying. And you got the other side just basically, going on a full force saying, yeah, this person over here is a harasser, this person over here is a fucking sexist misogynist, or whatever crazy ass word they're coming up with nowadays.
Yeah.
That no longer holds weight in my opinion. And you get this one person here who says, all right, I'm going to see what the hell's going on and see and show you what the hell's going on. I'm sorry. I'm terrible at explaining shit.
No, it's cool, man. It's cool, actually. As a matter of fact, do me a favor, guy. Do you? What's your name, Will? Do you follow me on Twitter at all?
What's your Twitter handle?
Follow us
at the
chaos.
Yeah. Say again?
At _spore 666.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Send me your Skype, because I'd like to talk to you. I'd like to have you on a couple hangouts because you might be pretty cool to throw into my group, and maybe you can work on the Thursday night streams with us. I don't know if you follow my YouTube channel or anything, but I run a YouTube channel with rants and we do streams.
Not anymore, you don't.
Listen here, fuckface. Right now I have a flag on my channel, so I can't do anything longer than 15 minutes. I can't live stream, but I live stream from a alternate channel right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to get involved in anything like that, we could vet you a little bit more, and discuss things. And if you want to get involved, you seem like a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm always willing to throw more into the fray.
Yeah, because like, here's the thing. I mean, like, I've been wanting to do this for a while, so I did develop a second channel in regards to that because I wanted to separate my my main channel was the Trev Donald channel, and the second one, which is called the Devil's Advocator, which pretty much focuses on politics and all that fun shit. Yeah.
Yeah. See, well, what we're doing is we don't
politics.
we don't do so much on my stream. We don't do a lot of politics stuff.
Yeah.
But what we do a lot.
But you will find your politics with me.
Yes, we do that. But we do on my stream. We talk a lot about all the stupidity and everything that's going on with kind of with Gamergate, and not so much totally with Gamergate, but we talk about just about everything that's going on. We look up and talk about all the stupidity that we see.
We talk about all sorts of stupid shit.
Like next Thursday, I'm pretty sure
I
we're
bring
going to talk
Nurgle
about
all the best stupid shit.
Yeah, we have as much fun as we can with it.
Yeah, because well, by all means, because well, I mean, like the whole politics thing. I mean, politics is not my strong point, and I want to learn more about it because, well, obviously, it affects everyone. So I want to know what the hell's going on.
It could affect immigration. It could affect a lot of things like policies and such. It could affect anything that, even society itself. It could affect anything in society like laws, housing, food, taxes, that sort of thing.
Foob.
Yep.
Xeno's your man.
Yeah, because I don't know how to look for these kind of things other than Twitter and you guys. So,
well, yeah, and Twitter's like usually my main source because I don't like to go through the mainstream media. I really just can't stand doing it. Mm-hmm. And I don't like to give clicks to people. But so I usually use YouTube and Twitter to find information. So that's why you'll see me cover a lot of topics that's floating around Twitter a lot, or you'll see me cover something that I've read off of a YouTube.
This friggin' ad for Deadpool looks like a commercial for fucking like Allegra or some shit.
I know.
They're trying to release the DVD. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, it's the Blu-ray.
Yeah, I might buy it because I really did like that movie. I really did like that movie. It was actually a hilarious movie.
Well, I was gonna go see it with my ex, bailed, and she continues to bail.
He continues to bail away from you.
Well, it's funny because she's the one that's like, we should hang out.
That sucks, man.
And then all these plans to hang out, and then she's the one that fucks off.
Yikes.
Huh.
Life, man.
Yep.
Fuck you.
Yep.
I heard it's a pretty good cereal, so. You know, the
Dweebull cereal dickhead.
Whoa.
Scoot the burbs. Scoot the motherfucker. Eat a motherfucking dick.
They try so hard.
Awkward moment of silence, huh?
Yeah.
Infatuated U.S. teen found almost frozen to death on the bank of Chinese River after traveling 7,000 miles Rejected by girl he fell in love with over the internet.
Sad story.
That's me!
Welcome to China.
Shit.
He went all the way to China just to find a girl.
He went to China just to commit suicide. That's pretty expensive.
Yeah,
Wow.
Pretty expensive to go to China.
Hey man, China, they don't fuck around over there. I tell you that.
Yeah, no, they don't mess around.
Well, I know their girls do, but I mean that's another thing.
For oh.
This fucking comic. Nurgle. Oh man. You gotta see this, Nurgle. Is Nurgle
Hello?
even fucking there?
Hello. It is getting kind of late, so.
I want to.
Yeah,
Well, he doesn't normally just fucking drop out, though. Fucker.
Yeah, I seem to get the automatic bots of dislikes on certain streams. Jeez.
Wait, they actually make that?
Yeah.
Huh.
Did you play Revengeance, JT?
Yeah, I played a Revengeance a little bit. I haven't finished it. I still gotta beat it because I kept having problems with my computer. My old computer.
That's gay.
Okay, I'm back.
Nurgle, you need to check out the comic I put in the main chat. It's pretty fucking hilarious.
I will check it out.
Hey,
What's up, man?
How's it
Hey,
going?
is your Twitter handle current year waifus?
What?
No, actually, his is, let me see, because he's got a...
Mr. underscore Xenomorph?
Yeah,
with
that's...
zeros?
Yeah. You know what? Hey, guy, what's your Twitter?
Yeah, what is it?
At Trev Gauntlet.
Trev Gauntlet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Trev Gauntlet.
I got it. No Chill Will?
Yep. No Chill Will.
No Chill Will, huh?
I'm following you already. I think I might have... Okay, alright. Yeah, I've been following you a while now.
Yeah, I just sent you a message, too, so... regarding my Skype handle.
No Chill Will.
Alright, yeah, I got it right here. Just Trev Gauntlet.
No, that just says Will.
Yeah, my profile picture is clown piece holding an American flag. America, fuck yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. So how long are you gonna be on shore duty, sir?
Not very long.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah, and I thought you were gonna visit your family.
Yeah, it's gonna be soon. It's just
I just sent you a contact request on Skype, so when you accept that,
yeah,
I'll throw you in our group and let you.
What was his handle?
No, just type in No Chill Will.
I did. I didn't get shit, man.
You see his name, Trev Gauntlet? Just type in @Trev Gauntlet. It'll come right up as No Chill Will.
Yeah, I'm very active on Twitter, so.
Yeah, and you said you have a YouTube channel, so let me check that out. Alright, there we go. I just subscribed to you, so I can just take a look at what you got going on.
Look at this fucking cat. That's right. Fuck that cat. You fuck that cat right there.
This channel is mostly based on like retro video games. So.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
I'm going to ruin it.
I'm gonna send you a link to my stream channel now, my the Nurgle's Dungeon. I still haven't decided what I'm gonna do.
You know what? You know what? I need to post this on Twitter anyway, so I'll include him in it. I don't think I posted this on Twitter yet. That video that I made.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Look at you.
Question. What have you watched the Extreme Ghostbusters, Trev?
No.
I've seen a few episodes.
I've seen only a few episodes.
I at least know what it is. I wasn't really into the Ghostbusters stuff. Like, I liked the original Ghostbusters cartoon, but the rest of the shit I did not care for.
I understand. Yeah, because we were talking about the Ghostbusters a few hours ago.
Well, you know what? I was that was mentioned a lot actually when they were bitching about the trailer getting all the hatred. Was somebody took the Extreme Ghostbusters song and they redid their own version of the trailer. They like remixed the trailer that's out now.
Yeah.
And it actually has a shit ton of likes, and people thought it looked far more interesting than the trailer they put out.
Yeah.
The Barbie Enma dance party. What the hell?
Huh?
Video, man.
Oh.
Don't worry, I've got some strange ones on my channel as well.
Yes, you should watch the Barbie Anime Death Party.
God.
I should have called it Death Party. Damn.
Is your YouTube channel Real Dragor?
Yes.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay, I just subbed to you.
Yeah,
You'll find I do more with playlists than I do with actual videos.
I went ahead and DM'd you both my channels so that you can at least know what the fuck you're getting into if you get involved with any streaming with me. I'm usually pretty tame with it. I keep a lot of my older stuff was kind of drama oriented and all that shit, and then over time we kind of just stick with the news and actually just talking about shit instead of dealing with the Gamergate drama nonsense. So we don't talk about drama because it's like there's no fucking point. It's really useless to discuss that shit when all that matters is the actual issues that are going on and laughing at the social justice retards and making them look stupid.
I can get behind that.
And there's plenty of political discussion in like the main group and shit. So I mean, you'll find yourself at home on both fronts.
What the, I'm sorry. I'm watching your video. I'm like, what the fuck?
Are you watching the Barbie anime?
Once it gets down to the breakdown, it gets even better. Like it's so perfectly timed.
When you made that, didn't you just basically start the video and then put the song to it and just let it play?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
I have to admit, it wasn't my idea originally. I took it from another guy, but I felt that had to be a separate video on YouTube, so I did
it. This is so out of place, man.
But the Barbie, you know, Barbie. I just love how Barbie just pops up at the most opportune times possible. It's amazing.
It's kind of like that one that I did. What's the one that I did that came out very oddly enough? It worked so well together. Was the the feminist brain drain?
You still have to do one fish, two fish, you motherfucker.
You know what? I'm thinking of saving One Fish, Two Fish for.
I know you said for fucking Halloween. You're making me mad. You're pissing me off.
Well, actually, now that you mention it, I'm thinking about redoing the entire thing because now I know so much more about Adobe Premiere now that I could make some really.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't even fucking ask me from the beginning.
Like what? Well, it's just like. That's what most of my channel is, like the weird videos that I do is mostly me just playing with the program to learn how to do it, like
What program is this again? I'm sorry.
Adobe Premiere Elements 8. It's an old ass program. It's not even the current Adobe Premiere.
No, it's not, especially if you're using Elements 8.
I mean, I'm using Adobe Premiere Pro.
See, I want to update to the most current version. It's just I don't have the money to update to it right now.
Yeah, see, I can tell you how much it's gonna cost.
Isn't it like a fucking what's it called? A subscription base now?
Yes.
Yep.
It is. It's about $20 a month.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yep. Ain't cheap.
Jesus, that's just fucking insane.
It's even more if you want to go for like the commercial packages where you can like use it professionally or whatever. Oh wait, that's something else. I don't even fucking know anymore.
Damn you, Adobe! Damn you, Adobe! Your Creative Cloud subscription.
They've always been fucking expensive. They're freaking crazy. Those people.
Yeah.
Them and all the other industry standards are fucking expensive. When they just chug out, version after version.
Finally, I figured out how to do this on my channel. Damn.
What'd you do?
How to make that customize the look of my channel so that when you click on it, you don't just see nothing but all the videos I've watched and liked. So you can actually see my shit.
I mean, like if you need some help with like certain things on your videos, you're more than welcome to come talk about that. I mean, I'll be more than happy to help you out.
You got any way to get rid of a false flag? Because I can't get rid of this false flag that somebody nailed me with. Jesus.
False flag.
Yeah, DDoS, the YouTube servers.
Oh, no, yeah, let's do that. No, I did it. You remember the Trigglypuff thing when it came out, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did a video for the song Nalwag or whatever. It was like Nalwag, or something. They're the fish they're the Jedi of the sea or something like that. And
it's the old Weeble song. See, that's the problem, is that you've used a Weeble song.
A Weeble song? What's wrong with it?
You don't know who Weeble is, do you?
No.
Weeble's a dickbag.
Is that the dude that fucking nailed me for that owl video?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yep.
I didn't even know that was his.
Yeah. That's him.
But this thing got upwards to like 4,000 fucking views. And they put a flag saying that it's inappropriate content. And I'm going, so if this is inappropriate, then the Numa Numa video is inappropriate, as well as everybody else's video about this bitch.
Or you could do like the one where you could make a video like the one guy did where he made all the like the guitar sounds with his by himself. Have you
Magical Trevor was not in 2009.
No, this is recent. Like,
fucking Doge, he did a fucking. Oh, I hate this asshole.
Huh?
Who, Weebo?
Weeble. He went from doing like just annoying songs, and then I guess he did a recent video where it's called Doge Adventure.
Oh God. Well, see, that might actually explain why my video was flagged, because he probably flagged it his fucking self.
It's possible.
But I don't think that was the case. I think what we have here is we have some butthurt bitch. It was
someone's butthurt about it.
Mm-hmm.
And because the video had like 4,000 views before it got fucking taken down.
Which is amazing. I don't know how you got so many views. I guess it's just because it was such a hot topic at the time. And
I know,
and you're cashing in. They're like, nah, man, nah, brah.
I didn't even monetize the video. The video was not monetized.
Yeah, see, that's why you should. You should with these assholes. You know how it should be, man. And this album cover looks fucking awesome!
Well, because the fact that I'm a former musician, I have a bit of an honor code to myself. Like, whenever I upload stuff with other people's music where I'm utilizing
the business world has changed, man. Just like everything has changed.
Unless I have permission from the artist to utilize their stuff. So that's why, like, El Guitar
Look at this fucking picture, Nurgle.
Well, that's why, like, El Guitar Tom's work, I monetize everything I use with his, because they're okay with me. He's okay with that shit. He's like, yeah, go ahead, dude. It's cool. He's actually subscribed to my channel now, and he thinks what I do is cool with his work. I think he's just happy that somebody's fucking taking notice to his channel and is basically putting his work out there.
Look at the picture I put in main chat, Nurgle. It's fucking... Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, I kind of liked it when he tried to do ass titties.
Oh God!
Wasn't I the one that told you to try that?
Well, yeah, we were looking at it. We're like, you know what? What can we do? What can I do for an intro for that rant? And that's when I came up with, you know what? I'm gonna take dead simple from Doom and go, sick titties, sick titties.
I still
Yeah,
think that we should
if only I
do
had the
Electric
proper
Avenue,
recording
Nurgle.
equipment. Well, I still want to do Numa Numa, the Social Justice Warrior Edition. I think that might actually get some viewership. People might get some laughs out of it. Even SJWs alike might just be laughing their asses off at it too. But then again, you get some real dick bags, man.
Oh no, we need to do a metal rendition of Electric Avenue, man.
Like I said, if I had the recording equipment, I would be doing all sorts of shit with music because I love playing music. I used to fucking be in bands and shit back in the day.
Well, if I gave you some, like, all you need is basically this program that I know of, and you'll be set. How about
that? What's the program? Because I don't have the recording equipment.
It's a digital environment that emulates all the recording equipment.
See, that's cool, but I really want to, like, record my own guitar work.
You could do that if you wanted to. You need some physical setups for it still. But you can put it in there.
I swear to God, Facebook is cancer.
Facebook is cancer, man. It's a mutation of MySpace, man. Of course it's fucking cancer.
It's one of those sites I feel just needs to go now. It just does.
Well, whenever this company decides, oh, hey, Oculus Rift, yeah, that looks like a good project, and then, they buy it, and then they fuck everything up with how it was supposed to be, and say, oh, yeah, this is going to be great. This is, perfect for what we want to use it for. Then, yeah, it pretty much does need to go away.
And then it'll all.
Oh my God! The fire in Canada looks a lot like climate change, and that's just fuck off.
That's just stupid. What's up, Trevor? Or Will?
What?
Will, what's up, man? You about to say something? You were saying something before Zeno said something about Canada.
No, I just done to deal with the glasses.
Oh.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
I mean, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, like, if it is that fire still going?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, the only thing I could say is I hope I hope that people make it out safely.
Yeah, I do too. But
most seem to have been evacuating.
I'm waiting for the article that blames it on Gamergate.
why the fire in Canada represents the Gamergate movement? How it's taking away from everybody and giving to none.
Oh God, it's coming, man. Come on.
If it keeps going, yeah, it probably will. Something like that will happen for sure.
The buttception it's imminent.
So since we have a residential video game critic here, or video game guy, Will, what do you think about the new Doom? Are you buying it day one?
I'm just gonna wait until until people
trash
people consider. I mean, like if they're critics, I mean, like it's from what I've seen so far, it's a beta. I mean, like from what I heard so far, I'm not gonna buy it until people say it's good, or if it's shit, I'm not buying it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm holding off on it because what turned me off from buying it actually was that they announced that they had like a $40 season pass.
What?
And seeing the beta that was out, it seemed like they were focusing like heavily on making a Halo style first-person shooter online only. I mean, well, not online only, but like it looked like they heavily focused on the online player thing heavily, and I was just like, I don't like the idea. That just tells me right there, you're going for pre-orders, you're going for fucking just reaping money. So that tells me that either A, you have so much confidence in this game, or B, you have zero confidence in this game. You're just trying to milk it for all you can before you fail, before players catch on.
if you're making a game, and this is true for all of these fucking games, if you're making a game that is an FPS and focus and sell the multiplayer aspect, the components of it, then don't sell it as a game. Sell it as a multiplayer game. Go free-to-play platform. You will survive there. Do not muddy up my market with your horseshit single-player campaigns that are like 2 hours long, flimsy as a piece of paper, and just don't add to anything. I will not come back to your fucking game.
Exactly, and that's what I'm worried about. Like I was watching, the videos where they were saying like, oh well, this is the Doom single player. You're looking at getting at least a maximum of 15 plus hours out of this. I'm like, that's not worth my time. That is not worth my $60 purchase. Doom, what made Doom great was the single player aspect. That's why Doom 3 was such a good game. That is why Doom 1, 2, and Final Doom were such good games. There's a reason people still play the original Doom. It's because it has hours upon hours of game time in single player in it.
Yeah.
The multiplayer, it revolutionized the multiplayer, okay? It invented multiplayer, but it did not.
It started out as shareware.
Yeah, but the thing is Doom started multiplayer.
Yeah.
But it wasn't founded on it, and it was not the key component to why people played Doom. Nobody gave a fuck about multiplayer in Doom. It was Quake that had multiplayer that people gave a shit about.
Yeah.
And when you're trying to attract your old school audience, they're all looking at it going, this is supposed to go back to the roots of Doom. And it looks like brutal Doom with a new paint job. That's the problem I'm having with it.
Well, seeing Battlefield 1, great name, guys, and
honestly, that actually looked pretty good. But go ahead.
I don't give a shit. And Call of Duty, see, all I have to do is just look at these games, and I know where they're going, and know that I'm not welcomed. But no, but seriously, no, like they may or may not be good games. I'm more interested in Call of Duty 1 because I'm more of a sci-fi guy. All the same, it's getting a lot of flack. I'm not sure it's really deserved. But the thing is that whenever I see these games and they're doing their ads and they're showing off their games and stuff, what I'm seeing is a giant battlefield for you to have your little skirmishes with your friends online. Every fucking game. And I'm tired of that. I'm not in the market for that. That doesn't do anything for for games to me. I feel like all these companies have gone that way, and that's why we're seeing this problem with Doom, is that they all went to that multiplayer market and tried to sell themselves as multiplayers, and now you're trying to take a single player, a franchise known for a single player, and then try and sell it based on that, but that's not the component you focused on. Everybody knows you focused on this multiplayer component now. So it's a hard sell to try and sell that as a game that you're going to attract that single player audience anymore.
I do have to admit, I love the Cyber Demon design.
Yeah,
I love the designs. It's a beautiful looking game. It looks beautiful.
Yeah.
But I'm just
I don't know about the Space Marine armor. Like it almost looks like fucking
Halo.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks almost too much like Master Chief. If it was a different color scheme, it probably could have avoided that. But it's kind of a military green, so
The reason why I liked the design of the main character in Doom 3 was because it looked like the character
kind of like Gears of War or something.
It looked like Doom Guy. They just took Doom Guy and made him more graphically relevant. They didn't redesign his look. They just took the original look and made it look graphically today. That's all.
They took Doom Guy's helmet at least with this new design, but then added armor all over the place. Power armor now. So that's hip. All these, all the sci-fi, all the old sci-fi, and suddenly power armor is cool now, guys. Exoskeletons are really neat, when that was really more of a popular idea in the 80s and 90s. And it's just now getting traction for some reason. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I think I'm with Will on this. I'm gonna stand back and I'm gonna buy as much of a big Doom fan as I am, and I'm sure Will will see when he looks at my channel how much Doom music I use. I'm gonna stand back and wait to buy that game because it just doesn't seem like it's gonna work for me.
It's one of those games where you wait until it's probably, I would say 30, 40 if you're really pushing it, but ideally it would be 20. But by the time games now get down to 20, they've lost all relevancy and they're not popular. You know, it's not even worth getting because you can't play the old online multiplayer components without finding people.
But you see, though, that's the thing. I don't give a fuck about online multiplayer.
Yeah. It's the other way around now. It's like with the Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead was made for multiplayer, but we put a single player in there so you can play by yourself, guys. You know, it's you've taken the focus. You know, you've added something that's really useless at that point because you focus on something else.
Like for example, Titanfall was the worst example of a game that was trying to focus on multiplayer when there should have been a story in it, and they decided, well, we couldn't put a story in it, so we decided to make it a multiplayer only.
Well, another problem is that you're not putting a story in it. It's only going to be multiplayer, and this is a physical disc you're asking me to purchase for full price of a regular video game. Not happening.
Yeah, especially when they're
40,
adding, like,
40 would be the most if I'm interested. I'll pay you $40.
Especially when
but like Left 4 Dead, that should have started at 20.
Yeah, but they also tried to put out DLC content for that game, and what pissed me off was a lot of people weren't buying it because they felt like that game wasn't really worth it.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, Will, man. I heard you about to say something.
Yeah, there was this one Doom mod game. I forgot what it was. You basically played this guy tried to kill demons with a bow and arrow. I forgot what the game was called.
Are you talking about Heretic or Hexen?
No, not either one. It was there were 3 parts to the game as far as I know, and I don't remember what it's called. Crap.
It sounds very familiar what you're talking about. I know like there was the Brutal Doom mod, and that was actually for an old Doom game that was there. That was a great modification for it because it made Doom relevant today. Whoever did that did a great job. And then there was another one. There's some other mods. There's some weird mods too for Doom, but that engine, like today, there's still a huge Doom mod community out there.
Mm-hmm. Doom 3 had a fantastic mod where they added some weapons and stuff, and one of them was actually a gravity gun of sorts. They somehow enabled you to lift models, like character models that aren't supposed to be able to move. You can lift those up. They added physics to certain objects that normally you couldn't do anything to. Like, it was really weird. But I love that gravity gun. It was hilarious. I wish I could find that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. People are fucking being bitches to Queenie because she was like, I'll help them out if they need some help with the TOS issue with YouTube. And they're like, oh, we can't trust you anymore. We're like, Anita's channel was taken down unfairly. I'm sorry, I understand that we all hate her guts. Like, I'll help them out. We can't fucking stand her channel. But I don't think it's okay that her channel gets taken down unfairly.
Yep.
There we go. Ghouls Force. That's what it's called.
Ghoul Force.
I'll have to look that one up. That sounds interesting. I've never heard of that one actually. That's an interesting name.
Yeah, they even came up with like a series. They even had like ghouls versus humans.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it used Doom courses.
Well, they've done so many great things with Doom mods though, and it's lovely. It's nice what they've done with them, and all the cool things they've done over the years.
Yeah, there's so many games. There's so many games that they've done like. Right now, May the Force be with you. May the 4th be with you is on sale on Steam. They're still selling all the games for Star Wars. Yep. They're even selling the X-Wing series of games.
Like, I've got that somewhere. The TIE Fighter and X-Wing and the other one.
Yeah.
B-Wing. I don't remember. It was based on the B-Wing. Or focused on it, whatever it is.
Yeah. I found this this Fallout meme. I hope you're not part of the story because I like your weapon.
That's too true, man. It's too true. Oh my goodness.
So
there's so many people like that.
So Will, you got to tell me, man. Have you been playing Dark Souls 3 at all?
No.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
He's more into retro games.
Do you play fighting games?
No,
huh?
He mostly plays retro games. If
I know, I'm just fucking with it, man.
I don't care.
What a cocksucker.
Yeah, most retro games are Toho lately, so.
No.
Oh no, I was just
the
curious.
Two-Who's, huh?
I was just curious if you were into playing, like, if you like
Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, we play a lot of MKX too, but go ahead, man.
I like Mortal Kombat. Like I do have the Mortal Kombat X Collector's Edition.
But do you play BlazBlue?
You know what's really bad to me about the Collector's Edition is I can't play those old games anymore. They just feel unplayable to me now. After playing MK9 and MKX, well, then again, I was competing with MK and back in the day, and I even competed some tournaments with MKX. I kind of just dropped off the radar with it because I was just like, I just don't have the time to really practice and go to tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, as I hate to admit this, but my knowledge when it comes to modern games is total shit. So I'm gonna ask a lot of questions regarding modern games. So
when is your fall off for knowing about video games? Like what year? Or console?
I would say anything past the 6th generation.
Why the hell does everybody call them by the generations? Fuck that shit. You mean PS2?
Yeah, PS2, GameCube, Xbox, Dreamcast, all that stuff.
So did you play Bloody Roar?
I have not, but after seeing the gameplay, it looks pretty sweet.
It's fucking awesome, is what it is.
It's one of those series that really needs to make a comeback. That's one thing.
It won't. It's dead.
That's one thing.
Somebody buys the rights to it, man.
Well, that's one thing I've got to say about modern day gaming now is the fighting games have gotten far better over the years, at least. That's the one thing I can say about them. But at the same time, they've kind of gone that direction of milking them hardcore.
Well, I want more games like Soul Calibur and Bloody Roar that. They're 3D games, so they make use of the third dimension. So, you know, all these games that are 2D fighters, I don't mind those, but I really miss the nuances that came with games like Soul Calibur and Bloody Roar.
Well, I don't know. I love 3D fighters are fun.
I mean, Tekken does it, but I don't... Are there any others right now? Does DOA have the third dimension? Does it use it?
Yeah.
Yeah, DOA does. It's very much.
So those are the only two I can think of that even exist.
And then, of course, the Soul Calibur series. The thing
but there's not one for the current gen.
The thing is, and I don't. and I'm not gonna say I'm speaking from my experience because I competed with 2D fighters. I played Street Fighter 5. I played Street Fighter 4. I was big in MK9 and MKX. I absolutely was not into the tournament community when it comes to Marvel vs. Capcom because, well, that game was just not a tournament game. I don't care what anyone says. But anyway, what I was gonna say though is the 2D fighters to me, there's just a lot of strategy to them. Compared to what I played with in the 3D fighters. In the 3D fighters, I don't know. I struggle when I play those. I like them, but I struggle hardcore.
A lot of the 3D fighters, it took me a while to learn. Like, for example, Virtual Fighter 3. I figured out a way to beat that game by pressing two freaking, like, every time when the enemy comes at me, I just grab them and just throw them around.
Well, I mean, that's what you do when you do that. With that, well, that's what you do when you play the computer, but that shit doesn't work against an actual person. That's one of the things too. Is like I can't stand playing against AI.
You get used to playing against the AI, and then you go up against people, and you have to unlearn everything.
Yeah, because I remember trying to go up against the Virtual Fighter, which is that liquid robot, whatever it was called. And
Terminator, the T-1000.
Yeah, the T-1000 Part 3.
Well, we lost him again.
Sorry about that.
T-1000.
No, it was in Virtual Fighter 3. You had that liquid-looking girl that.
Oh, Darrell.
And you had to, and it's like she's like an unlockable boss. I'm assuming. And I remember you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You gotta press down, up, R, A plus L.
Okay.
That's how you unlock the character.
Yeah, and I remember going up against her, and I was like, kept throwing her around a lot because she kept beating the shit out of me when I was trying to fight her every time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, as far as I can remember, I mean, like, she like has all the moves for every single fighter. Is that true? Or
I don't know.
Not a Virtual Fire guy.
Well, I will say this much, man. If I understand you're more into the retro gaming, but I would say this: if there's any series of modern games to play, you definitely need to give the Souls games a try.
The Souls will punish you like fucking Ninja Gaiden. If you like Ninja Gaiden, you'll like Souls.
Yeah, I have. I have part 1 and part 2. I just didn't get.
You didn't get Razor's Edge?
No, I think you might be talking about. Are you talking about Ninja Gaiden or Dark Souls?
Dark Souls.
Yeah, if you go through it, I mean, and just play it and just go through it. It's one of the greatest RPG games out there right now. I mean, Souls 3 is absolutely amazing. Like, I was hesitant about buying it because I was like, man, usually when they hit 3, they've run out of ideas. They've made it terror bad. No, they outdid themselves this time. It's amazing. I've been having loads of fun playing, and some of the boss fights. By the time I got through some of the boss fights, I'm like, wow, that was an intense and fun fight to go through. I don't know. I'm just saying I would give it a chance if I was you. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, I've given it. I mean, like I give it a chance. So far, I like it. It's just that, well, I got a lot of games in my collection. Like I have a lot of games in my collection.
Yeah, I know. You got to get around to it, and you're like, damn, I can't get to it.
Yeah. It's just like, at the same time, I wanted to see, what everyone else is up to, talk to them for a little bit, and then after that, play games.
Well, that was fucking weird. Now I can get in.
Okay.
Fucking alien ghosts.
So, what you been up to, Archon?
Hey! Playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse and shit.
Oh, you got that anime weekend deal, didn't you?
Oh, no, I've had this for a while.
I wanted to play that game.
It's pretty good.
It's all about the Dragon Balls.
The one only major issue it has is some serious fucking spell check and grammar check errors that they didn't get.
Oh, really?
Finished out, yeah. Like there are some fairly major typos in some of the text.
Like the translations. I'm assuming they probably didn't do a good job.
No, it's not even that. They completely fucked up like there are small descriptions in the clothing you can get in there. Like if you got Piccolo's clothes from one of the missions, it'll say this is the clothes that Piccolo wore during the Saiyan Saga or whatever the fuck. Mm-hmm. Well, it's one suit that is very clearly, I think it's Gohan's. I can't remember which specific suit it is, but it's yeah, it's Gohan's battle suit from Namek, that the Saiyan armor he wore on Namek. Yeah. And it says, this is the suit little Goku wore on Namek, and it's like, what the fuck? There is no little Goku on Namek, what are you talking about?
Gohan.
Yeah.
Like, they forgot to mention that, it's like, little Goku went to...
Yeah, and there's just little typos everywhere, and it's annoying, but I can get through it.
I can understand.
Other than that, though, it's a really great game. I like it.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad that I can't go Super Saiyan 3, but oh well. And it's also really fucking disappointing they wouldn't allow the goddamn Frieza race to have transformations besides, like, Kaioken and shit.
Well, as for me, I went back to World of Warcraft.
Oh, Christ.
Fucking psycho.
Yeah, like, I was thinking about
fucking
it.
Madman.
I'm still considering it now that Legion is coming out, but goddamn, I'm really having to, like, think about it.
Yeah, because I
don't know if it's worth it anymore.
Right now, I went and played the new version of it, and I'm still doing like the class leveling because I haven't really played much since then. And a friend of mine asked me to come back, and I said, okay, I'll come back. I checked it out. It's okay. It's not the best ever made because they definitely tried to make it easy mode for casuals.
Yep.
So you say you play, stuff before, PS3 and shit like that.
Yeah.
Are you excited for Final Fantasy VII?
The remake?
Yeah.
He's probably, like most people, going, my childhood is being ruined before my eyes.
Yeah, I just kind of am skeptical about the new Final Fantasy remake. Because the way they're doing this is that they're going to try to, like you told me, like you explained to us before about it. What was the issue with it?
Like, they're going to make it episodic, so it's going to be, piecemeal. It's kind of going to be like they originally released the discs,
Like 3 discs, yeah. But
but I mean, they're going to be sold as different games.
I think the best way to kind of explain it is it's going to be kind of how I think they were planning to do it how 343 did Halo Spartan Ops for Halo 4, kind of similar to that.
Well, I'm not sure because they said that they're going to release it like they did with 13. Is that each part is its own individual part of the story, and all tells a story, between a saga, between a trilogy.
Well, if they end
up... I mean, that'll work, but it has to be... you can't... I don't know if it's stopping... this one stops where Aerith dies, I think? I don't even remember. But, you can't just stop there. That's not going to work.
Right. Well, if they decide to go the whole gambit and cover the entire game series from the 7 universe, then I'm looking forward to a Crisis Core for console because that would be fucking cool.
Yeah, and see, I'm not so sure they're going to do that. That's the thing, is that it's going to start, where Final Fantasy VII does, but we're not sure where it's going to end necessarily, and we're not really, they've talked about adding maybe new characters or touching on some of the lesser characters, maybe even bringing in some of the offshoot characters. Like, now that they've done Crisis Core, are we going to see anything in this game about Angeal and, you know, the others? Because that's really going to throw a loop for, you know, Final Fantasy VII veterans that didn't play the Crisis Core or Before Crisis or Dirge of Cerberus stuff.
Yeah, like Genesis and Angeal. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I'd actually kind of like to see them in there because that'd be kind of like a nice little nod to it. But at the same time,
I'd like to see a nod, but I don't want us going like visiting their family or their villages and shit like that. I think that's just too much. I think that would be taking focus off of the game.
Right, exactly. Like I could totally understand if they had put too much focus on it and people were getting pissed off because like it is a Final Fantasy VII game and it should be focused on the Final Fantasy VII, not Crisis Core.
What are your? I gotta ask you a question about this. I'm gonna interrupt with a new topic here. What are your thoughts on Darkside Phil after what happened to him on Twitch?
I didn't hear. You mean where he was fapping on a live stream or what?
Yeah.
My opinion hasn't really changed with him. He's kind of a moron.
Yeah.
He's always been a moron.
He's a tool as well, but that was, yeah.
My opinion is, was he using an Ona hole or his hands?
Probably his hands. He doesn't have the money for that shit.
He doesn't have time for an Ona hole, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he doesn't have the money for an Ona hole.
I'm just surprised, like, he tried to, you know, he tried his hardest to fucking backtrack and be like, no, I was just scratching my leg. I'm like, dude, nobody scratches their leg in ecstasy like that. Nobody.
I mean,
this is a good scratch to
you totally could scratch your leg in ecstasy like that, but not for as long as he was doing it.
I could see myself like, you know, getting exasperated if there was something else in there, you know, getting really fed up about a game. Like I thought it was a stream of him, like I thought that was just him streaming a game or something, and he was getting really fed up about it and stuff. Like, you know, I didn't think that it was him fapping at all. I was like, people are just trying to smear him and shit. And then it turns out it was true. I was like, oh man, that's really unfortunate. Like, that's bad.
Now the question is it any different from when what's his face fingered the girl on stream or whatever?
Oh god.
Oh, I remember that.
Damn it.
Was that the PS?
Wasn't that IA?
One?
I don't remember which stream it was, but I know that we knew the guy.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Because we used to go on streams with him back whenever we were doing stuff with, I think when Andrew was the main guy running streams around here.
Yeah, I know. Andrew used to be doing everything. I can't go into his streams anymore, man. He just, like, he's cool, but he just brings on anyone and doesn't even vet them, and it's like, dude.
Yeah.
You're just letting whoever.
He lucked out by getting a really good crowd whenever it was first starting up. But then as everybody kind of, you know, started going off and doing other stuff or, you know, getting too busy for it and whatnot, the guys he's replaced them with have been utter trash.
Yeah.
Just not good for him or anybody else.
That one AGG guy that he got in there like.
Oh god!
It's like
helicopter dude or whatever.
To try and get people pissed off and to fight with him, and it's like no one wants to deal with his stupidity because he's not willing to fucking argue like genuinely.
If you guys watched it, if you were there for it, there was a stream that Lieutenant Sarge did for like 8 hours with that jackass, right? Him and
I heard about it.
I saw like the first hour of it, and I was like,
okay. You have to go to the very end of it, like towards the very, very end, like the last couple hours of that video, and just watch that when my wife comes in and just owns AGG. Like, she seriously got on there. Like, she heard us talking feminism. I said, you know what? I said, I can't comment on feminism because really I'm still new to the subject. But I got an actual feminist here that'd like to ask you some questions. I put her on there, and my wife wrecked her.
I heard some of it. It was amazing.
It was like she couldn't, like, AGG could not respond to the things that he was saying or she was saying to him. Like, she was like just owning his ass left and right.
He kept trying to change the topic.
There
was a Akira game? There's going to be an Akira game for the SNES and Genesis.
It was the Sega Genesis game. It was in development years ago. But
I didn't know about that. That makes me sad.
It was on NES as well.
Yeah, but it didn't get made. That's the problem.
Well, it didn't, but it was imported. A lot of people imported that game.
But yeah, anyway, back on that, man. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's really fucking cool.
He helped me get my name out there a little bit and helped me develop, who I was on my online persona. But
well, I mean, that's how we met up, and
yeah,
I think we pulled 2 or 3 other people from it. But I mean, that's kind of where we all started off, I guess.
Yeah, it's just sad, like seeing where his streams have gone, because he's not a bad dude, and he was running a good stream for a while.
Yeah, then he went to Green Grapus.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, those guys are just drama. You added me to that group. I asked you, dude, to add me to a political group, and you added me to that group.
Well, because at the time, that's what they were doing most of the time was political shit. And they were talking about a lot of political garbage, and I was like, okay, this is cool.
Him right around when we were doing the political streams and shit about Hillary and Bernie and everything.
And then, as time went by, it became less and less about politics and more and more about just
trolling and making fun of people, just in general. Like
now you know my pain. Now you know my pain, considering I was one of the founding fucking members, and I've seen it just go to shit since the beginning.
Dude, I've still been in there because Ralph pokes his head in every now and then, and like I said earlier, like I saw him, mouth off about, oh yeah, I made a copyright claim on him, and one of the guys in there was like, dude, that's not gonna go anywhere. That's not right. He's like I give a fuck.
Yeah.
He's just gonna start controversy no matter what.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's his thing. But I mean, somebody needs to just cut his legs off,
Ralph hates me with a passion for almost no reason other than the fact that he thinks he got shit on me, because he's blaming me for telling him on Wooly when I don't even know who the fuck Wooly is.
Wooly Bumblebee.
Yeah.
And everybody in there thinks that she's some sort of liberal or some shit.
I talk to her all the time. She is just cool as fuck. I don't understand why everybody has so many problems with her. She just has
because she's a third-party person where she's not really a feminist and she's not a gung-ho anti-SJW person, so, she rides the line, she does what she wants, and people don't like that.
And that's what I love about her, though, and she's really cool about it.
Yeah, I kind of agree. But it's not a bad thing.
This fucking Silence of the Lambs picture I found.
Margaret.
Well, I have an excuse. I'm fighting a boss, so bite me.
Margaret.
I'm probably gonna jump off here in a few minutes and play some Dark Souls 3.
Hey Nurgle, check the main chat. I got a neat little picture for you.
Okay, finally came back in. Just got back from the freaking.
What the heck? What happened?
What did I say?
That is just terrifying. What the fuck?
What the hell is?
It's amazing.
That's just terrifying.
Is that you talking about like the chicken nugget?
Yeah. What the fuck is though? What the fuck, dude? What?
Did you post that thing that Max posted in the Green Grapus?
My nugget.
I don't know if he posted that in the Green Grapus, but
okay, because I can't look at the chat. Is it a black man's chest with a rooster head and fucking lasers?
Oh no! It's not Mega Ultra. No, it's not Mega Ultra Super Death Ray wielding chicken.
I was gonna say that thing is ridiculous.
No, you should take a look at it though, because it does have to do with chicken.
Post that as well, dude. It's fucking ridiculous.
I'm gonna post that in the Green Grapus just to fuck with him.
Deadpool, the only guy insane enough to troll Thanos.
I'm looking at this, and you know what's sad is I was thinking about going to get me some McDonald's breakfast here in a little bit.
Okay, what's your guys' opinion on the new Battlefield game? The thing that came out.
I'm really tired of World War One and World War Two settings. If they actually hold on, if they actually put some interesting information in it and try and be pretty historical with it, like actually not like the old Call of Duty games, but something more meaningful. You know, kind of bring up some facts, concentrate on a part that wasn't really thought about. You know, communicate the experience of it in ways that haven't been done before. I'll be interested. I'm not saying that I'll buy it, but I would be interested.
I'm interested in it because, let's just face it, it's basically World War One. They never do World War One at all. They almost never do it. It's like something they never cover. It's rarity in video games that you have World War One. It's like a subject they'll never cover.
Well, we don't have games on Vietnam War either. And that would be another interesting place to go.
There's actually a lot of games that were based on the Vietnam War.
Really?
Yeah.
The only one I know of is the... What is that game I have?
Battlefield Vietnam.
There was also Shell Shock.
There were a lot of games based on Vietnam.
But World War One, I will agree, there's not much about World War One.
What about Korean War?
Not really. I've never seen anything.
You never seen the Korean War as you've seen it in HD.
Not in games.
I mean, you see a lot of World War II, but...
I knew a guy who used to be in the Korean War, and he's no longer around, and I miss him.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Don Victor.
My boss hates it when I shorten his name to Dick, especially when his name is Steve.
Yeah.
But I'm watching that trailer. It's like, damn, they're literally getting air combat. I'm glad that Battlefield isn't looking toward the future. They're looking at the past. Unlike Call of Duty, where it's going into space, they're going back in time.
Well, you're lucky they're not doing the whole Call of Duty with ninjas.
Yeah, thank God.
That's coming, and you know it. We've already noticed they ran out of ideas, because now it's Call of Duty in space. Yeah. So now ninjas is right around the corner.
What about pirates?
I could see pirates. Pirates is coming sooner or later.
Well, I mean, the Assassin's Creed seems to have done pretty well with pirates.
Yeah, but Black Flag did it right.
You know what they should do? They should go ahead and make Assassin's Creed in the future.
Holy shit.
Pirates in the future,
Assassin's
yes.
Creed 2134, motherfuckers.
Well, they did. Well, they made modern day Assassin's Creed. It's called Watch Dogs. As much as I actually enjoyed that game, I mean, that's pretty much what the fuck it was.
Oh man, that trailer looks awesome. Why are they trying to say, oh, play it first with EA Access on Xbox?
Fuck a bunch of EA Access.
Oh God.
Look, I'm not buying Battlefield 1.
I'm
Very unclever name, by the way, but I'm not buying it.
I think they should just go with They should just call it Battlefield World War One.
I don't know.
Battlefield in the trenches.
I get
Battlefield Mustard Gas Edition.
I get it.
Mustard gas. Napalm edition for the Vietnam.
I mean, I think it's nice that in Battlefield has been the one I think that's at least been trying to keep the series slightly fresh with like Battlefield Hardline and then with this one Battlefield 1. At least they're trying to stay fresh with it and give you a different setting and something new. Whereas Call of Duty, it's same shit, different toilet every
It's the printing press. Call of Duty is the printing press.
I mean, they're at least trying, you know.
You know what's so funny about Call of Duty? I posted this earlier today. The investors are very finicky now because of Call of Duty, the dislikes on the video.
Well, here's the funny thing.
Good.
That, you know, you're saying that they're not even trying, but really the assets and stuff, like from a game maker's perspective, the World War I game is going to be far less creative, especially with assets, than this, outer space game.
Yeah, probably because they're having to think up stuff. But with the World War
Well,
One,
it depends if they're gonna try to focus how they're gonna try to focus the work. I mean,
I want to try
is
that.
the game
Well, I would
gonna?
be interested in space battles. It looks like you might be able to pilot spaceships. I love space battles.
I gotta say one thing though about Battlefront. I gotta say one thing about the World War One. I've been waiting for a game of trench warfare for a while, not just run from cover to cover. No, actually, World War One was just nothing but trenches and the tanks and stuff. The first
Oh,
tank,
geez, Savage Memes is at it again.
What is he
first
up to
blast
now?
guns.
Bella lost 11-year-old girl in Brookfield since 2 p.m. It's a Amber Alert basically, and so he responded or he quoted that tweet and put hashtag Baltimore Loot Crew.
Oh God, no! That's horrible.
So they abducted the. So the Luke who claimed that
They looted the girl. They took her clothes and left her in the dark. You know.
Yeah, she had fat loot, man. What can I say? Shit.
They really gone too far with that one.
Oh.
Oh, what do you expect? It's Savage Memes.
Yeah, well, you realize
Him and his weed crew, his dank memes crew.
well, he's going after the loot crew now.
No, he was part of the loot crew. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You know, you had him, you had
Well, they had to shut it down because Goyim knows.
Well, yeah, I mean, it eventually, you know, it was causing issues, and they didn't want to go that far. Amazingly, I figured they would have pushed it all the way, but no.
Cheers.
Cheers were had. Yes.
What am I doing with my life chugging chocolate syrup? God damn it.
Don't.
Chugging chocolate syrup. This is what happens to you whenever you're stuck in a boat for like 3 months, guys. Don't do it.
You're gonna know that pain soon enough if you actually do make it into the Navy, sir.
Well, let me rephrase that because I know I won't be stuck inside of a metal box underneath the water at least.
Hey! Welcome to my world!
I don't think they have MCs on subs. Do they have MCs on subs?
No.
I didn't think so. I don't see any reason why they would be on there, but.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you going to a boomer?
Say again?
Sorry, no, that's empty. Sorry.
Well, see, he wants to be an MC. So he's probably going to be hanging out, you know, in some nice air-conditioned room on shore duty, taking pictures and doing newscasts. He's not going to experience real Navy.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna do just. Don't worry, you're gonna do fine.
I know, I'm just fucking with him. Hey, if I could have taken MC, I would have fucking done it. Shit. That's a cakewalk of a ride, man. It's like, fuck it. Just glide my way through the rest of this shit. 20 years? Fuck.
Damn.
Arise, chicken. Arise.
Arise, chicken.
Arise.
Chicken, arise.
Chicken, arise. Why you kick my chicken?
You took my
Why you
chicken.
kick my chicken?
Now you must die.
Chicken, arise.
Arise,
Arise, chicken.
Arise, chicken. Arise.
What have I done? It's getting late, obviously. It has to be.
Well, it is 2:50 in the morning or on the East Coast here, so.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's getting a little bit late.
Nurgle, arise. Arise, Nurgle.
Arise, chicken.
And you probably have,
chicken, arise.
and your kids are probably, and your wife is probably wondering where the heck is he.
I wanted lovey time.
No, she's used to sleeping alone because he always ends up on the couch.
Wait, are we starting fires now?
Yes, we are.
I'm burning down his house as we speak.
Woolly Bumblebee said the most interesting thing.
Let's do this, boy!
Hold on. If the speaker is blind and cannot see the jazz hands, how ableist of you for shame.
Oh, fuck.
It's so true, though.
Yeah, get wrecked.
Wait, hold on.
How does he know they're fucking applauding him?
Wait, jazz hands?
Jazz hands. I like the scissor hands.
That's for lesbians.
For all the lesbians out there.
Yeah! I knew someone else would get that joke.
Oh,
My favorite dude, like I watched that, and me and my wife, we watched that entire fucking conference with Milo and Summers, and I gotta admit, like, he was just, like, all I could hear after he went up there and goes, I prepared a speech. Feminism is cancer. When he walked away, all I could hear in my head was the Thug Life theme.
Wow.
I was so like considering making a video of that, just like, God, that was awesome. I mean,
put bling all around his neck and a fucking hat sideways and shit.
have the sunglasses drop down after that.
Deal with it.
You know what? I was gonna do it because I think I actually downloaded the song to do it.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, at least you guys didn't get flagged for making a Trigglypuff video. Everybody else.
Oh God, did you get flagged? Seriously?
Yeah, I got flagged, and they still haven't lifted it.
Jesus Christ.
I contested and appealed, and they were like, "No, it's still in violation. It's inappropriate content." I'm like, "What's so inappropriate about it?"
Yeah, I love how
attack.
I love how hard it is for people like you and me to get in contact with YouTube, but FemFreak loses her channel for a half an hour, and YouTube's like, oh, yeah, sorry, man, let's polish that dick here, let's get that channel back up. All right.
Oh, I know. I'm still fucking waiting. Like, I have a friend of mine that that actually sent some shit forward to get in contact with someone to help me get rid of the flag, and she's still waiting for a response.
Wait, Feminist Frequency had her channel taken down?
Yeah, they had their
momentarily
because of I can't remember what the actual reason was, but people originally suspected it was because of the review embargo on Uncharted 4, but apparently that was lifted recently, so that's not what caused it.
Yeah.
But then it was basically Feminist Frequency tweeted about it to YouTube, and basically a half hour after they tweeted it, their channel's back up.
Oh God.
Yeah, so that shows you how privileged they fucking are.
Oh, I know. You already knew it was gonna happen, but.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, and that's the thing, though. Like, but what's pissing me off is like, I was looking around and Queenie Martha was, you know, she actually sent a mocking tweet to Feminist Frequency and said, you know, I would be willing to help you resolve this, help you guys resolve this issue, but you guys fucking blocked me, so fuck you. And then everybody's going around now and retweeting that and saying like, look, she's on their side, she's a traitor and all this. I'm like, dude, I want Feminist Frequency's channel to go the fuck away just like everybody else. Okay?
Holy
I
shit.
fucking can't stand her, but it should be done by legal it should be done fair and square. It shouldn't be done for false reasons.
See,
That's
I
bullshit.
don't know if I'm sure some of you are familiar with Renee, right?
Renee.
Renee on Twitter, the guy with the triangles. He's fucking crazy.
I think so.
Yeah, he stalks Jennifer Medina.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he was posting a screenshot of one of Jennifer's tweets, basically saying exactly what you said, like, you know, her channel should be taken down for actual violations, not bullshit. And he was like, see, this is her consorting with the enemy. I'm just like, are you fucking serious?
Well, yeah, everybody was like, she's consorting with the enemy because she hung out one day with fucking Randy Harper and shit. I'm like, okay, yes, we all hate Randy Harper, but it's not our place to tell her who she cannot fucking hang out with.
Right.
These people in their online personas are very fucking different in the real world. It's pretty sad, except for Zoe Quinn. I think she's actually crazy in real life. But
yeah,
I mean, like Randy Harper definitely seems like she plays a role.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean, Renee.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I see who you're talking about. I'm looking at I just saw his Twitter pop up on here.
Oh, Nurgle thought that other picture was creepy. I found a new oddity.
Look, man, I'm afraid. Okay,
I'm sorry, I'm Zinch. I have to bring the horror. I'm the horror show.
You're a terrifying individual, is what you are.
Man, take a look at that. Take a look at that. We'll see who's terrifying now, Nurgle.
That is terrifying. That is more than terrifying. I just thought. I'm gonna have fucking nightmares. Thank you.
Don't let your kids see that. I mean, I could go one worse though. Like I have this thing.
Fucking lunatic.
You're the one that invited me to be like your co-host, so you know.
Yeah, you fucking lunatic.
There you go. Check that one out. See how that one works for you.
Hey, Zeno, check Skype and pass that on to Nurgle.
I am checking now. What do we have here?
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
What the fuck,
The
man?
ultimate real. That guy again?
Yep, that whack job.
Yeah, that whack job who did the anime Nazi thing.
Okay, that was absolutely special.
Yeah, that's the same guy who takes pictures of himself in a Nazi uniform.
Oh my god.
Who's into waifu shit.
There's some strange motherfuckers in this world.
There you go.
Let's see.
Cheek it, Nurgle. Cheek it. Chicken, arise! Arise, chicken! Arise! Arise, chicken!
Yeah, I'm not keen on content being taken down just because I disagree with it. I won't become the thing I fight against. Okay, what's up with that? I like the name Deep Dish Medina.
Yeah.
That sounds perverted.
I never really had a problem.
Well, did you look at his response to that image though?
No, I haven't seen the response to it.
He basically took a screenshot of that and posted it and saying Exhibit A of defending Anita's channel being back online. I linked you the tweet, dude.
Like I said, man, I'm fucking absolutely okay with what happened to her. I mean, it's like she shouldn't be taken down for fake shit. Oh yeah, this
I know. I'm
shit.
saying that
He's the one that's
being
attacking
retarded.
Queenie. He's the one going after Queenie right now too.
Yeah, he's retarded.
Oh, he is? Cool.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. I remember I used to follow this dipshit, and I was like, who the I was like, and I talked to him one time, and he was talking goofy and shit. I'm like, who the fuck are you, you fucking idiot?
He's one of those guys with schizophrenia that, you know, is off of his medication, but he somehow has access to the internet. Like, he's one of those guys that can still stay at home. He's not too medically, like...
So he's Zoe Quinn.
Close enough. Yeah.
I'm sorry. After reading like what Candace Owens had to say about Zoe on the phone, I was like, wow.
Now you wouldn't want me to email you about this, would you?
Like for the longest time, I was like, nah, she's playing some online persona. I bet she's probably really, really nice, really cool in person. And then I read that, and I was like, oh my god, she's fucking batshit insane. She literally believes the things that she says.
Yep.
Holy shit! Like Anita. $10 says Anita seriously is not who she says she is in real life.
Oh, clearly, yeah.
I mean, she's probably like I believed her whenever I saw that that speech she did where she said, "I wish I could say fuck you," you know. Which I honestly, when I watched that, I was like, dude, that is probably the most truest fucking speech she's ever fucking given. Because she probably literally does want to tell everybody, fuck you.
That's the interesting thing, is that with Anita, we can pinpoint who she really is and her persona.
I'm like, why aren't you like this all the time, Anita? If you came out like this, people wouldn't have so many issues with your criticisms. People would be like, yeah, that bitch is crazy.
She'd get a lot more support, probably.
Laying down the law, you know? But
she'd probably get more support.
Yeah, she probably would get more support, you know, standing up to her enemies instead of acting like a little pussy about it. But...
Oh, no, I was saying that more of the crazies would come out of the woodwork to support her. She'd be radical at that point.
But I bet you $10, though, that... You know, I believed her when she said, like, she's like, in real life, I'm really a nice person. I'm not this evil thing that everybody's made me out to be. In a way, I actually sympathized with her. I was like, I'm pretty sure you are a nice person. But you don't let anybody fucking see that. You see you just show the fraud that you are. You show the persona. You don't ever let anyone see who you really are. Even I have a persona, but even I fucking break down and show the real me on my streams and shit. Come on.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
All right.
Arise, chicken! Arise!
Arise, chicken!
Arise, chicken! Chicken, arise! Arise!
And now it is time for the question of the evening for you gentlemen.
No.
Would y'all have sex with Anita?
If I had
Absolutely not.
If I had a bag over her head, possibly, but I don't think
Well,
so.
you see, I don't want to use anything associated with Jonathan McIntosh, so no.
So no.
Yeah, give me 1 second, please.
I
know that you kind of consider her attractive, but it's like.
He just went to the bathroom and pulled the bulimia.
Yeah, probably.
Here,
now I have to resurrect.
Anita naked.
Arise, chicken! Arise!
Finally. My God.
I'm gonna need more of this.
Arise, chicken!
Arise, chicken!
Chicken, arise! Chicken! Chicken, arise!
Oh man, it sucks that this is on the Super Zeros channel, so I can't use it in one of my videos. Damn.
Oh
What?
man.
I found a video of a guy dressed as a T-Rex and a dude dressed as Barney beating each other's
Yeah, I
ass.
saw that, yeah.
I was like,
Apparently a friend of ours in the chat is saying that she continued from there, though, and said if it was because Anita stole content, it's fair game.
yeah, if Anita stole content and violated what she was doing, yeah, fucking, yeah. But that's not the case. I mean, we don't know if that's the case here. If she got thrown out for what she did, I wouldn't even be like, what was I gonna say? If she was getting thrown out for that shit, if her channel got fucking banned for that, then so be it. But if she got falsely banned, then she shouldn't lose her channel and she shouldn't be kicked off YouTube. You got to do it in the right way, man. If we don't want Anita staying around, if we want her channel to end and we want the bullshit to stop, you got to do it the right way. You can't fucking break the system.
But Nurgle, this is Anita we're talking about.
And it's Anita. I don't care.
What she does is very important to society, Nurgle. We have to try to make sure that she can continue to give her contributions to our society. We can't silence these women's voices, Nurgle.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, you can't. You have to, and this is the thing that drives me nuts. And we all, their side works on the idea of wrecking, free speech. Their idea of we need to silence the dissent. We can't let them speak. And I'm perfectly fine with allowing the likes of Anita and every one of these idiots speak, because in the end, who makes the fool of themselves?
Right, they're their own worst enemies.
Exactly. And if you sound like a retard to the mass public, then the mass public's gonna go, "You're a fucking retard." Like the issues with the conference with Milo Yiannopoulos, and his Dangerous Faggot tour. Like, everybody goes, well, why don't they just kick these people out of these events? Why don't they make them leave? Because they want you to see the insanity that is going on. They want people to see why this is so important to allow Milo and them to speak. Why it's so important to let
and
them
it's
do
a
what they're doing.
perfect example too of like regardless of what side of the political spectrum you are, we can all admit that Fox News did this the best. They got a lot of people that would be pissed off, that hated their guts, and wanted to say inflammatory shit on there as long as it didn't break FCC rules or anything like that.
Yeah.
But basically, anything that was controversial or inflammatory, they're like, yeah, talk your heart out. They wouldn't interrupt them. But as soon as it was something they didn't want them to say or something like that, they'd interrupt it.
Well, yeah, if especially, and that's the thing is we have to let them speak. We have to let them voice their opinions and let them sound as stupid as possible. And the more retarded they sound, the less credibility they have. Like the panels that they're having at these events, like over GDC, with the whole we need to make sure that game developers are Marxists and all this shit and all the crap that they try to push in it. We throw that out there to the public because we want people to see how crazy they are. The crazier your enemy looks, the more likely people are going to side with you.
Yep.
And that's why they tried to do that with Gamergate. But the thing is their absurd narrative is so crazy. It doesn't even work on the same level. And when people look at it, they go, "This doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
it doesn't add up."
Because here's the thing. Here's the thing that bothered me the most about this. There was one. You might remember that admin from Wikipedia doxed the Adland lady. You might remember that, right? Over the Gamergate
Yeah, I
thing.
remember that.
Yeah, the funny thing about it is that that person doxed the woman, and the funny thing was they one specific person, Mark Bernstein, whatever his name is, claimed that he was Gamergate. The Wikipedia editor claiming that he was Gamergate. No, he wasn't. And it was a bit obsessive of his accusation of it.
Yeah,
a lot of people outside of it agreed that this is stupid.
Well, I mean, and that's what you see though is you've got to let them speak and you've got to show it, and when they do speak, people do find them to be crazy. A lot of people that I know that knew nothing about Gamergate that came into it now and are like, "What the fuck? This isn't right. This makes no sense."
Yeah. It makes no sense because they're following a narrative that they think is gonna make people believe it, and it's like you can't really do that. That's because if something follows up and finds out that you're wrong, heck, I could be wrong too.
Well, let's look at a recent example. Okay, we talked about it earlier. Look at a recent example. Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
What are they doing with Ghostbusters? Oh, they're screaming misogyny.
They're improving it.
And all this.
They're improving it though, Nurgle.
And they're saying like, "Oh no. The only reason people hate this is because they don't like women. It's because geeks are assholes and blah blah blah." Basically, what we're seeing all over again with Gamergate. Nerds don't have to be your audience. That sort of thing.
Nerds are dead.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what you're fucking seeing. That is exactly what you're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
And what is happening? The majority of people are actually looking at them and laughing and going, "You guys are stupid. You're costing this big publisher all of this money because of your stupid narrative. And y'all sound ridiculous."
They also got the actor that played the Black Ghostbusters to fucking side with them too, apparently.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is he said you might think differently or whatever when you see it.
Right.
Now, that's true. Look, by all means, we have not seen the movie. For all we know, it could be fucking great.
Yeah.
And I can't judge. I have to judge the movie separately on its own merit. I can't judge it by the political garbage that's surrounding it. Because the only reason the political garbage is surrounding it is because it's being hated so badly. Sony is actually playing up into the narrative. They're deleting comments that aren't. They're censoring comments on there that aren't about sex, aren't sexist in nature and whatever. They're literally trying to play this narrative off that the only reason people hate this is because it's sexist. I'm like, so you're just going to seriously say that many people hate this movie because they're sexist? That makes no sense. I was telling my boss at work about this the other day. I said, "Have you seen the trailer?" He goes, "Oh yeah, that movie looks absolutely garbage." He's like, "It looks like shit." I said, well, I didn't know you were a sexist. And he was like, what? I said, yeah, that's what they're saying, is everybody that hates the movie is sexist. And that's where they're trying to leave off with. And it's not going to work. It's not working now. It's not going to work in the future. And another reason why they're holding on so hard with this is, I have to agree with Milo's article about it, is we're holding on so hard because it's just another damning piece of proof that the crap that they want to push in media does not sell. It's just another piece of proof showing that the next time they try to do something, it's not going to be taken seriously.
Yeah, because the PR angle doesn't always work when they show when you show them you're just being an idiot.
Exactly.
Because there's no there. You may think that PR works for you all the time, but when it comes down to it, it didn't work for a lot of other companies that tried to do this. You know, because a lot of them tried to listen to your side of the argument, agreeing with you. But look what happened to Ubisoft when they tried to release a game for the PR angle and it didn't work for them.
Yeah. And that's what happens. I mean, and remember they tried to play that route too. Like, look, we have a trans character. And the first fucking thing they did was get attacked for it.
Yeah, because
by the very people that they were trying to cater to.
Yeah.
Hey, Ghostbusters, when the trailer was released, everybody was like, yay, feminist Ghostbusters. And then what happened? Same idiots. Oh, this movie's racist.
Yeah.
Same fucking deal.
Yeah, it's like you can't really do much about that movie because already you guys wanted to set up the point where you want to put like inclusiveness and diversity, but at the same time you decided to make it more of a gender bender type of switcheroo in this game.
Alright, guys. It's been good and all. I'm heading out.
Okay, take care, man.
Thanks for all the fish.
I don't...
Rice chicken.
Rice chicken, yeah. But yeah, the thing is that this whole... They should have made a movie that... They should have made Ghostbusters 3 instead of fucking Ghostbusters, the gender bender version of it. They should have just... Yeah, because they should advocate for Ghostbusters 3. Why? And make him do a story about passing the torch to a new gen, which happens to be those women. But instead, they decided...
But that was Amy Pascal's idea. Amy Pascal's like this sort of social justice-y feminism bitch, and she wanted this. She did what she could to railroad over Ghostbusters 3 so that they could get this feminist nonsense made.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem. Amy Pascal should have never railroaded that thing. She should have just, because the thing is, if you Amy Pascal and others, they should have never railroaded it, because they have tried their work and now they lost the person that helped Harold Ramis, and she took so fucking long with that. So, Amy, if you're watching this, you're a bitch.
No. Amy, if you're watching this, you can give me a call anytime, sweetheart.
No, Amy
I'm
Pascal.
always around. I know. I'm talking to Amy Pascal. She can call me anytime. How you doing? I don't discriminate.
It's like, I don't think...
Oh boy.
I know,
because they should have never railroaded that whole story. They should have just made a movie about the Ghostbusters and that's it. About passing the torch to a new generation of people that would take over the business. Instead, they don't think that. They just basically thought, "Oh, let's go ahead and do that. Do something else."
I just sent something to this guy, so you might want to check it out, JT. Maybe want to give it to Archon. You're gonna love it.
Is it more rice chicken?
No, it's more of me kicking a hornet's nest and starting to stir up some shit.
Oh God.
I'm an asshole sometimes.
Yeah, let me go ahead.
Let's see if we can get this rocking.
All right.
Oh yeah, and if you ever get the chance, follow a Twitter user named Trisha Blowjob. Damn.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I'm being a dipshit tonight. It's late, dude. It's like 3:00 in the morning here. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Cut me some slack. Lord Nurgle usually is.
No slack is allowed. Arise, chicken.
Arise, chicken.
Arise, chicken. Cut the slack.
What about Ultra Mega Chicken? No, he is Legion.
He is illegal.
Yeah. Ice chicken. What do you want?
Arise.
Yeah.
Oh God, this is a good one. Someone did this DSP one. This DSP one was amazing.
What?
This one I just posted in the sky was great.
Dark side Phil.
You were masturbating.
A master stroke. A master stroke. Oh my god.
The master stroke.
Just as long as it's not a death stroke.
Look, I mean, seriously, if I was Phil and I got caught, cleaning the pipes on stream, or manning the cockpit, playing hand hockey, whichever one you want.
No, dude. Clearly, he's making the chicken not rise.
He definitely.
Arise, chicken.
Arise, chicken.
Well, yeah. Of course, you're freaking choking it. What do you expect?
Yeah.
If I was
he's
Phil,
getting a rise out of the chicken. He's getting a rise out of the chicken because he's choking it.
I mean, if I was Phil, though, I mean, I would be like straight up. Yeah, I was rubbing one out. What the fuck is it? God damn it!
Chicken. Ah!
Sometimes you got to relieve a little bit of motherfucking stress, fool.
Yep.
That's a stressed out chicken, man.
You got to do what you got to do. Hey,
That's
the
true.
lead guitarist for Slipknot, Mick Thompson, that motherfucker spanks the monkey before every goddamn show. All right? Are we going to criticize and call him a fool for that? Shit, no. That motherfucker's a badass guitarist.
TMI.
I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of performers out there. That's the first thing they do before they go out on stage. They go back and they jerk it out because come on, you go on stage, you're much more relaxed after that. I mean, you're no longer going out there with a loaded gun in your hands.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm terrible. I need to stop.
Arise, chicken.
I mean, I could just sit here and spout off how many different random phrases I have for masturbation, including female ones like buttering the biscuit. That's my favorite.
I am.
Double clicking the mouse.
Pearl polishing.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna go into it, let me just go into it with male masturbation here. Pud wrestling. Manning the well, we already said manning the cockpit and hand hocking. A little bit of batting practice. The 4-knuckle shuffle with the old windpipe. Poking the one-eyed monster. Let's see. Shit, they're all fleeting me now. Damn it. I had so many great ones. Of course, slapping the salami, beating the meat, flogging the dolphin.
Jerking the merkin.
Jerking the merkin.
America. Fuck yeah!
So many great ones. I mean, like so many out there. My favorite is still choking the chicken.
Arise, chicken.
Rosie Palm and their 5 friends. Smacking the can. All right, I'm done. I've got more. I know I do. I just can't do it.
That's all.
That's pretty much all I've got right now. I can't think of anybody. I can't think anymore. It's fucking 3:00 in the morning. I'm losing my shit here. I mean, if you keep going on like
maybe
this,
you should go choke the chicken and get some more thoughts in your head.
I'm thinking about it. I really am. I'm looking at my porn folder right now, going,
You never know.
Otherwise, chicken.
I seem to be in a bit of a pickle indeed.
So, when is the Green Grapus ever going to do their own last stream
for that political debate thing?
Yeah.
Probably never.
Okay.
I wouldn't hold your breath.
You never know.
Yeah, that was mainly Sarge's little quest, and I think he's gotten kind of tired of this shit.
Oh, yeah, because Yoko Ono ruined it for us.
I heard that. I read today that Sarge. I didn't even know Sarge was in the military. I read today that he just got out the military.
Yeah, he tried to keep that on the down low because he didn't want people doxing him and shit.
I never knew he was in the service. I was like, hey, that's cool.
Yep. He was in I think the Air Force, if I remember correctly.
Wow, really? Air Force?
Yeah.
He must be serving in San Antonio.
Damn Air Force.
Or Round Rock.
San Antonio is not the place where everybody goes from the Air Force. There's a lot of different places, man. You got a lot of commands.
I know Randolph Air Force Base happens to be the one.
Well, I mean, we've got, like, out here alone, we got, like, Bowling Air Force Base. The Pentagon has a shit ton of fucking Air Force in it.
Yeah, and right now they have one in Central Texas now.
Yeah. I kind of wish that I would have joined the Air Force, because during a boot camp, at least when I got out of boot camp and was there doing my training, I could have at least, fucking gone home and visited my family in Texas every weekend.
Yeah.
Never know.
Holy crap!
What happened?
I don't know. I was like almost every single weekend, I would post a Chen comic meme called "Fuck Yo Shit." and now, so I found out where it came from. It came from a Japanese song group.
Wow.
I just posted it right now. And see Chen just says "Fuck Yo Shit."
Fuck yo shit.
Here, I'll share it.
I remembered a comic controversy a while back, and this was the translation "I'm gonna come home and rape my sister" type of joke, and that kind of went off.
Oh,
and it was translated, "Come visit my house and rape my sister" joke. It was just so wrong, but people couldn't help but laugh at that one.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So I guess I'm probably never going to play Dark Souls 3 tonight.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I'm just sitting here going, man, I just realized I've been still sitting here after I said like an hour ago, I'm going to get off here and go play Dark Souls 3. God damn it, I feel fucking retarded now.
Never go full retard.
Oh, man. I probably should go get breakfast and then go to bed, since I've got two little ones that are going to be up at like fucking butt-ass early. They may not, though. I mean, they might be up later because fucking... Because
you gotta watch those Saturday morning cartoons.
What Saturday morning cartoons, man? That shit don't exist anymore.
They're gone.
We got Netflix now.
Yeah.
Actually, we got YouTube now. My daughter spends more time watching other kids play with toys on YouTube than she does watching Netflix. I'm like, I'm like, you sit here and watch this other kid play with the same toys that you have, but you don't sit and play with your toys. What sense does this make?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like, my son, okay, he loves Minecraft. Absolutely loves Minecraft. But he will watch people play Minecraft more than he will actually play Minecraft.
Yeah, it seems like that whole stereotype of the South Park episode.
It's like I don't understand. Okay, I mean, maybe I'm weird. Okay, and I kind of
No. The word is not weird. The word is old. You're old.
Maybe that's the case. I mean, yeah, I am a streamer myself, and I do gameplay streams, so I kind of cater to this demographic of people. But I just don't. I'm just one of those. I'm just a guy. I just can't sit and watch people play games. I don't know. Maybe it is I'm old. I can't watch people just play the games. Even fighting games like
Back in my day, we played them games. We didn't watch no one play them.
Well, I mean, and you know what's funny is when I was younger, I used to say, I'm like, why don't they do that? You know, why don't they broadcast people playing games? It's actually kind of an interesting concept. And then I've found some people that I don't know. I found some people that were what's the word? I found that watching some of these gameplay streams, some of them are cool and very interesting personalities, and then you get some that are just like boring as shit to listen to. I know I'm one of the boring ones. I'm not even gonna lie. I know I'm boring as shit to listen to when I play games, but I'm trying to liven it up a little bit. I'm trying to be a little more lively. It's just
if you add a little bit of a Rise chicken to every stream, I think it'll improve by 100%.
Yeah, I'm not getting the positive responses I want from people by using the word "fuck" so many times. It turns out people don't like the word
fuck with a
"fuck."
Rise chicken. You just died. A Rise chicken. A Rise.
Just show you one of these.
A Rise chicken for you.
Ghost Pepper. Here, try you one of these. Ghost Pepper gummy stream. And then just watch the heads roll when you're playing the game and your face is all fucking red.
A Rise chicken for your feminist narrative.
Well, see, that's the thing though, is I'm having to actually use my personality because I don't show my face on the streams. I'm just not that kind of guy. I'm kind of conscientious about how I look.
You fucking old fart.
I'm not that old, man. I look far younger than I really am.
He does.
That's what they all say, dude. That's what all the old fuckers say.
You know what's one thing I always want to do? I want to give me some Gorilla Glue and give me some googly eyes and just put it on my eyebrows. So that way they look like actual caterpillars. They'd be like, funny caterpillars, me.
I mean, I actually thought about like doing some weird shit because I like to play off the whole like horror type thing with chaos gods and all that stuff. So I was considering doing something weird, like wearing some type of fucking freakish looking mask on stream, but I figured, people would just make fun of it more than they would even think it's weird.
I just got this recently. I mean,
that works.
It's I kind of want like polka dots. That way it can look like an authentic clown piece hat, but pretty strong, I guess. Yeah, no, I like weird hats.
It's all right. I mean, everybody, when people look at my YouTube channel, they think, one, A, I'm a huge fan of Doom, and B, I'm just a huge fan of Warhammer 40k too. That's what I get most of the time.
Yeah, and they ask you those questions about 40k.
That's I really think some days maybe I should just do a whole channel about Warhammer 40k because that's all people fucking want to know about whenever I'm doing shit.
You should because there's a lot of people talking about 40k. I was thinking of doing the Deckard Cain thing, like, hello there, my name is Deckard Cain.
Well, I mean, I thought about doing, another YouTube, like starting up a YouTube channel like what Will here does. It's all about video games and all about all that stuff and doing a completely different personality, which would be like maybe go by the name Korn or Slanesh or something. I love that hat. That's fucking awesome. I would so fucking wear that shit.
For the blood god.
It's pretty fake because I'm Hispanic too, so
I mean, it's just I probably ruined my own persona with Lord Nurgle, as the Chaos God of Death and Disease when I finally started streaming and coming out of the woodwork with and leaving like the Twitter behind, because everybody on Twitter was like, "Oh, this is the guy that thinks he's all fucking a Chaos God and shit."
Yeah.
I just got tired of being quiet. I got tired of fucking being like, in the background doing jack shit.
It's just one day, it's going to the street and says, "My pet is bigger than yours."
Mm.
I'm sorry.
Rice chicken.
Rice chicken.
Judging by this guy's avatar, he's gonna freak out when I follow him.
Who are you following?
Oh, it's obviously a 40K fan, a guy named Alan Leland. His profile says his avatar is a chaos star. It says a warp spider exarch steps forth from the warp. I'm like, okay, when I follow this guy, he's gonna be like, why is the chaos god Nurgle following me? I've actually had somebody say that shit. Like I followed them and then they like tweeted like a screenshot and they're like, okay, this is weird. Honored or scared?
There's a Twitter account that goes by the name of Lorcon. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. And I think when I had first started like coming back to Twitter, I had found that, and I think at the time he had been talking about Skyrim related stuff, and I was like, and I kind of figured he had taken the name based on like kind of like a role playing type of thing, but I didn't know for sure. So I was like, oh my lord! I started like talking to him as if we were in Skyrim, and he played along. It was just funny because we were talking about Skyrim shit for a good like 2 hours before I was like, oh okay, I should probably get going. It was like okay.
Yeah, actually, I ran into this one guy on Twitter. He was also going by the name Nurgle.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was just bullshitting around, and he was doing the same with the persona, acting as the Chaos God Nurgle. So we started like working off each other as if we were both Nurgle, and we were split in half by Zinch and shit. And like it's like we just play off each other every time you catch us on Twitter talking to each other and shit. And people are like, "Wow, this is so weird how there's two of you."
Whoa, that is trippy as shit, dude. Wait, sorry, I'm wearing 3D glasses right now.
Trippy as shit, man.
Hey, I used to use those when I did put together my Warhammer 40K miniatures. I used to use those as like fucking face goggles when I used my
magnifying glasses.
Yeah. Because I couldn't, I just didn't have a pair of safety glasses. I was like, you know what, these will work.
That's my god, it's tripping me out right now. No, it's like whenever someone talks on Google Hangout right now, that thing that looks around as a picture right now just pops right out. Like, whoa.
I have
the goggles, they do nothing.
So I found a Sega Sanshiro game. Oh my god, there is a god after all.
Dude, if you wear those glasses and then you look at a picture of a chicken, you could say it rises.
Let's see for ourselves.
He's kind of pointing out the truth.
A rice chicken.
A rice chicken.
A rice chicken. Wait,
damn it.
3D chicken. Wait, 3D chicken.
Rice chicken. Oh god, it's coming out of my fireplace. Oh shit.
What the fuck is something a penis? What the fuck, dude? Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh man. Minecraft, really?
What about Minecraft?
No, it's just like I see 3D chicken, and then one of us says Minecraft, and the other one says Crossy Road. What the hell is Crossy Road?
I have no idea.
It's a blocky chicken in the style of Minecraft.
Weird. They must really wanted to do that.
Wait, what's it? 3D glasses images.
I'm gonna roll out because I do need to get some goddamn.
You said that an hour ago, Mr. Horizon Chicken.
Yeah,
I know that, but I really am.
and I think I'm gonna go ahead and close this out. Thank you guys for coming, and thank you guys for watching. Some interesting discussions we had on the open house party.
Make sure you get laid as much as possible.
Yeah.
Arise, chicken!
Arise, chicken! And also the fact that the message here is, well, don't be like
You're
the guy.
all bad people.
Don't be like Linus, please. Don't try to defend yourself because we all know what you really want. You want to get laid.
Choke the chicken.
Yeah,
you're the bad people.
You want feminists to choke your chicken.
Remember the words of a famous man. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because really, it's all about trying to get laid in the business world. We know what you're trying to do. Wink, wink. You're trying to get laid. So, all you guys out there that are trying to become feminist, we all know what you're trying to do. I've been there. You've been there. We all been there.
Remember, the worst thing you say is no.
Yeah, the worst thing to say is yeah, because they'll probably say no to you anyways. So no, thank you. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, if you ladies want to, show off your man, go on Twitter, go on my Twitter feed, and send your pictures to me of you giving a blowjob to your man. Who happens
and make
to
sure to have the hashtag Arise Chicken.
Arise Chicken. Yes.
Here, I'll give you a blowjob right now.
All right. Well, he dies.
All right. Good night, everyone. Good night. The show's over.